Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live on a sensational Saturday night, a loaded Saturday night. The action is already kicking off, folks. That's right. The Wrestling for Life Network is back. TNA is back. We are going from Vegas to the Valley tonight. It's going to be a fun one. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, 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 ladies and gentlemen. We are live and back at it again. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network, and this is a crazy night in wrestling. We already got Rich Swann in the ring. We got Steve Macklin coming down to join him. It's going to be a fun one tonight, folks. Make sure you get in that chat, say hello, hit like, hit subscribe, be a part of the family, and don't forget those super chats and super stickers. They are there for you as well. It's going to be a fun one. I will remind you who's going to take you through this wrestling marathon. It is every night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag trios champions of the world. The Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and 100% will be joined later on by the chapeau that runs the show, Ringsider Anthony, as well. But TNA is back. TNA.
Yes, it is. And we're getting the first ding ding, folks. So already, if you don't know and you're in the chat, we will take a prediction on every single match. So Rich Swann, Steve Macklin, who you got? But we're looking forward to this one tonight, folks. We ran through our preview show a couple days ago talking about all the matches. 2 cards are stacked. This card's so stacked, I missed one in the preview show. So that will tell you all you need to know. But this is going to be fun. You see the Ultimate X already set up and above the ring, Nick. And Rich Swann looking like, our buddy Evil Knievel here. I'm not sure if Rich Swann's going to get
reference there, but I'm missing it.
The Evil Knievel.
Shazam?
Shazam, maybe? Yeah, I think, I don't know if he's going to wrestle a match or jump the fountains on a motorcycle.
Right, but we'll already kick it off as the Predictions Championship is on the line. So everybody that's here early for the pre-show and everything gets the early advantage bonus of the pre-show matches. And right now, give us your prediction on whether you're taking Rich Swann or Steve Macklin.
There you go. I'll give you a couple minutes on this one because we start right on time. So you got a couple minutes to make those decisions. Get your Brucey bonus points.
Right. I'm taking Macklin.
Yeah, I'm taking Macklin as well. He's on the upward trajectory. Swann's a good hand, a good guy in the middle. Nothing against him, even though, coming off the apron quick. We're starting the night off with fire.
Right. Swann with a cannonball off the apron onto Macklin on that side. Now he's getting out of the Power Ranger outfit here. The straps are down, or should I say the sleeves are down?
The sleeves are down.
No sleeves barred, but yeah, Macklin's going towards the top of TNA now. It's still weird to constantly try and not call them Impact.
Right.
So he's going to be a fixture towards the top of this card, especially you've got Hammerstone now, may potentially be locked up for long term. There may also be other people brought in. Obviously, there's going to be at least one big signing announced tonight. So Macklin's a guy I think you keep towards the top of the card. I think that's why he wins tonight.
Oh, absolutely, Nick. It's hard to argue with that. And I mean, he's a talent. He's done really well since going. And it's funny because I saw him online. A couple people, kind of shouting out his resurgence. And what he basically explained was, I didn't, refine myself. I just got an opportunity to show what I could do. So with opportunity becomes this, and he's done well.
With great opportunity comes great responsibility. I thought, or something like that with Spider-Man.
Yes, Uncle Ben. But I will remind what
you said it. Thank you, Uncle Ben. And I said, but I don't make rice.
I will remind everybody, we will keep an eye on what's going on with AEW tonight as well. There is some interesting things happening with Collision. That being said, our focus will be on TNA, will be on Battle in the Valley, but we'll try and keep one eye over there. I kind of wish Tony Khan would have realized what was happening tonight Next weekend, he probably had a better window to do Battle of the Belts, but Battle of the Belts, seems like their network obligation, and they treat it as such.
A little bit. Well, and also speaking of TNA and the TNA tie-in is Deonna Purrazzo, recent signee of AEW from TNA, is having her debut match in AEW tonight on Collision.
Yeah, and ironically, it's Red Velvet's Collision debut as well. So I know we haven't seen her so much, but I will close up those predictions, folks. And let's, while the action's rolling, Steve Macklin is in control. Bradley, how you doing? Yes, Bradley, this did pop up today. Thank you for that little note. But Trent Seven couldn't make it. So Laredo Kid will fill in, team with Speedball in his tag match tonight. We were looking forward. Big fan of Trent Seven. I'm not sure why he couldn't make it, but here we go, Nick.
Probably visa issues or something. That was good old visa issues. But yeah, I mean,
maybe the snow, maybe all this damn snow.
I mean, hey, Buffalo had to move their game. So
yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, wow. Big slam. Uranagi. Damien, always looking forward to the show. I love it. What's up, Casey? How you doing? Money, welcome back. Vape Cart, let's go. Kevin's with us. Who else we got? Austin, good to see you. Haseen, welcome back. Brother Big Dog. So the ever-evolving Big Dog is with us. TJ. Alexis, how you doing? TK Banks. There you go, TK Banks. I like it. Is Triple H at Hard to Kill? You never know. Worlds colliding.
That's the thing that Anthony brought up in our chat earlier today. I've seen a lot of people kind of mention that online. Like you even have Jake Stone in here trying to say oh my God, KJ Nick, Triple H, and AJ Styles backstage. While you were reading comments, I was really trying to look at Twitter to see if anybody had put that out there. Right, yeah, I haven't had anything verified, but yeah,
a lot of talk. I know Anthony brought it up as well. AJ Styles, an OG of TNA, it would be a nice thing. There's a bit of a working relationship, and again, I mean, in this wrestling climate, why would TNA not work with the WWE if they could? I like it. I like the idea.
Yeah, but AJ Styles about to be in that Rumble match with Roman, the Fatal 4-Ways. So what would his availability be outside of does he just make an appearance?
Oh yeah, I think this would just be a hello. Hello. Haseen, gotcha. Ronnie X is back with us. Jason, how you doing? Michael Davis, a new name, I believe. First time watching. It is a new name. First time watching. Love wrestling. Heard lots of good things about this channel. Let's go. Michael, good to see you, buddy. And I'm glad you heard good things. I promise they're all true. So here we go.
Right.
We got a lot of people getting their predictions in. Easy Bake, good to see you as well. Who picked what? Real quick. Macklin. I got one.
Macklin was the overwhelming favorite.
Yes, as he should be.
Right.
And like I said, no offense to Rich. Rich is just kind of in a different place right now. And great wrestler. Great match to start this off.
Draping cutter off the top rope from Macklin on to Swan. Two go.
Macklin's a beast.
And Kane. Michael Kane. Said, hi guys, Gary from England here. Will Sue Young show up to help her hubby Rich?
That would be hilarious. So. But I don't think she's gonna help Rich. But maybe we see her later tonight. She is an OG. Maybe. Got you, brother Fluff Salisbury, one of my favorite names in the chat. Good evening, sir. Jesse Coffee. Well, there you go. Well, is it working there? It is not. It's on technician difficulty. I've had some glitches, and I mean, I imagine that like this is the first time of them really testing this Impact Plus, right, or TNA Plus.
Trust me. Spoiler alert. We're kind of using the same thing because that's what brothers do and everything. And there was a couple times I was getting a panic because we're both watching it, and it would kick me because you're watching this on another device. So I'm like, okay, we're good.
That's too funny. What's up, Jason? Got Steve for the win. KJ Nick, do you know how many kickoff matches there are? Three, I believe.
Three, my lord. Choose number 3. But I just wanted to touch on, it's so fun. We have back-to-back Brother Big Dog and Brother Fluff. So 100%, if we weren't starting a conversation with the congregation, I think half the chat's names being brother gives it away.
The wrestling family does exist. Boston, right. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Sick night of wrestling. Yeah, it's stacked, guys. Like, we are spoiled. Like, me and Nick were talking. There's NWA, GCW. There's shit all over the place tonight. But again, you funnel it down. Make some fun hangover watching tomorrow morning. But as a wrestling fan in 2024, spoiled.
Wealth of riches.
Yeah.
And we sound like a bunch of bitches.
Wait, why?
What?
Early prediction. We'll get there, Damien. We'll get there. We already gave it up on the pre-show anyway.
We already got a nickname for a tag team now, I guess. The Brethren are here. Pause.
The Brethren. I like it. I can get behind that.
Right. Keyshawn, is the TNA show going to be on YouTube? No, unfortunately. The pre-show is exclusive to TNA Plus. Unless we found out if you get the pay-per-view on Fight, and then you only get half the pre-show.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Why would you get half the fucking pre-show when you paid $40 for it? But hey,
you paid full price, get half the show.
They owe me $450.
$350. Goddamn Scott D'Amore, give me my $350.
Right? Big Cutter 1, 2.
Well, speaking of Scott D'Amore, we talked about this before we went live and everything, of how you're seeing him out there in Vegas and everything, spending his, having his best life. Is Scott D'Amore not the Tony Khan we all wanted instead of the Tony Khan we got?
It feels like it. It feels like Scott D'Amore is doing everything that we kind of hoped Tony would do. And with less budget and arguably, I wouldn't say less talent, because you look at their roster, he's done really well building a solid roster and a whole lot of hype. Like, I haven't seen people this hyped about TNA Impact in a long time. And I mean, that's the cool part. And that's kind of your fun. I think that's genius of the Tony Khan we wanted. The spear in the corner is brutal.
3 as Macklin picks up the win. Yeah, this is very much TNA going all in, I guess, pun intended, because it feels very much that same vibe with what AEW did. Of the wrestling world's been a buzz about Hard to Kill.
Mm-hmm.
They've managed to actually make the TNA name palatable and work and get over.
Relevant.
When it was attached to Russo, Dixie Carter being the laughing stock. I've always joked of why it's fitting with the name Hard to Kill, because they're the Harry Potter of wrestling. The promotion that should have died but lived.
Yeah, it's like Cher, cockroaches, and fucking TNA will be alive after the Armageddon.
Right.
Like, come on now. What's up, big man? How you doing? What time does it start? Matches have started. We're already got our first win. Steve Macklin takes the W. I see some people putting 1-0 in the record books already. But the actual show will kick off at 8. But for me, once the matches start, the show's on, guys. Like, I don't get the difference between, like, this is our pre-show. Well, I still had to pay to see it.
Yeah, well, and especially with this pre-show is stacked because so we already had Rich Swann versus Macklin. We still have Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers versus Eric Young and Kazarian. So we have the TNA originals,
right?
And then we also have Tommy Dreamer versus Crazy Steve in an ODQ match for the Digital Media Championship.
Yes, I'm looking forward to this match. I think it's the passing of the guard, so to speak. I think it's Crazy Steve's time. He really found something with this new, broke away from Decay and kind of went out on his own. And I think it's working. Give him the belt. Let him run with it. Let him have a good run. Let him pick on some baby faces.
Yeah, Tommy Dreamer's winning.
Shut up.
I'm taking Tommy Dreamer.
Oh, man.
I got a Hills over strong. Tommy Dreamer picks up the win. I mean, then you still get it featured on Getting Busted Open. I'm not trying to be a mark for that.
Get the fuck out of here.
But no, I think you got to have some sort of
bet against
moment throughout this whole show.
We've already established I'm not going to bet against the Canadian unless I really want to. So,
well, I mean, Jody Threat would beg to differ.
Yeah, poor Jody. I don't know. I was like, sorry, Joe.
It's because everyone's getting on you for taking Canadians, and then the next Canadian came up.
No, I don't care about that. They can get on me all they want. Big Dog taking Crazy Steve. Right now, we're getting a package, though, for Alex Shelley, who I do think is going to take the L tonight. But let's see. Somebody asked about how many pre-show matches on Battle in the Valley. I believe it's 2.
Yes,
If my
two
yeah.
pre-show matches of Matt Vandegrift versus Goldie, and then Viva Van versus Stephanie Vicker. I hope I pronounced that
What'd you
anywhere
call me?
right. You mother Vicker.
Uh, as we're backstage, we got Eddie, we got Brian Myers, Moose.
Is that D'Angelo Williams, former Carolina Panthers running back there with them? I feel like it is.
Is it really?
I think it really is.
I thought it was Chris Bay. I'm not gonna lie.
No, whoa now. Tread lightly.
And Alicia Edwards, who will be in the women's Ultimate X tonight.
Yours and Anthony's pick. I'm holding you to that.
Yeah, no, I'm sticking to it. I want to see her shock the world.
Oh, it'll be shocking. Well, any idea what channel on IPTV you can watch? I'm not sure, sir.
Yeah, Ross, you're gonna have to look that up, my guy. I know it varies depending on where you are and such. So,
right,
DJ Woo Kid, the man dropping all the secrets about All In.
Yeah, the who would have known? All the leaks to Meltzer were all from DJ Who Kid.
He brought his laptop with him.
Well, that's he's got a debut. Excuse me, AJ Francis's music video here. Top dollar, flop dollar.
Yeah, so I guess kind of. I know it was pre-announced, but kind of your first unexpected face on the show tonight. Top dollar is in the house. AJ Francis, who will be wrestling Joey Janela coming up.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm looking also too of that ramp is right up at the base of the apron. So if that man has to go over the top rope here, he might can break all his shit because there's no room before he hits the ground. Or maybe that'll help him. He'll just like teeter-totter over the top rope.
Right. Mother Fletcher, I already said it. Love it. Who kid? Who kid?
Who hotter than Flop Dollar? The man's playing into it, I feel.
No, but I mean, even we saw that clip where he showed up in GCW, and we put it out to the peeps of, man, the guy cuts it, and he talks about, all the millions and the views and the love. I mean, again, his character is definitely larger than the being, but good on him.
Right. Well, I was just laughing at the hoodie and everything, and then he starts off with, "Allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Botch." B to the OCH.
Oh, that's too funny. Crazy Steve for the win. I'm not sure. That might be the main event of the pre-card. We'll find out.
Perhaps.
Yeah, he cutting a heel promo on the crowd.
He bought his own time on Hard to Kill. Well, did you save the receipt? Because I'd be asking for a refund.
Right. The fans are going to start too if he doesn't shut up. What's your prediction for Blake Christian versus Ratty Daddy GCW World Championship?
Is that tonight?
Is that tonight, Damien?
Hold on.
Might be.
Talk to the people as well. Look this up as we suffer through this music video. I'm taking Ratty Daddy just because.
I'm going to take Christian.
I got to stand on business. I'll take Ratty Daddy.
Sorry to our friend Ratty Daddy, but Blake's on. I mean, Blake's had the belt for a hot minute. Ratty would be a crazy surprise.
He's signed under ROH or AW, so
interesting. Why are we watching this music video right now? It's really not what I want to see.
Like I said, we'll suffer through it together.
Yes, I like it. Yes, Joe Hendry says,
"I believe in Joe Hendry."
Way better. He interrupts the debut of AJ Francis' new jam, and here comes Joe Hendry, who is not on the card. So I love this. Huge Joe fan. So here we go.
Absolutely. Shout out Joe Hendry.
That's a guy I want to get on the show.
100%.
Let's go.
Been a fan of him since he was in WCPW.
Yeah,
all that. But 100. We're gonna get a musical feud here because we've got song versus song now. We've got musical artist versus musical artist. But yeah, Joe Hendry, super talented. Like I know he kind of does the cheesy babyface gimmick and everything like that, but this man, you stop the bleach blonde hair, and this man goes in the ring, the likes of Daniel Bryan and all of that.
That's the payoff for me with Joe Henry. Is he over the top? You know, he's like your R-Truth, right? Like he's silly, he's gimmicky, but man, he goes.
Absolutely, absolutely.
We believe, we believe. And there's good energy in the building tonight in Vegas at the Palms.
Oh, so Cole Radrick versus Blake Christian is, well, the one that I'm pulling up is from November of last year. So I don't know what Damien was talking about.
Oh, maybe Damien just made that up.
Maybe.
1-0. Who's your ratty daddy, Nick?
Pause.
Yep. Nick got called out.
Yeah, you're gonna have that.
What's up, Bobby? How you doing? How you doing?
Oh no, sorry. It is tonight. It's on GCW 56 Birds. Would have helped if I checked just fight schedule.
Yeah. Derek, welcome back. Who do you think Matt Riddle's partner to? I hope it's RVD. Some people had speculated maybe it could be Cobb, Jeff Cobb.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think RVD would be cool.
I think that's probably the most likely scenario there.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty close. You're in San Jose, I'm sure. Unless RVD's out of town, I think he lives over that way.
Does RVD ever truly know where he is?
Where he is?
As we're getting the Lord, AJ dude. Francis story.
Dude, he's gonna take pot shots at him getting fired.
Oh, he is. He took pot shots at him being in the NFL. No, they did the flop dollar spot. The dummy did the flop dollar spot. This is already amazing. And they have him recording his shitty music.
For those who can't see what's happening right now, Joe Hendry has come out, flop dollar AJ Francis. He has interrupted him with his own music video making fun of flop dollar, including the infamous "Oops, I caught the rope" spot.
Right, and he just has a little dummy with AJ's like "I just fucked up" face like on front of it. Like if you put Wilson in a hoodie and put Top Dollar's face on it,
he's the Cheez-It champion.
This is up there with R-Truth's video about joining the Judgment Day.
Listen, I look forward to.
They showed it again. They did it again.
They keep going back to it.
I'm the Cheez-It champion. This is amazing.
Every one of his videos are fucking hilarious, man. The one about Dirty Dango killed me.
As he's eating, now has a
box of Cheez-Its.
Do you want some?
I had to use the restroom. Did AJ Francis, aka Top Dollar in TNA? He is there, yes. Now he's not signed to TNA as of yet.
Him with the laptop.
Yeah, but it looks like he might be at least running an angle for TNA.
Well, absolutely. Like I said, this is setting up, a battle of the bands, I feel.
Right. So AJ Francis was supposed to premiere a new video with him and DJ Woo Kid. And Joe Hendry's interrupted, much to his demise right now. Huge choke slam.
Right. And speaking of demises, the Cleveland Browns are out of the playoffs here, losing to the Houston Texans 45-14. That's why what I wish we could be saying a Top Dollar. Nah.
Interesting. Looks that way. Absolutely, folks. Maybe Claudio and Riddle, since Zack Sabre Jr. is facing Bryan in February. Maybe. The AEW guys float around. Nothing. I haven't heard any whispers of Claudio. That'd be interesting.
Well, it'd be interesting, too, especially if you're trying to tie it into a Danielson match. I know that they're both part of BCC.
Maybe it's just Danielson.
Maybe. He needs the other orbital bone broke. Or if that's what it is. He's like, if I just keep breaking it, it'll eventually heal itself, right?
Right. It can't get any more broken at her.
Right. More fucked up at her.
But now we are getting
package for
the women.
Yeah.
Good evening, Brandon. How you doing? AJ, how's it going? Next month, aka Dolph. Oh, next month, aka Dolph Ziggler. Also, next month is also known as Dolph Ziggler. Yeah, no, I got you.
Yes.
Dolph Ziggler makes his New Japan debut versus David Finlay. Yes. So if you guys didn't see Wrestle Kingdom 18 a couple weeks ago, Ziggler showed up. Then him and David Finlay, after David Finlay won the title, got into words, and then it led to a backstage scuffle at the media scrum. This is going to be a good match. We talked all about what Dolph brings to the table. Finlay can match him for sure.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, 100%. And it'd be interesting to see Dolph in New Japan and kind of work that style versus his typical what you expect with him at WWE.
Mm-hmm. Please tell me Top Dollar is the big singing. I would be laughing so hard. He's not. Well, I mean, he's trying to launch his rap career. So, but Joe Hendry said, "Not today, not today."
Well, yeah, you're saying, yeah, don't put that evil on me of him being the big signee that they were going to have tonight. Don't you do that. Don't you put that evil on me.
Texans win 45-14. Houston bothered me all year because they were so up and down.
Yeah. Speaking of NFL teams here and everything, but A Jobson saying we are under a travel ban and state of emergency in Erie County. The Bills game has been moved to Monday. The forecast is no better.
They just did it to make Nick agonize for a couple more days.
Seriously, I'm literally I'm gonna be on my way home from work listening to kickoff in the car and everything, and just be watching that game straight up until we're back at it like a jackrabbit for Monday Night Raw.
Right, man can't even duck out because everybody knows. Everybody knows.
Absolutely.
That's funny, KJ, regarding using the top rope clip. Yes, they made fun of. They had a dummy with AJ's face stuck to it. And several times they referenced, hitting his waist off the ropes instead of anything else.
Right.
PCO Frankenstein versus Dirty Dango. Interesting match. A very interesting match. Not sure how we got here, but we'll see. I mean, Dirty Dango might get the upset, but I'm definitely going with the Canadian Frankenstein.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think even in our prediction show, we all just were pretty much like, okay, so PCO is winning this, right? We can just move along. As I have the system coming out. Apparently they, hit fucking restart on their entrance there.
Yeah, like, hello.
Hello.
Is this what they're calling this group now? Okay. Alicia Edwards, Brian Myers, Eddie Edwards, the system with Moose and the other dude.
It reminds me of sickness instead of system.
Ouch. So, folks, we will take your predictions on this match coming up right now.
Right. Casey saying, could we see Shelton Benjamin being the signing tonight? There's a list of names I think we all kind of thought that it could be. But I wonder if we've talked about it, if it's not somebody like a Mercedes, like a large name. I'm trying to think of this. There's even another big name outside of Mercedes.
We talked about this the other day.
Yeah.
I mean, you got Mercedes. You kind of got Dolph thrown in there. Shelton would be a nice touch. Is that the world's colliding
actually,
that they're talking about? What?
No, I thought of something, and I almost want to wait and save it till Anthony gets here.
Okay.
I will save it until Anthony gets here because I want to see his reaction as well. So that's what you call a teaser in the business.
Ooh, stay tuned.
Dun, dun,
TNA pre-show. No, I guess because they're trying to relaunch this brand. This entrance is, I love it. Look at Eric Young's entrance. Dude, I'm jazzed for everything that's happening right now. Yeah, they took it off YouTube and they put it on the TNA Plus app.
Yes. But yeah, that's the thing is we're around the same age. A lot of the guys and gals in the chat seem to be roughly around our age, or even if you're not. There's always this nostalgia memory now, surprisingly. When it comes to TNA wrestling, they've managed to wash off the Dixie and Russo stank off of it.
Make sure you wash off your Dixie, folks.
Pause. But
Myers, no, it's okay. Almost everybody. Oh no, there's a nice mix. Myers Eddie, Eric Young, and Frankie Kazarian.
Eric Young coming out here like
I think
Dr.
he's
Doom.
my fave, dude. Just knowing where he, like, thinking back to when we were watching, you know, speaking of Dixie Carter and such,
Right.
but like the OG TNA days, and he was just this young and he was like the Screech of TNA wrestling, and you know he found his way. Like, I mean, kudos. Another good
AJ Styles might have been the face of TNA. Eric Young was the heart and soul of TNA.
Facts. I like it.
That's really, trust me, it's still hard for me to this day to not constantly call him EY.
EY is a guy I wish that, you know, they had him. I thought what they had with him in NXT was wonderful. I so wish that Vince McMahon hadn't kicked that can down the road, because they could have done so much with Eric Young.
But would EY ever be a world champ?
I think if done right. I mean, nowadays, like under Vince, probably not, no. But nowadays, like, yeah, you could see him kind of getting in there. And maybe not the world title unless you really hype up that faction. But yeah, definitely a solid IC guy.
Oh, yeah, I could see him top mid card 100%. But yeah.
All right, folks, last call on your predictions for this match. Let me know who you're taking. Eric Young, Kazarian, Myers, and Eddie, the System. I didn't know they were calling them the System. That's new. I'm going to have to ask Anthony about that.
Hey, it's when you purchase the Final Testament off of Wish or Temu.com, you get the System instead.
Right.
But I'm taking the TNA originals here, EY and Kazarian.
Yeah. And I took them as well. I'm not going to bet against EY. And I like Frankie. I mean, him hanging around with a guy with like EY is good for Frankie, because Frankie's such a good horseman. He just, you know, a little bland at times.
Well, and is it interesting that he was never, I think, fully actually just like out and outright released from AEW? They just kind of like, well, you keep hanging around Impact, so why don't you just stay over there? You live there now.
How do you attract a new audience without YouTube? Not sure that's a smart move. I don't know, man. They're using a whole lot of avenues, and keep in mind, they do want to encourage purchases of their new app. They want that to do well. So if you have it on YouTube, less incentive to pick up the app, as we did today, or he did today.
Right. Well, and then you can still buy it on Fight like he did today. And then you can still get the pay-per-view as you normally would watch it. And I mean, you get part of the pre-show. So
right. Is it really being, well, welcome, Jacob. Is it really being brought to you by KFC? That's a big deal, because that's a decent sponsor for this company.
I have not seen anything saying it's brought to you by KFC, but you're just out here trying to make me hungry with these vitamins.
Right. Over the top Hurricane Rana by Frankie. Almost botched it, but they salvaged
Eric
it.
Young goes flying over the top rope on everybody on the outside.
Number one moment in TNA history, Kurt Angle's debut. Now, I threw it out there today. Could Kurt Angle show up tonight? I don't expect much out of him. Just a hello. How are you?
Just do the face, Kurt. Do the face.
Do the face. The man's become a meme.
You either retire a hero or you go long enough to become a meme, I
guess. System of a Down. Wake up. What?
It caught me off so hard because my brain thought there too, and I'm like, now he said it, I'm like, wait, where the fuck do I go after that?
The first thing, I don't know why, but shout out to Sir.
100%.
Have you ever been told you kind of look like Sir?
In my self-righteous can't say that word.
Yeah. Stone Cold, Shark Boy, greater than EY. Maybe Shark Boy's on the show tonight.
Shell, yeah.
Right. Peacock Network. Boo boo. Yeah, we don't have that in Canada, so there you go. Well, we do, but it's an offshoot.
Well, we have network. You said network.
Network. Anybody needs a good network.
Okay, you took that a lot wholesomer than I would have.
Yeah, I know. I know. We've only just begun.
Right.
For
Still
those
in the
just tuning in,
pre-show.
those who are just tuning in, we got Hard to Kill rolling. We're in the pre-show. We will take a peek at Collision for a little bit, but we have Battle in the Valley coming up tonight after Hard to Kill. Yes, when we tell people out there we watch more live wrestling than anyone else, we mean it, and we do it better. It's more fun. Come on, join the boys.
Right. Pause. But yeah, so Eddie Edwards and Eric Young right now in the ring, setting up for a backpack stunner. Now back and forth off the ropes, double crossbody spot. But I've also got Dolphins versus Chiefs kicking on in the background.
Of course, right?
In the frozen tundra,
man,
to where they were saying how there was still ice on the field.
Yes, again, it makes for fun football, if nothing else. I mean, we don't have to play in it, so
yeah.
Everyone's saying Miami going to struggle in the cold.
Well, I mean, the Chiefs wide receivers struggle to catch the ball in normal weather conditions. Imagine when your hands are cold. Fucking bricks out here.
His hands are tired from passing around Swift. Would you would be there? Would there be a chance that Beer Money shows up tonight? Absolutely. At least James Storm. But if there's all these rumors about, Triple H, AJ Styles, why not let the glorious one show up too?
That's amazing, and I feel like we've all thought about that at one point and then kind of written it off. But we also haven't seen Robert Roode in quite some time, and maybe he's out there like his dirty dog brethren, a free agent, and we just don't know about it because you were the secret all along. All of a sudden, big signee, you get glorious. No, I won't give in.
I'm dying, dude. I want that just one more time. I want that. Like, it was just taken too soon. Again, another guy that did great things on NXT, got to the main roster, and Vince is like, "How old are you?" Nah, I'm not going to book you. And you're like, "Why? He's excellent." So
I could have seen. Sorry to cut you off there, but I could have seen Robert Roode as a world champion in WWE.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially the heel Robert Roode. He plays it so well. And again, he's so well spoken, charismatic, and that entrance. Come on, man! It's one of the best entrances of the last decade.
He's out there right now. You picture Robert Roode out there with Seth Rollins, the belt that he has right now, and everything. Mm-hmm. He's coming out there looking like goddamn. Well, I shouldn't say glorious. Instantly, you get like old school NWA world champion vibes with Robert Roode coming out like that.
Yeah, I used to love pulling up at like a red light and someone next to me, and that song would be blowing. Fucking hell, glorious!
Are you sure it wasn't Tommaso Ciampa and Johnny Gargano that you were pulling up beside?
Right. But the match rolls on right now, and the app is TNA Plus, my guy.
Right.
Forgive them, Vance, for they know not what they do, my guy. What did Vance say?
I don't know.
FP.
Oh.
As if the NFL doesn't have enough money.
Well, I mean, you got to pay them script writers, because think about how many, former team versus former team type storylines we've got going on throughout the playoffs here. We just had the Deshaun Watson Bowl between Houston and Cleveland, and now we've got Tyreek facing his old team in Kansas City.
Back.
So
EY going for the pile driver.
As MD, letting everybody be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. 100%. Still just barely under 2 years old, and we're already kicking off on just the pre-show with Hard to Kill with about 70 people watching along with us, and we're just a shy under 3.4K subscribers as the system puts down the TNA originals.
So the system with a win, Eddie and Myers.
They sound like a fucking team that makes mustard or something. Eddie and Myers.
Eddie and Myers.
Fucking pickles or something.
It goes great on your hot dog.
All right. Pause.
I think Jinder will invade and beat up. Yeah, there you go. Jinder. CJ Stroud opened up a can of whoop ass. Yeah, Stroud doing his thing today.
Absolutely.
Oh, as they set up the next match, Tommy
As
Dreamer.
Crazy Steve doing, his best Bray Wyatt out here.
Yeah, this is his match, man. Come on, look at this shit.
I know, but I gotta be different. I gotta stir some shit up.
2-0, 1-1, 2-0. So some people are already getting in on it. Pickled hot dogs. Primo Nation. Pause. What's a pickled hot dog? What's up, Tiffany? How you doing? How you doing?
Yeah.
Fight Triller for the win.
Well, because by now you're getting the start of the pre-show. So you missed, if you're watching on that app, you've missed the first probably 2 matches, and you're just getting the no DQ match between Dreamer and Crazy Steve, which, like you said, is main eventing the pre-show.
Absolutely. Yeah, this was the last time they fought. He forked him.
Pause.
Yeah.
I fork you fork me. What?
All right.
KC 2-0. I'm taking Crazy Steve. Ronan already Crazy Steve. Everybody Crazy Steve. I got cheesy bread. I have garlic bread.
Put some cheese on that. What are you doing?
What? I'm excited for New Japan. I wonder what will happen on New Japan today.
We're excited too. It's stacked. We'll be here live to cover it all. So it is legitimately stacked.
Well, we have the beginning of the new guard, it feels, tonight with TNA Hard to Kill. You've got Hammerstone. You've got all these new signees that could potentially show up. You've got potential title changes throughout the entire card. Meanwhile, with New Japan Battle in the Valley, it almost feels like it's, the end of a certain guard, before they have the start of a new guard, because Okada's currently about to be a free agent. Ospreay's already signed with AEW. You've now got New Japan's in a whole alliance with every other Japanese promotion. Tanahashi's the president of New Japan. So It's the dawning of a new era, I feel, in New Japan.
Fight Bites, by the way. The Fight Facts, the Fight Bites by TNA.
Oh.
Rude, Rude is producing right now, yes. For WWE. And here comes Crazy Steve.
Looking like the 11th member of Slipknot.
Rude got that one. Nathan, how you doing? How you doing? 2-0, 2-0. Crazy Steve. We got a bunch of those.
Right. Yeah. Well, like I said, I think everybody's taking Crazy Steve here.
Stuffed crazy bread. I had that last night, my guy.
Pause.
Pause. But yeah,
now we're gonna get into a whole conversation at some point about
maybe it'll happen.
Yeah, around 10-11 o'clock when Battle in the Valley is starting, we're gonna be starting to talk about cheesy stuffed cheese pizzas and shit like that.
Yeah. Keyshawn, how you doing? Question of the week.
Right.
Thomas.
Yeah, the same idea. They have shown every TNA titles except TNA Knockouts World Title.
Yeah, I did see an interesting theory about that, is that they had given them out at their last tape, like their last pay-per-view, and MK Ultra wasn't there. So they had kind of done those tapings already, and the ladies actually don't have their belts yet. But I wonder if they're doing it because they're not on the card. So I wonder I'm hoping they kind of have a moment where they give them the belts here tonight.
Well, I've heard that they're going to have the moments where they give them the belts tonight, and then they have a match tonight. Like,
there you go.
One of those unannounced matches.
Absolutely. I'd be really bummed out if my favorite tag team in the world is not on this pay-per-view.
Facts. As MD, I love this.
Steve
I did my job, and I want out. Alexis is agreeing with me. If I took Dreamer,
it was all a dream. Good luck.
I used to read Word Up magazine.
I used to read EC Dub magazine.
Man, I used to watch EC Dub on a stream. No, that would have that's never happened. Respectfully, there was never a time to where ECW would have been at a point to where you could have really pirated it like live.
No, it was all. I mean, it was if ECW. I mean, they would kind of be like the GCW now of having that ability to get on streaming services. Like that was the big hang up for ECW is getting coverage, getting on TV, and Paul not pissing people off.
Right. I want you to throw us off the goddamn network.
They're like, okay.
But that's why.
Last call on predictions, folks. Who you taking in this no DQ match?
I was just going to end it with, that's why I think you and I both say that GCW is pretty much modern day ECW. Just it may have oversaturated its own market.
Just a touch, right?
Right. So we've got the countdown clock in the corner here before we go live with Hard to Kill with 13, 28, 27. I didn't know this match had a time limit.
Why is Fight not letting me watch it on Fight?
Valid point. I have it now. But I have something entirely different than what we've got on TNA Plus. So yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So if you're watching on Fight Plus, you're not getting the pre-show. You are getting their version of like the hype up video, like the story 2 Hard to Kill.
Yeah.
So if you want to watch Tommy Dreamer versus Crazy Steve, the only places you can get it is hearing us talk about it. So absolutely grab all your friends as we're about to kick off with the main show in about 15 minutes.
Did you notice?
You got to get TNA Plus. Sorry.
They're putting some of the GCW cards on Triller Plus now. So they're not all, you know how we get like the GCW shows free with your membership to Fight?
Yeah.
Some of them are on Triller Plus. Like the card tonight is on Triller Plus only. A Triller Plus exclusive, bastards.
No, because I have it.
Oh.
If you go to GCW 56 Birds, I still have.
I have it, but it says Triller exclusive. Triller TV Plus if you go to try and watch it.
Mine says purchased, waiting to start. So
that's fucked up.
I don't know. Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
Anyway, the match is rolling. Steve's got a chair. Steven's got a chair. What's up, Ash? How you doing? How you doing?
As Dreamer with a cross body through Steve sitting in the chair.
Trinity dropping the titles tonight. We think so.
Well, some of us think so. Some of us may disagree.
Right.
CJ. Wait, so is Ryback really signed to TNA?
First time hearing of it, and that'd be a good way to make me not watch TNA.
I just wanted to see your reaction.
Fuck that guy.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Yeah.
You'll do nothing. You'll do nothing.
That man, I think that man has burned all the bridges, so he can go,
Now, don't you have to have bridges in order to burn them?
Well, usually he's under the bridge trying to figure out who's trip-tropping on it, but whatever.
You got to pay the Ryback the troll toll.
Yeah. IPTV. That's too funny. Welcome. Good to see you, CJ Brand. I'm watching Wrestling for Life. Good choice. TNA and NFL. You sound like us. Sensory overload right now.
How do you think we feel?
Yeah. I'm even trying to figure out how the Leafs are doing. By the way.
Oh, God.
Watching it for free. Smart man. Screw exclusive. There's a joke in there somewhere, Chair. But welcome back.
Exclusive vodka?
All right. I seen Ringside say some shit. Yeah, Ringside says some shit. That's pretty accurate.
That's your first problem, is you tried to actually trust Ringside News. That's a man so confused he doesn't even trust himself.
All right. Don't let Anthony hear y'all say that about Trinity. All right.
Don't worry.
Oh, Steve's got a fork.
Harkening back to goddamn Abdullah the Butcher. Did you see the story that came out that Sabu wants to have his last match in 2024 and he would prefer if his opponent is Rob Van Dam? I didn't know Sabu was still wrestling.
Well, remember he showed up at AEW and then they took a whole bunch of heat and then he just walked out and did an entrance and then left again.
Jesus.
So I could see that working, like GCW trying to jump on that, or like one of the, book that as a one-off, maybe.
XPW would be some shit to do something like that.
There you go. No Bucks, no Jericho, no OC. What's not to like about TNA, Keyshawn? I like it. TK is about to sign Goldberg. That's what I've been hearing. Wouldn't shock me. Terrible decision, but wouldn't shock me. If you think you guys had trouble controlling fucking CM Punk and shit, good luck. Because if Goldberg gets mad, he pick up a buck and beat the other buck with him.
I mean, but would he really though? I mean, Chris Jericho's like, I could take him before. I've taken him before. I can do it again.
Yeah, Jericho. Yeah, ask MVP how that turns out.
Yeah, but still, Goldberg will be too concussed from fucking banging his head off of doorways and everything. He'll be out there. Who would have a crimson mask more, Goldberg or John Moxley?
I don't know.
Oh, fucking cutter with Tommy Dreamer's head in the fucking chair. Oh.
What do you mean $219, my guy?
What?
What are you saying? I looked up and I'm not paying $219. I don't think.
I did you forget how to math?
Did you forget a period?
Comma something, a decimal, but that just spot though with the cutter with him in the middle of the chair.
Yeah,
like
Steve setting up the garbage can.
Got a broken neck.
Right? Dreamer's bleeding. We got chairs. We got garbage cans. We got kendo sticks.
We got dreamers. We got trash cans. We got kendo sticks. Oh, my.
And Dreamer taking it. Oh, he was. Got her! Dreamer with the cutter.
Well, I got him right now with the kendo stick to the back of Crazy Steve. Oh, the exploder suplex with the kendo stick. 1, 2 count.
Now it says on here, watch live. Technology is not being my friend right now.
But weather. Blame the weather. Everything else is going on crazy today because of the weather.
Blame the weather.
Right. He was supposed to be wrestling near me in Webster, New York tonight, but due to the travel ban, he is not. Shout out Webster. Actually, I have family out in Webster, New York. That's crazy how it's a goddamn small world sometimes.
Oh, I hate, dude, giving me chills watching Steve dragging those thumbs into the eyeballs and Tommy Dreamer eats a can.
Pause. Scott saying, ooh.
There you go. Great minds. Go ahead.
The MVP cruise incident did not happen. I was there.
We heard the insider. I know they had
with Chris.
Yeah, right. Now we did see the picture of him with the black eye, but again, it could just all be bullshit. Now there was an altercation between MVP and Jericho at a hotel. I did see video of that, but that was just a screaming match, and MVP got pushed into an elevator, and cooler heads prevailed that one. But you were there. Any chance that you were like, drinking and playing some shuffleboard while MVP knocked out Jericho?
Right. Well, did he ask you to show up to his room and you thought there were going to be more people there?
Oh my God. Accusations. Thank you for the super chat.
But appreciate you, my guy, 100%. Damn, this ref is counting fast. Well, they're up against the clock. Unless we're going to start off the show with already in the ring.
Yeah, right. He got the fork. Blame Canada.
Right.
Oh, he's combing his beard with the fork. This is interesting.
Just giving him a little touch up there.
What is that? Is it more forks?
It's literally a wad of like.
He got all the forks.
All the plasticky dollar store They're plastic, but they're silver, so they
Oh,
look
look what he's
metal
doing.
forks.
Dude. Look what he's doing. He's loading the man's shirt with all the catering. Anyone back in catering is pissed off right now because they're eating with the fingers.
They had a cake at catering right now because it's the celebration of TNA coming back, and everyone's having to eat it with their goddamn fingers and shit now, or a goddamn spoon because
Look,
Crazy Steve took all the forks.
He's got the man covered in about 200 pieces of silverware. That's a big ass bag of forks.
Right. He had to have 2 bags of forks. As he just does a cannonball into the corner on a Dreamer. I think they might have just cleared out Mickey D's because there's a Mickey D's back in the fucking ring.
That's what it was. Can I?
1, 2, 3. Crazy Steve wins.
And new. As it should be.
I will admit 100% Crazy Steve should have won this match. I was just picking Dreamer just to be difficult, just to fucking ruffle some feathers. But congrats to Stevie. He, like I said, this is the changing of the guard for TNA coming up.
Yeah, and I mean, listen, Dreamer's an OG. Give him credit for what he's done. But yeah, let Steve do his thing. And clearly Steve's clicking at a different level right now.
Absolutely.
As we're getting another video package. And speaking of package.
Of another, I don't know. I don't want to call him a package. He's a bundle of joy, folks.
A bundle of joy here to celebrate the Big Steve victory. And join us on stream too. Oh, 1 second. Canyonero.
What's up?
And we're all here. Like the
What
Brady
is
Bunch.
up?
Yeah, what's
Here's
going
a story of handsome KJ.
Anthony, welcome. The Hat Attack is back. It's Crazy Steve, new champion, my friend.
Yes, just saw it. That's how you start off the night. That is exactly how you start off the night. Crazy Steve is digital media champion finally.
There you go. Then big old fork spot. Crazy Steve had about 45, more than 45. He had like 200 forks. What are you
right?
You said of no one at catering right now. Everybody's pissed off. No one can use a fork for their salad. No one can eat a slice of cake. Nothing. Everybody's got to eat with their hands or a fucking spoon.
Right. He stole all the forks. All of them are gone.
Right. And speaking of forking off, KJ forked off here for a hot minute here. So how are you doing, sir? I want to know how excited you are for tonight, because this has got to be your goddamn Super Bowl.
It's definitely like WrestleMania for me. It seems like it's right. WrestleMania.
It has that vibe, even as I wouldn't say I'm the biggest TNA fan, even though I still hype it up, but I wasn't watching it week in, week out. Like, this was what got me back into wrestling, like it was with you. And this has been built up, has been done masterfully by TNA, by Scott D'Amore, of building up the hype, building up the anticipation for this whole event, that this is the talking point of the whole weekend of a stacked Saturday night of anything and everything. But everybody's at least counting in Hard to Kill and making that the premier thing to watch.
Right. I haven't really seen anybody talk about Collision, Battle of the Belts, anything else. It's all been Hard to Kill. I've even seen people that have never seen TNA for the first time. They're watching it tonight. I've had so many people ask me where to watch it, how to watch it, all of that. So the hype is real. And I know, like we talked about earlier or late last year, that it seems like it had died down, but I don't know what Scott D'Amore did in the past like 3 weeks, but he did it.
Well, I was Keyshawn right there saying Anthony's a kid in a candy store right now.
That's exactly right. That's kind of how I feel.
The D'Amore man can. Well, and I brought this up earlier before you were here. Is Scott D'Amore the Tony Khan we all wanted versus the Tony Khan we got?
I think the Tony Khan we all wanted. I think what AEW set out to be was the alternative, and I think Scott D'Amore stole his idea, not in a bad way, but stole his idea and said, "No, we're the actual true alternative, and we should have been this alternative for a very long time."
Fair enough, fair enough. But I will remind everybody we are kicking off right now live with TNA Hard to Kill, the first show of the new back under the TNA brand 100% stat card. Like Anthony said, it is essentially TNA's WrestleMania. It is, I've said it's their all in. That type of vibe of very much we're putting all our money in this show. This is where we kick off, we restart our new brand. But absolutely be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. It's about to get crazy. And we do have the super chats, the super stickers as well.
Yeah, even I saw Bully Ray talk about today, like, if you haven't given TNA a chance, today is the day, tonight is the night. Give TNA Hard to Kill a chance. So, I mean, it's real. The buzz is real. It's here. I feel like we've been waiting a year, but we've only been waiting since Bound for Glory.
Right. Well, speaking of waiting for things since Bound for Glory, we got brother Big Dog out here saying, who'd have thought we'd ever seen this? Battle in the Hatch, Nick versus Anthony. Who you got? Well,
MDB down here
that runs the show, sir. So
MDB says Anthony is hyped like me when I used to watch the OG TNA. Yeah, that's where I am. Definitely hyped tonight. Definitely hyped. Trying to actually, they just cut the stream off on me on let me see. There we go. On TNA Plus, but I got it up here.
Well, that's what we had to deal with initially in High KJ.
Stuck in the middle with you.
Well, Reservoir Dogs. It's with Vegas.
Right.
But that's what we had to deal with initially when we were watching the pre-show with TNA Plus is we both at separate times thought the stream was kicking us because we were, doing that whole Netflix trick of you share the same shit.
Okay.
Anthony, quick question for Anthony. Anthony, did you see the AJ Francis Joe Hendry spot?
I did. I made it home just in time for that. And I'm like, Joe Hendry is king.
Man, what a sigh of relief that guy ended up being.
Exactly.
Now, just on a quick side note, Collision has kicked off. Adam Copeland put out an open challenge, and Lee Moriarty accepted it. I got a black screen.
I got EY out here doing a whole narration, a whole introduction for TNA coming back right now.
Yeah,
we've got the whole
the wrestlers on the. I love this.
I like this, and the new set, is really nice.
Well, they're sold out in the Palms Casino out in Vegas.
Well, they opened up more seats.
Yeah, right before I logged on, someone just tweeted that they were almost at 2,000.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Eric Young's talking about our truth.
Hey, I was just going to say it's so fitting, though, that EY's out here doing this because, like I said earlier, he's the heart and soul of TNA.
We are about to see the funeral of Impact.
Not a bad shot, actually.
And the crowd is live. Everyone ready for this. Yeah. I can't believe how much hype. This, again, a PLE feel.
I got the goose pimples.
It is in there. Like, this is amazing just to see this. Like, especially coming from me who's been watching Impact, about a year, but I've been watching some of the older Impact stuff, not TNA, just Impact, and seeing how they were in smaller venues. And like, they kicked it off with a big venue here.
Yeah, you're looking at those old shows with 60, 80, 90 people in the building.
Right.
Hey, I still challenge remembering anyone that remembers the one guy that used to be at a lot of the TNA shows that would be out there with, the rally towels and everything. So that's why I find it funny. TNA's got their own version of the terrible towels here.
Right. And I will throw out, folks, for the prediction belt. The battle continues. It is on the line. The first match, Women's Ultimate X, Tasha Steele. Wow. Is on the way to the ring. So it's going to be a good one. Yes.
We're kicking off with the Ultimate X match, and how fitting that the X Division used to always kick off TNA shows and arguably always stole the show. And this is a match 100%. We even debated when we were doing our previews and predictions of how this could steal the show. This has a strong potential too, and you can still pick 2 or 3 people to win this match and still not be right.
Exactly. I'm still going with Alicia Edwards. I'm probably wrong.
I'm
but
with you.
me and KJ, we got Alicia.
Boo! Screw you and your condescending children.
Well, we already saw the system. By the way, Anthony, the system, is that new?
I think it is. I've never seen them before.
Right? They started referring to themselves as the system tonight, and they pick up a big win against Eric Young and Kazarian. Alicia being a part of that, I'm liking our bet. I like Alicia right now.
Yeah, they definitely were not a tag team before or had a name, so this is definitely new.
And Giselle Shaw, and folks, get your predictions in. A lot of people picking Giselle.
She's a strong potential for this. So is Tasha Steelz as well. I'm taking Danny Luna just as kind of like a dark horse prediction here. It's going to be interesting because much like what's great about TNA is there's no clear out and outright front runner in this match. Anybody has a chance.
Yeah, introduced as the system again. So there you go.
Sounds like this is going to be a new tag team coming, in the future.
Sorry, Anthony. I actually think it's going to be a faction with Moose and there's another gentleman, but can't
D'Angelo Williams, former running back of the Carolina Panthers.
Oh.
I'm taking his word for it.
Trust the American when it comes to football. Trust me. I trust your word when it comes to hockey. Trust me when it comes to football.
There you go. What's up, CX?
Now we've got the Canadian nobody wanted, apparently, especially not the Canadian Jody Threat coming out here.
Torontonian.
Yeah, you picked against your own countryman and your own hometownian.
Yeah,
exactly. Because you were picking, you were staying Canadian throughout the entire night. Except
like the only Canadian I didn't pick. Leave me alone.
You just said the hell with you, as I've got my girl Danny Luna coming out right now. Got a pretty solid reaction for her coming out.
Yeah. Keyshawn down here says, will we see Suicide return tonight? It would be awesome to see Suicide return tonight. But side note about Suicide, he will actually be at Southern Honor Wrestling, I think, next Friday in Georgia. He's wrestling a match. So it would be cool to see Suicide tonight.
So somebody in that gimmick and everything. That's the thing is when it comes to him, is all you got to do is put on that suit. He's the first time a video character went from a wrestling video somebody went from a wrestling video game to actually being a real life quote unquote wrestler.
Right. We got Zaya Brookside coming out.
There you go.
I feel like the Ultimate X weighs more than this woman does.
It's gonna be interesting, folks. We're getting the ding ding. I will put out last call on predictions.
As I've got Adam Copeland versus Lee Moriarty right now on Collision.
Shane Taylor working him over, my guy.
What?
Shane Taylor was working over Adam Copeland.
Oh.
Hello. I'm recovering from my birthday. Happy belated Dale. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, we got Zaya Brookside. It looks like Danny Luna and Jody Threat in the ring right now. Everybody else been tossed out.
Right.
Clearing that out. Jody Threat wearing Capri
Suns? What?
That's her surrounded by Brookside. I would really be shocked if Jody Threat wins this.
Could you imagine? I feel like an asshole.
As you should.
I'll be pissed.
I didn't even pick her, and I'm advocating for her more than my own prediction.
Oh, super kick by Steelz.
Brookside is showing her skills here.
Right now, just running clothesline after running clothesline here. Happy belated Dale. See money. I always love the Ultimate X matches when some huge dude like Hernandez or Rhino would have to climb up.
Yeah. Moose was a good one. Moose, when he was involved, it was good.
I just watched an Ultimate X match with them, which involved the men and Jordan Grace. I was like, wait a minute, Jordan Grace was in this as well.
Yeah,
it's like it was pretty cool to see, and she was this close to winning.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I got mixed up of thinking she was a former world champion on our previous show.
And her rivalry
she's only been in digital media, but...
right? Her rivalry with Cardona for that digital media title was wicked.
It was.
Well, and interesting enough, I know you and I talked about this, of even now with Collision tonight, we're getting the debut of the Virtuoso within AEW as well. So going to be interesting going side by side here.
Right.
I know a lot of fans were clowning that, having Deonna Purrazzo debut the night of Hard to Kill.
Right.
But, which is kind of weird, but
the same guy that did a Twitter tirade, we're expecting him not to act petty.
Right.
He's acting petty, but like, I mean, she's this big signing that's going to be at the top of this division. I'd make a big deal about her, and her first match should have been with a really solid challenger on Dynamite, in my humble opinion.
Agreed. And I can counter with, so the guy that is the president of the company went on a Twitter raid, and you expect him to be competent? That's the thing, is it works either way. Danny Luna with a basement baseball slide there.
TNA. Brookside.
Now, did they just bring back TNA because TNA is easier to chant of? You can't chant Impact. It doesn't sound the same as TNA.
Yeah, maybe. Well, that's what Scott said. They were going to shows and people were chanting TNA no matter what was going on. So
exactly,
they're like, screw it.
Especially what I'm hearing in the UK, it was all TNA. It wasn't Impact Wrestling. It was never
Impact.
Oh.
Jody Threat with a senton bomb on the outside on everybody.
Is it too late to pick Jody?
For you especially, yes.
Right.
Your window closed prematurely.
Anthony Stevenson, welcome. I believe that's a new name. Why didn't we get the new WWE Women's Tag Team Championships? We are, I believe.
Yeah.
I think that's being revealed later tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all see Jody Threat climbing with
a lady on her
Alicia
back.
on her back.
With your pick on her back. That's the only way this woman,
is how
women gets to the top, is she has to get backpacked up to the top.
They dropped her.
This is like a goddamn bad habit. Hey, Matt Hardy, take notes on your wife.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Lord, forgive
That's
me.
That's what he needs.
One.
Jesus
Christ.
My
Lord. Did anyone else wake up to Matt Hardy's wife flirt with the internet?
I most people just seem to call that like Saturday or a day that ends in
huge cutter off the stanchion.
Everybody's down.
This feels good.
TNA.
I think this might be the best I've seen Jody Threat. So yeah, this is a shame on UKJ.
Dog pile on the Canadian.
Alicia Edwards is the only one up.
This is how she's gonna win, Anthony. She's gonna steal this victory.
I don't know. They're cutting to the crowd randomly, but already though, out of the gate, first match on the show, and already just blowing the fucking doors down. Pause.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think when people talk about the knockouts, it's wrestling like this. It's not clunky. It's smooth. They're big moves that, you're not like, when's this women's match gonna end? It's solid. It's quality.
Right. It's like, I don't hear people, and I don't like using this term, but botch. Like when you talk about the knockouts, you rarely hear somebody say botch.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm seeing definitely more botches happening on Collision in my second screen here. Not going to lie.
We talked about it even when we watched respectfully NXT with Nikita Lyons. And I was going to say, of the knockouts division has, I think, the longest tenure right now in women's pro wrestling as being like the best division, the most consistent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, this is where you got Brookside at the top, and then Giselle Shaw, I think, on Danny Luna's shoulders.
We're getting a
Yeah,
triple
every-
Tower of Doom spot here.
Well, Zaya says
Yeah,
not for me.
but now, so Danny Luna with the power bomb on Giselle.
She's going. Uh-oh. Caught her.
This is where you pop down and, you know, like in any video game, to where you can't quite make it, and then someone catches you and does power bombs you.
I mean, not to play favorites here, MDB, but I believe TNA has the best commentary team, and then it's WWE.
I love the TNA commentary. I really love the TNA commentary. Both of them are solid. Yeah, you can't go wrong.
I was gonna say there's us, and then there's everybody else.
Oh,
I'd like to apologize. Absolutely nobody.
Again, this is awesome, Chance.
Man, Danny Luna is
Danny
strong.
Luna.
But Alicia Edwards, nobody's paying attention to her.
No, I'm telling you, this lady's gonna steal it.
If she does, you can goddamn 100%. I'm taking a pause. The second we hear ding ding and she's coming down with the Ultimate X, I will disappear from this screen for a good minute.
Oh,
oh, she's damn near right there.
Oh,
DDT.
Oh. She caught her.
Oh, I got a little ahead of you. That's funny.
I got the DDT now. I'll refresh.
Let me know. Eating a vanilla nutty buddy. Pause on all of that.
Nice word. Context. Context is king.
We got a kendo stick in here.
Shout out real quick to 90 some odd people watching along with us. 100%. We are right now. I'm trying to refresh. Have we crossed? We're still trying to cross the 3.4K threshold. We have 46 likes on the video. 100%. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, and subscribe. We do this for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling. So absolutely, shout out to everybody here.
Just to clarify something with Boston Gamer, a lot of people assume this is the first Knockouts Ultimate X match. This is actually the second. The first one was won by Tasha Steelz, and she went on to beat Mickie James, the greatest who beat the greatest.
And now you know.
And if you don't know, now you know. So now I've still got Adam Copeland.
A double F5.
Oh,
Jody F5ing.
My goodness. Women.
What a
I just got the double F5. How have I ended up late to the party on everything?
Did you get the double F5 already?
I just got it.
Okay.
You and Anthony got it at the same time.
Oh my.
Oh, Tasha Steelz with a tornado DDT on the Jody threat.
At this point, I don't know who's going to win. It seems like everybody has a fair chance.
But that's
and really, there's only one, sorry, Nick.
Good.
Only 2 real attempts at getting towards the X. Now the third one coming.
Yeah. Jody threat.
Shut up.
But that's again. That's
what a spear!
Let's go.
I told everybody like, in multiple videos, like the Ultimate X match with the Knockouts. This is how you showcase the Knockouts division, and you gotta watch it.
Yeah,
they tried for the edge spot on Jeff Hardy. Got close. Got close.
It was close. It was definitely close.
It's more of a leg takedown than a spear.
What are they chanting right now?
Thank you, Knockouts.
Oh.
This reminds me of during the Black and Gold era when you'd have the like NXT North American like ladder matches and shit like that. You'd always see a multi-person ladder match on NXT on the takeover. This reminds me of that type of vibe of anybody could win and everybody's just trying to outdo each other.
Damn. We got 3 women.
Giselle Shaw, Danny Luna, and Tasha Steelz. Go on,
Shimmy.
girl. Punch him in the face.
Yeah, that's a fun fact about this match. Both feet have to hit the ground with the X.
Well, wasn't it you, KJ, that said she just
Is Giselle?
No way! No way!
No, my God! No!
Oh,
Yo, a lot of people in the chat got this one right.
wow.
It's funny
Not a
because on
bad
the
shout though at
pre-show,
all.
sorry.
No, I was just saying, not a bad shout at all of Giselle Shaw winning it.
Well, we said on the pre-show we were talking about the idea: could she finally get the nod? She's been a really good soldier for Impact over the last year, putting a lot of women over. This is finally her moment.
I mean, she was the first pay-per-view match for Trinity at Under Siege. I mean, she's been putting in the work.
Is 2024 the breakout year for Giselle Shaw when it comes to women's pro wrestling?
It's a good start.
I think so.
For damn sure.
Anthony, we watch Battle of the Belts. Enjoy. Jake, I'm not interested in Battle of the Belts. You got Jericho fighting for a tag title. I don't give a shit.
The only thing I give a halfway, maybe I'll catch an eye on it, is Anna Jay versus Julia Hart.
2-2, 4-0.
Did any of us pick Giselle Shaw? I don't think we did.
Oh, heads up, my guy. Heads up. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, no. So Nick's taking a pause for the cause, Anthony. Nobody picked Giselle. Me and you both picked Alicia. But what a banging way to start this night.
Yeah, I think that was a perfect way to set the tone for the new era of TNA wrestling.
Oh, they got a French team here. Handsome JF and Mark Blowen. That's what that said, right?
So it looks like the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team titles have been revealed on their Twitter page.
Okay.
Which is kind of weird. I'm looking at it now.
Okay.
But they're similar to the regular tag team title belts with the red strap.
All right. And up next, we get PCO versus Dirty Dango. Oh, maybe not.
This is the match I'm really excited for. Josh Alexander and Alex Hammerstone. Like, that's going to be insane.
Yeah, man. I think it has potential to be the fight of the night. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one in a big way. The Juggernaut, Jordan Grace.
Alex Shelley and Moose.
You still think Moose is going to walk away and be the face heading forward?
I think so. I think it was perfect for Alex Shelley to walk in the first TNA event as the world champion, but Moose has to walk out.
There you go. I don't disagree with that. It's hard to. And I mean, yeah good. Saban, Shelley both end that Impact era as, you know, the belt holders. I mean, I think it works really well.
Yeah, most definitely. But Joe Hendry, I think they're replaying it now. Joe Hendry just comes up with the most insane songs.
The Cheez-It champion, my guy. That killed me. He had walking around with a box of Cheez-Its. Now, this to me implies that AJ might hang around for a little angle here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I think the right person would be Joe Hendry.
Yeah. Man, when the music started for like I'm like, why are they debuting this song now? Why would they do this here? It's kind of, you know, harsh in my mellow. And that music hit, and I was like, never so happy to see Joe. 4-0, let's go. Casey on fire. I was so sure that this match would have been my weak spot and would have got it wrong. Thank you, Giselle. Congrats, girl. There you go, big dog.
I'm really shocked. The trigger. I'm really am.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy
I
for her.
think
That's a
I think this
big
match
move.
gave yeah. I think this match though gave each one of those women like a time to shine, especially Danny Luna
Mhm.
and Jody Threat.
Yeah, I thought again, I was a little nervous for not picking Jody because she looked real solid. Danny Luna had a couple good spots. Zaya Brookside looked good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We do have PCO versus Dirty Dango next.
Get your predictions in, folks. Who you taking? The Canadian Frankenstein or Dirty Tango? What are we watching? We are watching TNA Hard to Kill. Got a kind of a slight eyeball on Collision, which has the Righteous coming out right now with Lance Archer. But that's kind of on the back burner tonight.
I saw someone today said they were not really interested in seeing PCO versus Dirty Dangle, but I was like, no, you might want to pay attention because a lot of these matches might not seem like it's important or sounds good, but TNA really does a great job of showcasing everyone.
Oh, 100%. And again, it's
Yeah.
not even a foregone conclusion. Like, I know we all felt like it was a slam dunk for PCO, but Dirty Dango's a heel. He's got a little bit of an entourage. You got to watch your back. I mean, who knows?
Right.
But yeah, it should be a fun match no matter what.
Oh, they got Vladimir Kozlov out there. I can't remember his name. His Impact name.
He's always going to be Kozlov in my head.
Exactly.
Right. Again, Vladimir is going to be it could be a big factor in all this.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
PCO.
Almost like, wait, it's funny. Where is it? In honor of PCO, I think we got our own lightning. There we go.
Oh, that's nice.
Look at the entrance. We're bringing them back to life.
Oh man, this is
Black and white, a little Tony Storm vibes as they are jump starting this, man. It is winter, you know. He's alive.
Looks like PCO might have lost a little weight there.
A little bit, eh?
Yeah. I still got PCO winning. I'm not going with Dirty Dango.
I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's go. Joe Hendry with the Zoolander turn. Absolutely. All right. Get those predictions in, people. PCO for the win. Kozlov for the W. PCO.
Right. I wonder what crazy thing PCO is going to do tonight.
Yeah, that's you always wonder that. You're like, what is he going to do?
Right. Oh.
Dun, dun, dun. He's alive. But ding, 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 folks. We're going to close up these predictions any minute now. So let us know, who are you taking? Who you got? What do you want going on?
Uh-oh. Looks like PCO about to go for a dive. I feel it. Yep, there he goes.
What's up, Colin? How you doing? How you doing? Wow.
Right,
you said what he's going to do. And here we go already.
Right. Not even like 2 minutes into the match. The crowd is so live tonight.
The energy in the palms is excellent for this.
Tom Hennepin just said this is the highest attended TNA event in 8 years. That's a long time.
Uh-oh. Oh.
That's a disqualification.
Boo. He went down on his head hard, though.
He did. Uh-oh. I think that's Rhino.
Yeah, we got Rhino,
Yeah.
the man beast. The lightning reminds me of the Undertaker than PCO. Come on now. It's lightning. Come on. Rhino's back.
Oh man. Is this gonna become a tag team match or something, or they're gonna let it stay a disqualification? Oh, there goes Santino.
Oh, here we go. The director of authority, Santino Marella. Marella? Yeah.
Morella, yeah.
I had a moment there. I almost called him.
Yeah, he's
live.
Yep, now it's a tag team match.
Yeah. I think you're a touch loud, my guy.
I am.
Yeah, picking up your background just a little bit.
All right, hold on.
It went away for a second. 5-0. Big guys need to stop acting like cruiserweights. Way to get hurt. I think you're talking about Collision, as there is a 6-man tag going on right now, but it's just chaos. It's all over the place.
So I was like, it can't be PCO. He has to keep being the way he is.
He's the exception, not the rule, folks.
Oh, is this Jake something? It is.
Oh my God.
Oh,
that's not even fair. Holy shit!
What was that? Like a diving clothesline?
Yeah. Is it Rhino, PCO, and Jake something versus Dango, Alpha Bravo, and Kozlov?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
That's not even fair. Well, at least they didn't end it on that shitty DQ.
Right. Oh, PCO going up top. PCO saw.
What's up, Casey? Yeah, right now we got chaos. PCO with the moonsault taking everybody out. It's all right. He's only a 280-pound fucking 55-year-old. PCO.
Mr. Senior Citizen. It looks like he's about to go to the top again.
3 wildebeest. PCO, Rhino, and Jake. PCO, Rhino, and Jake. 4-1 PCO in a trios match. Colin, no Ryback. No Ryback.
No Ryback.
I tagged you in that thing today about, or yesterday about Goldberg.
Oh no, not even him.
You're like, don't do that to me.
Man, I'm still stuck on that clothesline Jake something did at the beginning.
Big man just flying through the air to kick off this match.
Right.
Big, huge clothesline. Dun, dun, dun. Uh-oh.
Easy.
I didn't know the thing.
Yeah, clearly.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm used to. I got in trouble the last time I did the thing.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Of course, causing chaos and disruption. 100%.
No, you did it right on the way out. Just click the usual stuff. I'll make sure everything falls into place.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So yeah, we got a trios match.
Yeah. We got big beefy boys slapping meat, and I almost want to say my Mountie flies over the apron. My Mountie flies over the road. No, for real, he does. What?
Nope.
Ryback, serious. It's confirmed. Calling out here, calling for a Ryback.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
So now that Anthony's here, now I've heard talks about this. I've seen people talk about this. What do we think if the big signee instead of Mercedes is I don't give a damn about my reputation?
Shut up. Really?
No.
If it was Wanda,
I've seen it. I have, and I've just been quiet. That's a big signing. It is. But I don't want to. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it at all.
Won't you put that evil on me?
Exactly.
Having none of it.
Well, who would be a big signee outside of Mercedes? I would feel.
I think we've asked this a couple times, man. It's a tough one, right?
It's very hard to choose. Other than I think we mentioned Okada because he hasn't signed anywhere. I don't see anybody else. And like I said the other day, I'm like, I don't see Dolph Ziggler being on that same level as Mercedes Moné. I just don't.
Be very interesting. Well, it all depends on even if they live up to the expectation that we've set upon it.
Right. Because a lot of this is fan speculation. So
right.
Goldberg is everything AEW stands for. Oh shit. Ouch. My
ancient ego and former WWE.
There you go. Boston saying he hopes it's Dolph.
It would be nice to see Dolph. It would.
I'm apparently goated for my vocal cords. I think I more sound like a goat than should be goated, but you can have that as you will.
It's all right. I caught Anthony singing today, and I thought, good job.
You didn't catch me singing.
Come on, let's sing it. Let's hear it. It's 9 times out of 10. It's karaoke night at least halfway through the stream with me. So
yeah, no shit. I mean, the musical stream that we are. I mean, fun times. Now we got a guy that actually can carry a note.
Yeah, I know. It's amazing. Now we'll actually get a copyright strike for singing.
Maybe. Still the dream to get copyright strike for our singing.
That's how you know you got talent. Fucking Simon Cowell or Paula Abdul or any of that shit. Randy Jackson can suck it.
Oh, huge leg drop by PCO on Alpha Bravo.
So Sierra Hotel Delta.
See all the graphics and memes going around from last night of everyone making them into the Shield.
Oh yeah. But to think though, this is crazy that this is the first time in a long time we've seen the Righteous on Collision, by the way, just saying.
Yeah, I mean, and again, teaming with Lance Archer.
Well, they're part of the Snake House Factory.
Is that what did you make?
I don't know.
Steakhouse Factory.
They don't have a faction name. They're not the System. They're not the Final Testament. They're not the Pride. They're not any of that.
Right. Well, they did what they do best, and they take an L.
Facts.
Oh my God! Gored him out of his shoes.
Right. Jake something looks like going for a power bomb.
Oh, on to Alpha Bravo.
I didn't know that the Righteous lent a member to TNA.
PCO
Man's
song.
dressed completely like him. PCO going up top for a
Here
PCO
we
song.
go. PCO with the win.
As expected.
Toi. So PCO, Jake something, and Rhino get the win.
People doing all right. 6-0 says Dog. 4-2. We have to fact check that. Bradley, the champ, saying 6-0. Who's this?
Who is this? Oh, it's somebody in heels. It's somebody in heels.
I haven't gotten to the heels yet.
Blonde hair.
Dana Brooke. Dana Brooke.
It looked a bit too small to be Dana Brooke.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What's her face? From The Beautiful People. Why is her name escaping me right now?
Oh, Angelina Love?
Yeah, could it?
Or Velvet Sky? It did give Angelina Love a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a little.
I think that's Dana Brooke.
Dana Brooke.
I swear,
we got
to
MK
me,
Ultra. We got MK Ultra coming out.
Yes, let's go.
I am behind.
But if they're having a match, it is a match.
Open challenge.
Here we go with the Bella Twins.
Shut up.
Boo words, boo words. You can take your Barmageddon and shove it.
6-0. It's Alexa Bliss. Nah.
I really hope it's the Bella Twins just to see Nick have a meltdown.
I'll be out of here. Just bye.
I ain't watching this shit.
You don't pay me enough to watch it.
You don't have to leave. You can just watch Collision. But
you're right. I'll just go back to like football or something.
Right. Yeah, Collision might not be the better alternative.
Yeah, well, they're very much strongly trying to make Preston Vance a new babyface for some reason. And have we already just gotten sick of the narrative with the Undisputed Kingdom of it's just the same message? You have nothing else. You have one layer.
You need to have substance behind it. It's like, okay, you say all this cool shit, but who are your rivals? Who are you, who are you picking on? What's the story? It's great that you say all this stuff, but what does it mean?
It feels like he's trying to do it as his NWO.
Yeah, not working.
Yeah, well, like a lot of things.
That's not.
It's not nice, but it's accurate.
What do you think of these new belts?
They're nice.
Red straps.
They're really nice.
Who's gonna
be the tag team?
Quick shout out to Josh Alexander's wife on the mic tonight.
Could it be the Inspiration?
We got the gays back.
Oh,
no, I got it. Rosemary and Jessica Havoc. Let's go.
But is she Rosemary? Please be Rosemary.
Rosemary is honestly one of the people who got me into TNA wrestling.
Right?
She's always been one of my favorite knockouts, bar none. I don't like Courtney Rush, respectfully. I prefer Rosemary.
It is Rosemary. I love it.
Yeah. I just said to myself too the other day, where have they been? Mm-hmm. And this is perfect.
This is the match I have always wanted for MK Ultra. This is the match for them to have. Yeah. Like if you're gonna do anything with TNA and your Knockouts tag team division, this is the match to book. This is your FTR versus Young Bucks. This is your, Usos versus Christ, I can't even think of a WWE tag team at this point.
New Day. We'll go New Day.
New Day. There you go. Fine. You can have that.
But yeah, no, you're not wrong, Nick. This is a great booking. You want to highlight the women's knockout tag belts. Yeah, these 4 women are going to go. I can't wait for this.
Absolutely. As I've got Willie Mack versus Dustin Rhodes on Collision, and it is 7-0 Kansas City over Miami right now.
Miami over Kansas City?
No, Kansas City over Miami right now.
Okay.
7-0. So Jessica Havoc and Keller Kelly right now in the ring. Ooh. Nah,
Who
she's
taking?
Courtney
Who
Rush.
Who you taking?
I would like MK Ultra to retain, but I don't know. Decay might take this.
Nah, I'm MKU. Come on.
I'll take MK Ultra as much as I like Rosemary. I've gone to bat pretty heavy for Masha, and it's going to be interesting. Like Anthony said, it's a bit of a coin flip because how many titles change hands tonight? Because it is, the dawning of a new era when it comes to TNA.
Yeah,
this is really their strong reset button.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. The only title that won't change hands is Trinity's title.
Yeah, you can talk about that when we get there. Don't worry. Strap on and strap in, my guy.
Yeah, I know it's good to see Rosemary back in the fold, Jessica back in the black instead of all the colorful. Again, a nice change for them for the last little while, but this is the better version of them.
Yeah, way better.
I would say right now, MK Ultra is the best women's tag team out there.
They're my favorite tag team in the world, a male or female.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And honestly, these two are people who you could see compete against men in GCW, etc. Wrestling Revolver.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. I will close the predictions. I gave you guys a little extra because of the surprise. So last call. Who you taking? Who you taking? Get them in.
A lot of people throwing out names. Like
yeah,
one
you see these names?
Yeah, Trish Stratus. Like
see Jade in the Jada Cardhill, Jade's sister, apparently. Lacey Evans.
No.
I heard you cringe.
Literally, I recoiled when you said that. No, she's just, even when she was in WWE, I just never got it, never liked it, never cared for it. Didn't work with me. And now things that make you go, "Buh."
Right.
And they really could be just tricking us, and her hair is not really blonde and she's wearing a wig to cover up what's really under it.
Facts.
We've got multi-layers of Inception over here.
Exactly.
That wasn't even the person all along. They just came in through the back. That was a decoy.
Oh, look at this. Dun, dun, dun.
MDB down here says Lacey Evans is too busy showing feet these days.
Use what you got to get what you want, I suppose. Yeah, Lacey all over the place.
Showing more corns than a Nebraska Husker, but
wow.
I got people tagging me on Twitter saying it's Dana because they know I'm a huge fan of Dana Brooke. So I don't know.
Well, Damian saying, does Elijah make his debut? We know he's going to debut at some point or upcoming with Wrestling Revolver. Could he be showing up? Because I feel like there's obviously with, the one we saw getting out of the car, I think we're going to have surprises outside of one big announced big signing. We're going to have a couple of the debuts, another surprise or two, all of that.
Yeah, I think that's I think there's so much, for us, even with this like Worlds Collide kind of implication to all of this, there's a lot of potential, multiple surprises, even Decay returning, good surprise. Rhino came back that we haven't seen in a hot minute. that's the fun of this show.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
And then worlds collide, like I said earlier, could mean like someone outside of the company that's with another company, i.e. AJ Styles.
Well, you mentioned that, and so I don't want to talk over this match too much, but so does he just show up and smile at the people, wave to the people, blow kisses to the people, and then just leaves? Or does he have a match or anything? Because he's still obviously in the middle of the whole Fatal 4-Way at Rumble for Roman's title.
I don't think he does much.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, I think he maybe just gets in there. Like, again, it's a nice moment, nice appearance, you know, great for clicks, great for views, you know, maybe gets in a little scrap with somebody, but I don't see much else.
Fair enough.
Kicked
I
out
think
at
they're
one.
losing. It looks like they're losing.
Ooh.
It looks like they're losing.
No way. Come on.
I think we get new tag champs tonight.
Oh, killing me.
My mind's telling me no, but my body. Wesley said Decay becomes new TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships or champions. Could be. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat.
We appreciate it. We really do. Whoever's working.
That's it. New tag champs. Wow.
Oh. 1, 2, 3.
It's
so hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
Oh, my girls took the L. What's up, Tanya?
What's up, Tanya?
What's up, Tanya? Sorry, I botched the name.
Casey, what up? Yeah, Tanya again. Brother Big Dogs 6-1. Have we already had 7 matches? I don't know.
We got to be close if you count the pre-show.
Really?
3 on the
pre-show. Yeah, 3 on the main show.
Fair enough.
Are we counting the PCO? Then now we get kind of confused. The PCO match was kind of 2 matches. He won one and then won another one.
So that's technically 7.
That's why you need to be tuning in live, folks.
I think this might kick off a feud with MK Ultra and Decay.
It better.
It has to.
They need a Knockouts tag division.
They do. They definitely do. That's why the Bella Twins have to show up.
Stop that.
I'm going to antagonize Nick.
Beetlejuice, 100%. You're telling me you want to hear through the sound system in TNA of Primo. Your people's ears will be.
Really.
Yeah, damn it.
As we've got Scott Demore out here doing they're partnering with Huddle for Health. Man that was out there cutting the promo looked like he was going to step into the fucking ring with how jacked he was and shit. About to be security out here for a main event or something. So we're replaying the pre-show from earlier tonight with Macklin and Rich Swann.
And that was a really good match, too.
Yep.
I think Macklin is the right person to win. He needs another world title run.
Yeah, he's got to be in that picture, right? He's at least sniffing around.
Yeah.
Well, and I'll ask you, Anthony, as the TNA advocate, that they moved the pre-show exclusively to TNA Plus. Even if you were on Fight, you didn't, or Trailer Now, you didn't really get the pre-show, no YouTube pre-show, no nothing. That we've just jumped straight to TNA Plus.
I think it was kind of I don't want to say terrible decision, but if you wanted to get new people in without buying the pay-per-view just yet. I think it should have still been on like the YouTube and the Triller and stuff like that. But I think they just wanted to do something special for the Impact faithfuls, you know, the TNA faithfuls. Like, let's put it on TNA Plus.
Well,
But it seems like a lot of people tuned in.
do you feel like they were just, and they want to push that you know, their new app, they really want to get buys? Maybe the first one should have stayed YouTube and then the future ones
After that, yeah.
Scotty D'Amore.
Maybe this is the Worlds Collide or big signing moment.
I don't know. The Canadian Cherub.
It's better than being the Jacksonville Rube, I guess.
I thought you were going to go with alliteration there. I was a little concerned about the
I thought about it. That's why there was a little bit of the delay in the system. No thanks to Eddie Edwards, but yeah.
He's talking about collaboration, folks.
Yeah.
Hey, but I like Anthony is the TNA go-to guy. That's why during the whole prediction shows, like, just he does the breakdowns. We just give predictions.
Dorian from Lucha Libre, AAA.
AAA.
Okay.
So they're going to partner with AAA. So is it interesting that some of these companies now that used to have or could have had relationships with AW now are partnering with those beyond of it's so weird if we have this territory system without having a territory system.
So we're getting a little video package here.
Okay. This is neat.
Oh, TNA AAA partnership official.
So I guess so much for Vikingo being an AW. How about that, Tony? Maybe that's why all the angry tweets. He's like, I fucking lost the fucking flippy guy.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. Go quick.
I just wanted to say, Boston Gamer, that is correct. If you bought the $9.99 subscription, you do have to pay $40 for Hard to Kill. The only premium live events I guess you get are the monthly specials, which does not include Hard to Kill, Slammiversary, Rebellion, and Bound for Glory. Just wanted to clear that up for you.
As Anthony's anger translator, you bought the basic bitch version.
Well, there you go. Where was it? Boston had one for Nick, and where I left it up for a second, but I missed it now. Mustafa Ali could be the surprise. Well, how do we feel about this, guys? And I'll put this out to the chat as well. You know, AAA working with TNA, very interesting. A lot of complimentary parts.
A lot of complimentary parts. I think this helps. Honestly, first thing I'm thinking right now, this helps with signing Hammerstone, because Hammerstone does a good amount of work with AAA. So now that you've got guys, and even Vikingo, like we talked about, who's going to be on the card tonight, who's the one that's filling in for Trent Seven?
Sorry, I missed it.
I think it's Laredo Kid.
Yeah,
there you go. So you're going to get a lot of that crossover that can go into Impact, and I think it's going to be mutually beneficial. I'm surprised by it. I didn't think it was, and I didn't hear anyone talking about it, but I like it.
Yeah, I definitely like it too. I don't.
Vikingo!
Yeah,
sorry, Anthony.
No, it's cool. Yeah, I think it's good, and I think I'm gonna be mean here a little bit, but I think their partnership with AAA will be better than AEW's partnership with New Japan. So, yeah, I'm gonna be mean for a little bit.
So Vikingo's going to defend his belt.
Well, fitting now, it's the perfect time to have this match if you're going to have it with the tie and you announce the deal, all of that. And yeah, interesting if you bring up the tie between AEW and New Japan when later on tonight we're getting Battle in the Valley, which we respectfully could be seeing the last time Okada and Ospreay go at it, especially in a New Japan ring, because Okada's a free agent. Ospreay's already signed with AEW, and now it's a question of how much does that relationship stay as it was, or do they start to lean towards WWE?
Maybe. Yeah, and I will stand corrected. The X Division title's on the line. I was just excited.
You're like Lucha.
I'm sorry, Boston Gamer, if KJ and Nick steered you in the right direction. You know you shouldn't listen to them for Impact News. It's all me.
Fair enough. You can have that.
No, we laughed when he said 219. Like, I didn't know what he was talking about. I was like, what did we pay 219 for?
Yeah, 219 is the whole shebang. So you get all of the pay-per-views for TNA. Yeah.
But like Boston accidentally bought a ticket to the show when he just wanted to watch it on TV.
Right. He bought a fucking front row seat when he was just trying to buy a front row seat from his couch.
Right.
Avengers assemble. Well, at least the Wrestling for Life Avengers have assembled on the stream tonight. Did the big surprise happen yet? Who was it?
Well,
a surprise has happened. No big surprise, or not the big surprise.
Well, to me, that's one of the big surprises, right? Like, is that like when Demore talks about worlds colliding and kind of hinting at you never know? I mean, are the TNA fans going to be happy with that as the surprise? It's not, AJ, like as of right now, it's not AJ Styles, it's not Triple H, it's just they're going to work with AAA.
I mean, if that is the big worlds collide moment, I think it's great. But knowing Scott Demore, he would kind of like announce like this is the worlds collide moment before it actually happens. Now, if he doesn't do it, I'm cool with the AAA partnership, but I think he got a little bit more up his sleeve.
We're an hour into the show, like I said before. I think it's a surprise, not the surprise. I think this is one of many.
Agreed.
Listen to the crowd, man. That's awesome.
I mean, it's packed in there. Like, this was the right venue for Hard to Kill.
Even just looking at it right now, it has that look and that vibe of like your old school, lethal lockdowns and all of that. When you would watch the old TNA pay-per-views.
Right.
This one's for Anthony. I'm going to let you sing this one away, buddy.
When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie.
That's the more
generals gathered in their masses.
What match next, folks? Get your predictions in. The triple threat for the X Division title is on the line. And I did take Kushida. I can't remember who you guys took.
I took Chris Sabin retaining.
I think I took Kushida because I was questioning if this might be the last go around here, the last ride for Sabin and Shelley. So I guess I'll stand on that. So I got Kushida.
Okay. And they're not wasting any time to get rolling here, literally.
Now I feel like, though, because we just had the announcement of the partnership between AAA and TNA, that Vikingo is going to fucking win this match. So then every time he shows up in AAA, he's also got a TNA title.
Yeah. Now
that's what it makes sense to me from a business cross-promotional perspective.
That it does. Oh. There you go.
Yeah, it's so easy, Mr. Can talk shit to me now, isn't it?
Yeah, it was the wrong order. It's our first time too. Working on it.
Exactly. We're trying everything out. Come to the treeouts. We're treeing out things just like Impact's treeing out things. DNA.
Anthony's going to stretch his legs out as we roll through this X Division title match. If anyone is curious, fucking JD Drake is fighting Adam Page on Collision.
Yeah, I'm respectfully moving to the point no offense to anybody, but I've got now the Chiefs Dolphins game and the side screen here outside of Collision.
Kushida. A lot of people taking Saban for the win. Saban, nobody taking Vikingo, but I think that's because of his other obligations.
Well, like I said, it to me makes sense if you just announced this cross promotion deal, and now you have the top guy in AAA. Now he doesn't have the top title, but he has a title in TNA.
That'd be funny. Did you show? Yeah, I think that's. Did you make the joke about him showing up at AEW with it, or was that?
I no, but that would be a joke. That would be hilarious right now,
right?
They'd have to sit there and put like a Global Force sticker over it or something,
right? Oh shit!
Oh. Inverted spin into a Hurricane Rana in the corner from Vikingo onto Saban, as now he's got Kushida tied up.
Dale letting us know New Japan and CMLL have a working agreement with All Elite Wrestling. They also have a work-in agreement with Major League Wrestling. Yeah, I didn't know they had any ties to MLW, but you keep in mind, Dale, they still do work with a lot of AAA. They've sent a lot of talent that way, and they had a pretty good working relationship. So I wonder how much this will impact that. Oh,
my question is, do they know they have a working agreement with MLW, or does MLW just say they have a working agreement with them?
Right?
But yeah, it's starting to see, like I said, we're seeing this territory system without it being the territories of your seeing at least alliances form of you've got All Japan and TNA that have kind of aligned with WWE a bit. You're seeing allegedly right now CMLL and New Japan that are on AW side. And then you just have like GCW who's just swinging light bulbs and thumbtacks at each other.
Right now I got Vikingo hooked up and then Kushida hooked up in the stretch. So Saban's basically got both men in a submission. Grant chant, another "This is awesome" chant from the crowd. Vikingo really looks like those Men in Black aliens, and I can't unsee it. MDB. That's what you say about Maxine. AAA, TNA Wrestling, and WWE and UFC. That's a strong competition right there. Yeah, you're not wrong, Dale. Stacked. And again, you're seeing more and more of it. And working together helps, man. I'm all for this kind of thing happening.
Absolutely. 100%. It just proves more and more that pro wrestling, it may not have the same TV ratings, Nielsen ratings, or whatever that it did during the Attitude Era.
Yeah.
But as far as a buzz, as a talking point, as to be a pro wrestling fan, you are in a wealth of riches here. You are 100% in a wrestling boom.
Yo, absolutely. Like I said, like tonight alone, there's 5-6 wrestling shows. You can kind of, pick your cup of tea, whatever you want to have. And it's wow. Kushida throwing Saban into the Hurricane Rana by Vikingo. And the crowd is loving this. Oh, Jesus. People are really watching AEW tonight. Yikes. It does feel overshadowed. Like Adam Page just beat JD Drake. What would you rather watch, this X Division match or that what I just listed? Like, dude, it's a tough one, right?
Just a wee bit. Yeah, that's the thing. You've talked about it did pro wrestling tonight oversaturate the market with itself of you have almost too many shows going at the same time? Like we've seen it even with like when you get around like WrestleMania week and everything to where every independent show is running something in that area all at the same time or damn near in quick succession.
what it does, it makes it hard for some of the smaller shows like the GCWs or the House of Glory. You know, you want to be able to access them, watch them, live sometimes, but then you gotta, you get overshadowed by a bigger show, so it gets tough. But we're getting holy shit chance right now as all three men are down, folks. And if you just got here, make sure you get in that chat, say hello, join the fun. We are rolling along, watching 2 wrestling shows in about just over a half an hour still before the second wrestling show kicks off, and lots already happening on Impact.
Absolutely. Trust me, watching 2 shows, trying to watch damn near 3 shows, watching an NFL game, and everything else.
Right. I hope, listen, this is the one time, and I guess you've been hanging out with
No.
This is where he belongs.
I'll be
anywhere.
Morgan in Cop Out right now. No. Hell no. No.
Scott would stay away from that. You don't want the old stank on the new product.
No.
Right? No.
You stay the hell away from here, Jeff Jarrett.
Camille just tweeted that she isn't the blood woman. The blonde woman.
I was going to say, well, you can have that.
Dana. Now Nick's hitting the Frozone layer. What the Jack frickin' Frost?
Well, where is my super suit, Frozone?
I don't know. Your alter ego. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't have this is not the 3 cases of Big Nick out here. I am not fucking Tyler Durden.
But Vikingo in the ring, Saban on the runway or the end, the ramp.
I agree with Joe Black here. I need a couple more screens. Yeah, I need a couple more monitors, a couple more. Christ, at this point, I need a couple more subscriptions. It feels like
better than prescriptions.
Those two.
But I mean, it's crazy how many screens and how much tabs and trying to watch it all, folks. But we tell you, you might see other people doing live streams. They don't do what we do. And we appreciate you joining us for what we do.
Right. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We do what we do because they can't do what we do.
But Kingo goes to the top and Kushida kicks his feet out from under him.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Could be Richard.
My hole. L hole.
Oh. I don't know how you pull that move off without breaking the guy's shoulder or elbow. The Kimura from the top.
Yeah, well, it's so interesting because we saw a very similar spot last night on SmackDown between Austin Theory and Carmelo Hayes.
Yep.
That was the end of the match, which good on WWE for that being the end of the match. But you got a lot of people that were like, well, if this was AEW, we would have bastardized them. It's no, because they called the match after the spot.
Right. Wrestling for life over everybody. We appreciate that, MDB. We love you.
I'm still saying we need that on a shirt.
MD, and I can make that happen.
We got 2 ideas. I got 2 ideas of the whole wrestling rules, everything around me. Ream, get the money.
I still haven't completely finished
that, and
where I was happy.
Wrestling for life, or W4L over everybody.
I like it. The MDB popped me with this one in response to what you were yelling.
Yeah, like I said, El Ho.
It's El Vikingo.
It's like everybody after eating Taco Bell. El Ho.
Yeah, Big Chav, Vikingo off the ropes.
Call that move a Baja Blast for sure.
Pause. That sounds all types of.
Yeah, you can have that.
Yeah, and just to let everyone know, speaking of TNA speaking of Impact, Deonna Purrazzo is about to make her
debut,
AEW debut.
There you go. Yeah, she's out here in a fucking what was it? It's not the onesie, the where you wear the robe in reverse thing.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Musical chairs.
The Snuggie thing. That's what Deonna looks like she's coming out here with.
Totally hit the wrong button. Hello, everybody.
Yeah, 100% musical chairs. Welcome to Wrestling for Life Squares.
That was the funniest shit. Mid sentence, we all just disappeared.
Here's a story of a handsome KJ.
Oh my god!
Yes.
There we
Stop.
go. There
What
we go.
are you doing?
I liked it better when we hit the other
Right.
the new system.
Saban retains.
Oh!
Saban retains. I called it. I called it.
Anthony gets the point, and
Right,
still.
right. I don't know, but I'm wondering what Red Velvet's out here baking with this fucking apron now, respectfully.
Yeah, I'm still a little surprised that they debuted her like on Collision, and I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little picky, but Saban with a big W.
Right.
I'm actually kind of surprised though. I really thought they were going to give it to Kushida.
Well, and again, I mentioned earlier like the potential of people were talking about is Saban close to retiring. I was like, what?
Right.
It kind of made me think it.
But I still think it makes sense. Like, honestly, no one's extremely surprised this isn't out of left field that he retained it or anything. He still is one of the top guys doing it, bar none.
Exactly.
There you go. Now, does that mean it's more or less likely that Shelley retains?
Ooh.
Maybe more likely.
Ooh.
Maybe more likely.
You get to they face each other for both titles or something. Oh, we're getting a Hammerstone video.
Yeah, we are.
Next.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts.
You're gonna do it.
Bro, he is. He's if Hulk Hogan actually had a son that could make it in had a child that could make it in pro wrestling.
Right.
Somebody's loud. You, sir, with the chapeau. Turn down your volume.
All right, I think I got it turned down.
7-1.
Chris Saban, 7-1, 5-3. The new X Division title is goated. I like it. I like the belts.
The women's title is goated.
It really is nice. I think that's the best women's title I've seen in a very long time.
It reminds me a lot of the NWA title, like especially when like Thunder Rosa had it, when it had the white strap and everything. I really like that belt, and that's what this kind of reminds me of. But we're getting the hype up video right now for Josh Alexander versus Alex Hammerstone. So already we're about an hour and 20 minutes in the pay-per-view, and we're gonna have a fucking slobber knocker.
Go ahead, Anthony. Sorry.
I think we ran through a lot of the matches. I think we might only have 3 left. The tag match, Trinity, and the world title.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'll ask you guys or the people in the chat, because Brother Big Dog saying that I'm freezing up here or there. I don't know if
I haven't noticed you freeze once.
Same here. I just
fair enough. So I guess you
thought he was being funny
out there in that Buffalo weather, like we've talked about before.
Yeah. No, I haven't noticed it. I thought Big Dog was being funny about, I don't know. I didn't realize.
You're just out here freezing in that cold ass weather out here, like Kansas City and Buffalo.
But Alex Hammerstone is in a TNA ring, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, looking good.
Yeah, you go full screen now.
All right, this is about to be interesting.
This, again, to quote JR, this is going to be a slobber knocker when it comes to pro wrestling right now. This is, I know we talked about before, even during our preview show and everything, of matches that could steal the show. This is a match that should steal the show.
Agreed. Yeah.
CX letting us know that the AW's match is pretty good. I'm watching it. Seems all right. Not bad. Not bad.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Again, it's interesting to think about that. Like we've all kind of talked about of if you're Tony Khan, this is what you're putting on right now against Hard to Kill, against Battle in the Valley, everything else that's going on. You chose now to do this. Maybe just phone it in, my guy. Like, you can eat an L, take an L.
Right.
Like, you ain't winning, respectfully.
Maybe he should have a Twitter meltdown with Scott D'Amore.
Right. Folks, get your predictions in for this match. I think I got distracted and didn't call for it, but reminder, get it in and let us know who you are taking.
Right. Dion saying Hammerstone has won championships everywhere he's been, so this should be a good match.
Yeah. Remind us, who do we all pick?
I picked Josh Alexander.
So did I.
I did, yeah.
We know you took Hulk Hogan Express.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan Express.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Dun, dun. So, yeah, and I find it funny, and I know I sent it in our group chat, and I think even KJ, you kind of chuckled at it of, here's Alex Hammerstone. Explain in a minute. This is Hammerstone's debut to a lot of wrestling eyes. There's a lot of people that aren't guys like us, that aren't, the diehards in the chat that are here with us every night and everything like that, which appreciate you. Try and be more of you. But absolutely I think, Anthony, you weren't too familiar with Hammerstone up until we were doing the prediction show.
That's right.
This is his debut to a lot of eyes here.
Yeah, I had never heard of Alex Hammerstone until someone said he was a free agent. And then I looked at his size and I was like, wow.
Right.
And you know what I love about this match is how they built it, as far as like the explanation from Josh of, I woke up one morning, I saw that this dude was a free agent, and I challenged him, publicly challenged him. He accepted. It got that real fight feel to it.
Right. And that was it. That was like the start of everything.
TNA again does a great job of making this feel like a sport without having to tell you it's making it feel like a sport.
Yeah.
Right.
Ooh.
And then I also believe TNA, I always feel like I'm being biased because I love this company so much, but I think it has the best balance between sports and entertainment, between all kind of three. I think it has the best balance.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I think, no, you're good. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, and sometimes you put up with like the decay storylines, or the odd murder that happens on the show.
The resurrection of EY.
We've seen it.
Right. Like, technically, I think Taya Valkyrie had been sucked into a casket or something to that effect.
Pause.
It's facts.
It's facts.
I understand, but it's still pause-worthy.
Yeah. Rosemary got sucked into the bottle. It was all fucking like charmed, like, right?
Right.
I'm a genie in a bottle, baby.
I think you just ruined that visual for me forever.
That's fine. That's what I'm here for. I am nightmare fuel.
I got you in a halter top shaking your hips. It's not good.
Gotta rub me the right way.
Oh, sorry, folks, if you just tuned into that. But yeah, no, we are rolling along. We have closed the predictions for this one.
Well, I was gonna go instantly. Well, BK Leone saying, "Lone, new to the channel and join your stream. You guys should check out Hammerstone's finisher."
Oh yeah,
we know you're a bad motherfucker.
What I like right now is Josh is usually like the big strong guy in the match, and he's up against. I mean, he's in control, but man.
Yeah, and for some reason, like, he's working on the legs. I know he's trying to set up for the ankle lock, but it's like, are you trying to bring this big man down to size?
Absolutely. Fucking chop him down to size 100%. This is literally this is a technician versus a powerhouse. I'm going to chop you down. I'm going to slow you down so you can get your momentum, and then I can just pick you apart.
Yeah, and trying to prevent that finisher, like BK talking about.
Which
the nightmare pendulum.
I don't know what his finisher is, so I kind of hope I see it.
I hope you do too. The nightmare pendulum.
Ooh.
Well, who here, show of hands, and I guess show of comments, thinks Hammerstone's signing long term with TNA, or at least signing a contract?
I kind of think he might sign long term. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Sorry, my head was exploding.
no, you're fine. Well, trust me, Josh Alexander's back was exploding there as he takes the fucking belly to back suplex halfway across the ring here.
Right.
Ooh, just to lift up Josh Alexander like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, commentary pointing that out now too, Anthony. 230, 240 pounds. Just
Yeah.
sack of potatoes.
Sack of potatoes, cup of haters.
Boston, just let us know who you think can win, my guy.
Oh, Josh has got him up on the outside. Oh, Josh Alexander just dropped that man straight on his side, on his spine, right on the ring apron, and just ow.
Man,
Ow.
This is real intense.
I think Josh just broke that old guy's hand. You might not want to.
Crazy though that's become Josh Alexander's spot of like that slingshot, like crossbody knocking his opponent off the apron there.
Yeah, definitely a signature. Oh, up goes Hammerstone.
Oh, rolling senton.
Don't do that. That'll cause small bouts of blindness.
Don't put a jinx on me.
I put a spell on you. Down.
Bradley saying, damn, on that apron move. That apron move looks painful as shit, especially the size of Josh.
Josh really has the upper hand. Oh, never mind. I was about to say he had the upper hand until Alex Hammerstone did the Undertaker sit-up.
Right? The Hammer Taker in the house.
Right. At least he didn't do the Undertaker ha laugh shit.
Now he's doing the hype up.
Like I said, when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. Dun. What are you gonna do, brother, when Hammerstone Mania runs wild on you?
Ooh.
Quick side note, Hook picks up a win, an easy squash match.
Oh, good to know.
Boston taking Jeff Jarrett in this match. Oh, now it's the Hammer Warrior. What is happening with this man?
The Hammer Warrior.
He's all the 80s, all of the cocaine, and all of the steroids. Allegedly.
Oh,
man.
Yeah, all my tabs and everything are all thrown off to where you called the Hook win, and I had to refresh, and I instantly cut right to the Kata Hajime win. Everything's just going at the same time. Hammerstone
was grabbing his leg.
All I could think of was ballroom, but pause.
Pause.
you tell me you hear Hammerstein, you don't think of that?
Sometimes you need ballroom. What can I say?
Right.
Yes, Battle of the Belts, oddly enough, is tonight as well. Again, we will try and keep one eye on it, but we're going to focus on Hard to Kill and coming soon, about 30 minutes away from the start of Battle in the Valley, which is also absolutely stacked.
Facts.
Yeah, it is a stat card for Battle in the Valley. Oh, he has the ankle lock back in.
Well, and almost like I said before, the adverse of with TNA tonight of we're seeing a lot of new names who could be debuting for TNA. I think with New Japan, we could see a lot of send-offs like Julia, Ospreay, maybe Okada. This could be, you know, the season finale more for New Japan versus the season debut like we've got with TNA.
Right.
Hammerstone looks like he's trying to tap.
If that ref could get any lower, I think she would be literally embedded in the canvas.
She'd be popping up
She'd be like that
food.
Terminator, the T-10,000 or whatever. That just liquid metal just melts into the canvas.
Right.
That's what Aubrey Edwards is hoping to evolve into at some point. Of just, I am the canvas.
Hammerstone Mania is running wild, brother.
What you gonna do, brother?
Kojima.
Ooh.
Kojima.
There was a question for Anthony, I misplaced it. Where did I leave that? Couldn't have been that important. Sorry, guys.
Oh, well, no. MD says CX99. So now we're following up the rabbit here. We're going back down the rabbit hole here.
So will I be able to order the pay-per-view post pay-per-view? Please say yes. I actually don't know. I would assume so, but I can't give you a definite answer.
I would figure you should be able to.
Right. It should be like kind of any
show.
service. Yeah.
Oh, that hurts my heart. I thought they were going to lose to the Colorado, but to be up by 3 on Colorado and blow it, ouch.
Ooh, well, I can't say too much because I mean Buffalo, but the Maple Leafs are good at having a lead and then choking a lead.
Oh, it's worse when they score the first 2 goals. You're like, fuck. If they're down by 2 right away, you're good. We're going to win. But if they give up the first 2, it hurts.
Yeah, but meanwhile, you can have that. We had, throwing interceptions the first 2 drives.
Yeah, no, you guys are looking good going into the half, and not so much.
All right, yeah.
On the apron.
Right now, Miami's losing, by the way, to Kansas City.
Yeah.
In the frozen tundra we got Hammerstone and Josh out on the ring apron right now.
Right.
Oh, Death Valley driver on the apron.
Oh.
Things that make you go. Ugh.
Oh, he's going to the top, not big man going to the top.
Mm-hmm.
Drop kick. Oh.
A missile drop kick. That's a big ass man. Woo.
Should it be called a warhead drop kick instead of a missile drop kick? Because I feel like when it's a much larger human being coming off the top rope, it needs a more apropos name. 1, 2 count from female Little H.
Man, this match is hitting harder than I thought it was going to be. What do we have by Boston Gamer here? Since we got the clip of the lady getting out the vehicle and we haven't had anything on the signing yet, Anthony may be right. Mercedes may be here. I'm here. I'm gonna just say this: if Mercedes is not there, I will be okay. I will be.
You're gonna get to see her return at the Rumble
because she'll probably be at the Rumble.
Okay. Well, I know we have the Hopium tribe. Someone get the Copium ambulance on standby here in case for Anthony, in case Mercedes doesn't show up. But if she does show up, I just want to be here because I know this man's gonna lose his goddamn mind. I'm waiting to see this man just turn into a ball of excitement.
Oh, Josh just punched that man in the jaw.
Ooh,
what a spot.
One of the 5 fingers said in the face.
That's all right. His jaw, he caught a forearm with trapped it between his jaw and his trap.
When you got the fucking 24-inch chin, my brother.
Yeah, Mercedes throw on the blonde wig to throw us off?
I'm thinking so.
And just a different complexion and like fucking 6 inches of height.
Well, with the high heels, I mean,
I understand that, but that one was tall with them heels. Like, if that's a body double, that's the world's shittiest body double.
Boss is getting Anthony all hyped up.
Right.
Oh, he won.
Oh,
He won.
yes. The Canadian weapon with the win. What a match. I enjoyed that match thoroughly. Oh, so another person throwing out Lacey. It's Mandy Rose.
Ooh. I didn't think about Mandy Rose. I really didn't think about that.
I'd be here for it. But does it warrant the big signee? Granted, that could still even not be the announcement. Again,
Right.
I feel like we're going to have multiple announcements throughout this show.
Mm-hmm.
So Josh Alexander picks up the win, and I'm just eating L's on this pay-per-view.
Brooke Hogan. Vape Cargo and Brooke Hogan.
Don't you put that evil on me.
Well, we just had Hammerstone, so why not?
No, we had a good Hogan. I don't need a bad Hogan.
Did she used to kind of run the place at one time?
It was the best of times. It was the brotherest of times.
New Japan Pro Wrestling is lit right now. Yeah, I guess the pre-show would have been kicked off. Let me take a peek at that. By the way, the House of Black and FTR are in their match as well. So lots happening right now.
Right.
Yeah, I should throw up Collision with you guys. I just have what's his name? Hard to Kill.
Oh, don't worry. We have 80,000 million things going on. I'm halfway still trying to watch GCW. We have the New Japan pre-show going on. We've got the Chiefs and the Dolphins going on. We have NWA, which, respectfully, who cares a fuck about NWA right now at this point?
Again, another bad, like, sorry to interrupt, Nick, but the EC3 Cardona, not a bad match on paper, but for Billy right now, like, tomorrow there's not much going on. Could nobody book a Sunday? Are there no Sunday venues available?
I don't know if this is what you want to be compared to when I have fucking micro mascaras out here. I have fucking, if Beetlejuice had a smaller cousin and put on a lucha mask wrestling Joey Janela right now, I swear to God, I turned into GCW and I've got mini me smaller cousin taking on Joey Janela.
Smaller cousin.
My guy, if ankle biter was a term.
As the tag match is coming up next, get your predictions in on that one. Tag titles on the line. Who you taking? It's a fatal four-way. Yeah. Plus we got Goldie and McGriff or
McGruff the crime dog.
McGruff the crime dog on that. I clearly need to re-up my situation. Let me go deal with that real quick.
Yeah, you're good. You can have that. So we've got, I'm now getting a whole thing about taglines of ABC coming off successful events at Final Resolution. So they're explaining as to why every team should be in this match. Right. And I know, Anthony, you picked Bailey and Trent Seven, and we had Laredo, Decatur, whatever, stepping as a replacement. So do you want a secondary choice here?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Grizzly Young Vets. I'm gonna go with the new guys.
Okay. So you've come around to my side here.
Exactly.
And if the Grizzly Young Vets and Hammerstone are, if those guys sign to TNA, you have done a huge service to your roster right now. You have done nothing but add depth and add top tier talent. You've done what Tony tries to do. You just didn't have a fucking, placard that you can put up on social media for it.
Right. I think this is like the new start of the tag division in TNA. So he's doing it right with all of these guys.
Well, do you think it's the hard reset of the whole company? We saw the ECW or the TNA originals lose earlier. We've seen pretty much nothing. We saw even MK Ultra give up the belts. We've seen pretty much nothing but titles change hands. So I think it's almost predetermined that at least ABC is not walking out of here with the belts.
Right. I feel like it's definitely a hard reset because at first I really thought it was going to be just the ABC versus the Rascals, but they added the 2 other teams in. Definitely maybe a hard reset tonight. But it kind of like begs the question, like, if we're doing a hard reset, is Jordan Grace that right person to hard reset the Knockouts division? Probably so. But she's been there a long time. I'm trying to get around to saying that Trinity is re-signing, but
no. Like I said, we're gonna get there when this match happens. Everything.
I definitely think around the board, it's probably a hard reset tonight.
Fair enough. Well, it's like I said, and I see a lot of people, ABC, Grizzly Young Vets, first name John, so they really put the old Chiefs Dolphins game on earlier. No, they put on Texans Browns on earlier. But Grizzly Young Vets, ABC for the win, GYV for the win, Vets. So it seems like it's really now a toss-up between those two. Big Nick and Lion Hammerstone will bring eyes to the promotion. I think that, like I said, it's going to be, they're going to sign a multitude of people. They are in a rebuilding mode. They are restocking the cabinets because they are fucking about to take off to the goddamn moon. I guess Cameron Grimes, pun intended.
I even say, like, give it 6 months. I really do see TNA being that second promotion.
I think they're there, just people don't want to say it.
Yeah.
Being respectful. And I get it's interesting because they don't have the TV deal, which people, I would say, wonder if maybe TK and everything he's got with Warner Discovery may have soured the market, especially now, too. You've got NWA with CW, and that kind of went a little sideways. Maybe the market's soured outside of the standalone, the built-in product of WWE, but TNA 100% is the second promotion in the US, I feel.
Yeah. And I think just the next couple of months alone, even the next couple of weeks, with the rumors that there's like going to be signings announced throughout the next couple of weeks, they're building to become the second promotion that they were, in their heyday some years ago.
Again, I said it earlier. Scott D'Amore is the Tony Khan we wanted and we needed, not the Tony Khan that we got and we received it.
Exactly.
Right. Unfortunately, we got one billionaire that doesn't know what the fuck we're doing. And we got the guy that doesn't have a penny to his name, I feel like, that is booking his ass off.
He doesn't have a penny to his name, but he has the backing of Anthem Sports to help him out. That's what I think.
And even then, is to me, he's the guy that Tony does not have the locker room in AEW. It is a locker room of individuals. If you go to TNA Impact right now, that is a team. That is 100%. Christ, we're watching the NFL playoffs, or at least I am. The TNA right now is the Detroit Lions. Shouldn't have been here, but goddamn it, we are. So let's fucking knock some teeth in.
Exactly.
He has that whole locker room at a fever pitch and all united.
And they've even talked about it so many times on Twitter. Even the announcement of TNA coming back, you saw the locker room from, backstage and, eruption for that news. You see them talk about how all of the wrestlers are in like a group chat. Like, it's literally a unit there. Everyone is on one accord. No one's setting out to be above anyone else. That's why I think, Scott D'Amore might be a little particular of who he brings in, to be a talent in his company, basically.
Oh, absolutely. 100% of you don't want to fuck up with the ecosystem that you're going on. And 100% if you want the perfect ecosystem when it comes to pro wrestling, you have the wrestling for life. 100%.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know how you feel about this. I'm not a fan of when you have a multi-tag team match to where you have two people in the ring. At a time, to me, it's 100% have one member from each team in the ring at the whole time.
I'm gonna be honest. I never understood that. I never understood why one member of each team is not in the ring. It's essentially a fatal 4-way tag team match. So all of them need to be in the ring, but I was always confused with that.
To me, I think the greatest people who try to break this whole, theory with this of when it was the New Age Outlaws were in a tag match, and I think Road Dogg tried to tag in Billy Gunn and just, I pin you, and then cool. So I win the match, so I pin somebody at 1, 2, 3. He's gonna take the pin. So congratulations. I might have pinned my partner, but we're champions.
Right. Like I've always racked my brain around that. I'm like, why is it not 4 in the ring at one time? And then you can go and tag anybody in or tag yourself in. It's so weird.
Well, it's again of why would I want to tag in my partner or tag in an enemy or anything like that?
Right.
Is it single fall? Is it elimination? It's just the weird little nuances in booking. But
yeah,
Brother Big Dog saying we hit 3.4K subscribers.
hey,
so shout out, 100%. As I see right now, we've got 85 people kicking with us as well, and we're still about 2 hours into Hard to Kill. Still got plenty of huge matches to go, and haven't even kicked off with the start of Battle in the Valley yet.
Right. It's still a huge night under us.
I was gonna say, I'm clicking now through tabs. We've got FTR and Dana Garcia, which is odd booking, weird creative choice, versus the House of Black. I've got GCW right now because I'm waiting to see is this the show? I've got Masha right now on 56 Burgers. Sorry, I'm watching GCW. And then on top of that, we've also got the NFL, which the Chiefs are up on the Dolphins right now. The Outlaw Rule. Yeah, well, you need, to me, in a match, as now we've got everybody in the ring right now.
We do. We got everyone in the ring. So what's the Outlaw Rule? Is that kind of what we was talking about earlier?
A little bit. It's more of kind of making a joke on that of, it's to me, and that's why I always prefer that in any sort of multi-team match, you have at least somebody from each team involved, versus you've got to sit there and why would it make sense that you're supposed to be my competitor? Why would I want to tag you and give you a chance in?
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep an eye on the TNA Twitter page just in case, like maybe Hammerstone signed backstage or anything, and they announce it on Twitter.
Well, that's the thing. I've made the joke of we're literally have to almost evolve to the point to where we have eyes like a fucking chameleon right now at this point of literally trying to watch the stream, talk to people, fucking watch the shows, still also sit there and check out what Twitter, because there's really so much goddamn action right now at this point.
It is.
I don't know what to talk about, what to watch, what to focus on, and I also don't know what to believe, what to trust, and who's telling me factual information.
Right. It's like there's so much stuff going on.
Literally.
It's hard to keep up.
So I've got James Drake and Speedball right now in the ring.
Yep. Yeah.
CX99. I'm gonna find a way to watch it Monday. I got the day off because of weather. Well, you must live out of the Northeast.
I know the weather is bad up there for you guys.
Situation. Oh, now I realized I was in here when you heard when I was saying that. But I realized I'm not quite in that full situation. I'm not like the Bills to where they had to move the game to where we have light poles and everything down. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know KJ sent the cold weather down here to Atlanta.
Yeah.
Apparently it's like
now, so what do you say respectfully is cold weather?
Wednesday is supposed to be 15.
Like Fahrenheit?
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's cold. That's cold as shit. You're gonna be colder than me.
Yep. Supposed to be 15 Wednesday, and I think Tuesday is supposed to be 13. So yeah, it's cold here.
I'll say I feel like that's extremely cold for Atlanta. I feel like
It
that's
is.
winter for us.
And I do want to take a second just to point out the Battle in the Valley has started. The first match ended. And right now we're in the second match of the pre-show. And Viva Vaughn versus Stephanie Vacour is on the docket right now. So, like Nick said, there's so much going on.
So much.
And shout out to Viva Van, by the way. I think she's, if not this year, at least next year, is going to be a breakout star when it comes to, like we've seen with Brian Keith in AW now, etc., being that kind of independent star that really kind of established the name. I think she was even actually one of the background Oscars for her entrance at WrestleMania as well.
Yeah. Laugh my ass off. The screen change just threw me off. Yes, folks. I told you we do it on another level. We're changing on the fly.
Right?
You know, just another thing to keep our brain on.
Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated.
I like it.
Call this Shotgun Saturday Night. Shots flying every which way in every promotion and sport. Absolutely. Like a father in a trailer park in West Virginia. Fucking shotguns, shells are flying.
Right. Cold is when you split freezies before it hits the ground. Spit freezies, not split. I was thinking of having a freezy now. Yeah, no, there's parts of Canada that are like minus 34, 35, 40. Disgusting. But don't live there, people. Don't. I know one of our buddies from the chat's out in Alberta.
I thought you were about to be like with the fucking, speaking of freezies or whatever, like Ned Flanders of, ooh, my favorite flavor, bland.
Lorado with a huge two count.
Oh, whoever Mini Abdullah the Butcher is on GCW just did the fucking heel clicker on the bottom ropes there trying to do the flop dollar spot. Barely made that by his fucking teeth.
Looks like ABC has control of this match here.
Well, again, it's interesting because who is the legal man?
I don't know. That's why there should be 4 competitors in the ring at one time.
Right. This match suffers from legal man syndrome.
Legal man syndrome.
It's literally, can anyone tell me who's legal, what team is legal, who, anything?
The last I know, I know Speedball was legal.
Well, that depends on if you live in Colorado or the other 49 states. If Speedball's legal.
Right? But did y'all just catch that little slip up? Chris Bay hooked the ropes. Wait, we got a tag here. So ABC and the Rascals are legal, I believe.
That's what it looks like. Yep.
Big knee.
Oh, Chris Bay just turned that man inside out with that clothesline. V-trigger. Speedball here just catching shrapnel.
1, 2. Wow. But while I was on pause, I did see Big Dog mention 3.4K. Nick, I think you glitched a couple times there. Are you with us?
I'm here.
Okay, you're with us.
Yes. No, okay, I'm literally, there's so many goddamn things. I'm like, all right, what? I'm making sure everything is up to date.
He's making sure everything.
I'm Neo trying to keep track of the fucking Matrix over here. Okay?
Legal man syndrome. Oh, shit. Set up for the Doomsday. Oh.
James Drake with the Doom. 1, 2.
Nick's a couple seconds.
Speedball. What?
You're still lagging a little behind on the.
Oh,
on
I
the
know
team.
I'm behind on TNA. Don't focus on me with that.
Big.
As
You're
long as
pulling
my
it.
face is not glitching, I'm fine.
Yeah, no, you're good. Big tag to Speedball. TNA Sacrifice March 8th. Back to Fridays, though. How do you feel about that?
It's kind of weird because it's SmackDown night, and if you want more eyes, I feel like it needs to be on a Saturday. But I'm always going to choose TNA anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Well, Friday you run into SmackDown consistently, or Saturday you run into an Elimination Chamber or Royal Rumble or anything like that.
Right. That is true.
So it's on one hand, you're not maybe choosing the best path. I don't want to still do Sundays because just screw you, Tony, and your Sunday pay-per-views. But
oh shit,
you're at least halfway choosing the path of least resistance.
Oh, trouble in paradise. People,
if they win, I'm gonna be mad
for
Laredo
win.
changing my pick.
Oh, and Stephanie Vakor just won.
Oh,
David.
Oh.
No.
Oh, that close.
Oh.
Whew.
2 as the shooting star back knees as the Rascals break it up. Oh, double super kick. Oh, and by the way, Battle of the Belts is coming up, and who gives a fuck?
Did you see that?
That was like a springboard cutter.
Oh my god!
They need to replay that.
Well,
I just got it. Hey, benefits of being on a delay. You catch everything after everyone tells you it's great.
Big spine buster.
That was a fucking somersault cutter. That man just literally
unreal. Unreal. And just so people are wondering, the Battle of Valley is officially kicking off. Oh, Barracuda. ABC. ABC.
Tanya saying TNA just signed Zaya Brookside. Can anyone confirm nor deny that?
Wait, I gotta see this, Tanya. Hold on. Let me refresh the Twitter page. Let me see.
Right. Everybody just knows that X gonna give it to you.
It is true. Breaking news from the TNA Wrestling Twitter page. Thank you, Tanya.
Oh my God. Drop kicks in stereo on the double flip that got cut off.
Double baseball slide drop kicks right there.
Oh my God, dude.
ABC retains.
What a finish. What a finish.
Assisted pop-up cutter in Spanish fly cutter. God damn.
And
1, 2, 3.
We got that.
Yeah.
And still. What?
I guess forget about
the technology.
I guess forget about the hard reset I talked about earlier.
I'm shocked. What a match. What a match.
Wow.
TNA is killing it, absolutely.
And actually, I lied. We are 58 seconds away from New Japan.
That's fine. They've killed my desktop because everything froze up.
The women's title is up next. You still sticking with Trinity?
I'm still sticking with Trinity. I'm not changing. I can't change. I can't.
You won't grace us with a change of predictions there?
No, I'm not going to grace y'all with a change of predictions.
MD, I swear I have no idea what my record is anymore. I don't think anybody does.
Right.
Any match, any prediction, it counts right now.
Welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network, where the predictions are made up and the points don't matter.
Facts. KJ is your host, Drew Carey.
Trinity versus Grace, folks. Get those predictions in.
Here we go. A lot of people have been talking about this match on Twitter. It's a big one here.
Viva Van lost her match, Bradley, as far as I know.
Right. But so yeah, Trinity is losing this match and going to WWE and being in the Rumble.
Rumble.
You're seeing graphics come out for shows after this to where you would expect Trinity to be there, and Jordan Grace is in that picture. Now, granted, she does not have the title, but yeah.
Maybe it's a trick. You never know. Maybe Scott wants us to think.
Yeah, the trick is she doesn't have the title yet.
He wants us to think that Trinity hasn't resigned.
Because we know she's going over there.
Well, we don't know shit till it happens.
And it's going to happen.
I agree.
Right.
Just trying to help my boy Anthony out a little.
I understand. But to me, like I said, if I'm Trinity, this is where I cash in on all my chips. I have done nothing but built myself up this entire past year to be one of the most talked about pro wrestlers doing this.
Maybe, but I also like the idea that she, like she's at the top of this mountain. She could stay there for a while.
That's not a bad shout of this is my mountain. There are many like it, but this
Dana
is mine.
Brooke!
Oh, it's Dana!
Hey! Ash by elegance, folks.
Wow.
Dana Brooke.
Yeah, Timu Tony Storm out here right now.
That's not nice, but true.
But accurate. I don't give a fuck about being nice.
Oh, that's too funny. But she's here to watch the main event, so Jordan Grace will have Dana Brooke as possibly a new challenger.
Hey, but no, this goes back to our whole predictions and preview shows to where I mentioned about Dana Brooke showing up in the Ultimate X match, and I think it was you, KJ, who mentioned, or it was you or Anthony, one of you, that mentioned about how she could show up in the Women's World Title match and be involved there. And clearly, at least she's shown up in appearance.
Yeah, right.
And I think Anthony mentioned earlier, or maybe it was the other day, but about Dana being a really good fit for the Knockouts.
She's definitely a good fit for the Knockouts division. I think, Dana Brooke might not have the best mic skills, but I feel like she has great in-ring ability. And, Trinity didn't have the best mic skills coming in, but I think she's improved over the past couple of months.
You're not wrong.
It has Jordan Grace coming out here with just gigantic cup. I don't know what it's for, but gigantic cup.
Big and very important question for everybody out there right now. Are you feeling the glow?
Bring it to the flow. No, sorry. I'm also peeking it on GCW, and we just have a random table set up. I think we're getting a contract signing on GCW.
Who cares? TNA.
Sorry, I'm talking during an entrance.
TNA. Ash by elegance. Yeah, so Timeless Brooke, Dana Brooke. Great. I guess TNA wants to have their own Tony Storm. Like, there you go.
Like I said, Timu Tony Storm.
Timu Tony Storm. All right, here we go. The match.
Congress like the briefcase. What?
Anthony, sorry.
I said, here we go. The match that can make or break me.
Yeah, right. This could be it all.
It was the best of times. It was the blurst of times. So we've got Jordan Grace versus Naomi right now. So folks, give us your predictions as there's 104 people kicking around right now. So absolutely,
Let's go.
100%. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let us know who you're taking in this match. What is this? You know, Jordan Grace reestablishing that she is the top of the knockouts division. Is this Naomi's, final curtain call within TNA? Let us know.
And if you are going to have Trinity leave, Jordan, I think, is the one that has to carry it through. I think that she's the right choice.
Nah, agreed. I think Jordan is the right choice.
She's been your staple in the knockouts division outside of maybe like a Deonna Purrazzo or anything like that. She's been one of your, I don't want to say four horsewomen because I feel like that's even cliche even with WWE, but one of your staples, your pillars, to quote Tony Khan there, when it comes to the knockouts division.
All right. Now, folks, if you're watching along at home, right now we got some New Japan kicking off. We get Team Filthy taking on Fatu, Rosser, and Amino. So that's not counting towards your prediction totals, by the way, folks. But that match is going on. And if you want to let us know who you think is going to win, do so. But we got a big match to watch.
Oh, it seems like Boston agrees with me. Trinity should stay in TNA. She's not going to get the spotlight she has there in WWE. And I wholeheartedly believe that. But we will see.
But you don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't know.
But the past speaks for itself. So
true.
And the past has seen itself out the door.
That's true.
That division's still stacked. There's so many names that you got to share that piece of pie
with.
So
we're afraid of competition then?
No, but for her sake, she's at the top of the mountain.
So then we're afraid of competition.
I don't think it's competition. I just
I'm not saying she is. Y'all are saying she's afraid of competition.
No, I'm saying that she's in the shuffle.
And she's afraid of competition.
I think she's going to be lost in the shuffle, like she's had been lost for the past 10 years.
Yeah.
How's she gonna get lost? It's a new regime, and even then, I'm still coming off of everything that she's got right now. She's mentioned in Sports Illustrated as top in pro wrestling. She's the only thing most people talk about when it comes to TNA wrestling. Respectfully, so
I don't know if that's
true.
Just
shows up in
true.
She, as far as performers, she's not one of the main people that they talk about.
Be in the middle this time.
I think there's plenty of people. Yeah, right. I got the impression you said that she was like pretty much the only one they talk about out of
That's your impression. That's not what I said.
No, that's what I thought you said. But at the end of the day, Nick, whether it's about her being booked in that spot or not, there's so many women there that you have to get time for all of them. So even if she's at her best, how you talk about her value, if she has another 6-month run, 7-8 month run, is she not more valuable?
I'm not saying she wouldn't. Well, do you somehow get more valuable because you've been doing what you've been doing?
If you continue to excel, yeah.
Yeah, well, do you not then become more valuable if you continue to excel amongst, the top talent?
Anthony?
Okay, so the way I would put it, I would give Trinity, if she would go back to WWE, it's going to be the Drew McIntyre situation. Drew McIntyre came in hot, I'm excluding his NXT run. He came in hot on the main roster. He eventually won the world title. He won it twice. And then where's Drew McIntyre now?
So you're anticipating on a situation you already booked, basing it off of a previous situation, and that it'll end up with the same result just because that happened beforehand.
Yep.
Well, yeah. Until you prove me wrong.
Well, how can they fucking have the chance to prove you wrong if you won't give them the chance to fucking do it? I don't
trust that they won't. I think they have Naomi getting 4-minute matches in the middle of a show or in the middle card.
So I don't want you to cook me dinner because I just don't trust that you won't fuck it up because I've never seen that you won't fuck it up before. Like, is that what we're trying to say?
No, but if I did fuck it up before, like if you came to me and I burnt your shit 3 or 4 times.
If it happened 10 years ago, I'd at least hope you could figure out how to work a fucking oven between now and then.
Anthony just told you how they're still doing it.
How?
Anyway, back to the action. Drew McIntyre.
You wanted this argument. This is 2-on-1. I know
No,
you
you
did
picked it.
handicap match
You
out here.
couldn't wait for it. You were like, yes, it's my time.
Yeah, but I'm still fighting a handicap match.
I was in the middle at first, but then I gave up.
You had the guy who started on the outside wanting to be in the middle.
Yeah, right.
I just honestly believe if Trinity does go back to WWE, she'll be hot when she's first there. But then it's like after that, what happens? Does she stay hot? Does she stay in the Charlotte Flair limelight or the Becky Lynch limelight? No, not at all. I don't see that happening.
But I don't think she needs to be in their limelight. I think she needs to cast her own light. That's the thing is, if I sign a free agent or anything like that, I don't need them to fucking fill the role. I need them to be themselves. I need them to show me why I fucking signed them all of that.
Well,
to fucking show up
like
because that's what the show is about.
I don't mean like in the same limelight, but is she going to be treated like them? That's kind of what I mean. Because it's always Becky Lynch in the top storylines. It's always Charlotte in the top storylines. It's always Bianca Belair in the top storylines. Where does Trinity fit in that? If she comes
right in
back?
between them balloons from KJ there. But
The
Charlotte's on a
Trinity
9-month sabbatical here now. So there's nothing but open room and opportunity with arms wide open.
Open room might be an exaggeration, though, as Trinity is Jordan's in control right now.
Yeah, she's
power bombing.
I like this comment of Nick's a Trinity simp. How the fuck did that happen?
It's the funniest shit where like you blame Nick.
Well, no, it's just one of those of literally we've seen this on the channel of no matter what point you argue, you're somehow a shill or a simp for somebody here.
Right. Naomi comes back and form a tag team with Scotty Too Hottie, and their name should be Glowworms. All right, I'm high enough for that to be funny.
No, that's pause, and you gotta start.
Instead of Zoe Starks and Ivy Nile, a new call up, getting title shots, it will be Naomi instead. There you go. That's big clothesline.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got Jade in the mix. Yeah, facts. You got Tiffany's going to get called up one day soon. Roxy's kicking around. There's a lot of competition.
Trinity is getting rocked.
She's getting destroyed.
I feel so bad.
Dive on the outside.
Like, has she got offense in yet?
A touch, just a touch.
Jordan Grace is out here just all she's missing is the face paint to be the fucking female Ultimate Warrior, I feel.
Right.
Jobson said, was Dana the big signing? I hope not.
The big deal was I thought the AAA, like the AAA partnership, I thought was the big announcement. I didn't think there was. That's what I thought it was.
I'm still holding out hope that again these were announcements, not the announcement.
Okay.
And they could pull the same move they did at Bound for Glory and have a video package of the big signing after the main event.
You have, the main event, new world champion, then we cut to whoever is the new signee.
Right.
But then it'd have to be a male superstar.
Why?
After the world champion?
Yeah, but if the match is over,
so Mercedes Moné versus Moose for the Impact.
No, because if you're just given the video package, it's a teaser for it doesn't have to connect to the match before.
Well, 99.9% of the time it normally does. But
well, not necessarily, right? So
there is that 0.01% chance.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah, if it's not like she's coming out to go nose to nose. If you were doing a video package,
it'll be nose to belly button. I feel
belly button for sure. Trinity, they're just slapping the shit out of each other. Wow,
this is very intense, especially on Jordan Grace's part.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yes, I've got Tom Lawler and I'm gonna be remiss on the man's name right now in New Japan.
Umino.
Umino,
So
not
it seems like
Domino.
they're
Umino.
calling Dana Brooke Ash by Elegance.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Ash by Elegance. She's got her own perfume. It does got Tony Storm vibes, except she's not a movie star that we know of yet.
Ass by Elegance. What? Ass without elegance. I feel like more than an apropos name.
Jordan Grace dressed like a female Hulk Hogan in her gear in honor of Hammerstone's debut.
Well, she's out there. What was it when you had Warrior, Savage? They were all on like a Survivor Series team together. And they all just looked like fucking, ketchup and mustard the whole time. I think that's very much that callback.
Ooh. That was a cheeky kick after the break. Jordan playing heel.
Jordan going to the top with Trinity.
Ooh, send him for a superplex.
Oh, not the muscle buster. Oh, please don't give that to Trinity.
Wow.
Shoot.
Trinity down.
Whew.
Big muscle buster. 2 count though. See Anthony flinching every time.
Oh, come on, Trinity.
Jordan has looked like a monster.
Oh, she got the Starstruck. I think Starstruck is locked in.
Oh! No way, no way, no way.
Oh, rear view. Oh.
Deuce. Late two. Jordan Grace is proof that He-Man and She-Ra had a baby.
Thundercats. Ho!
I'm definitely sweating, MTB. I'm definitely sweating.
Oh, yeah, I forgot this match was happening. I'm not even paying attention. I've refused to watch it. Chris Jericho's running around with a pitchfork.
Nobody cares.
Nope. Sorry.
Right. Well, I can't get nothing going.
Both women on the apron, sorry.
Oh, big step up head kick. Clatter that one.
Berries are on the apron, folks. Jeez.
Ooh.
Jordan Grace barely kicked out.
Slingshot pedigree onto the apron.
What does MJF call it?
Heat seeker.
Yeah, that's right. I don't think Natalya or Trinity should be being pushed for the main event status over others in WWE. The landscape has changed. To each their own, though. We are arguing personal options. There you go. I like that comment. How many more matches? We have 2. This one in the main event.
In the main event, yep. This one's been going on for about 15 minutes, I think. So it should be wrapping up soon.
Yeah, with Jordan.
Let him cook.
With Jordan Grace.
Just an update from New Japan. Fatu, Amino, and Rosser got the W. in this
What?
the trio match. Oh my god!
What kind of power bomb was that? The strength of Trinity.
And she
She
just
has the Starstruck locked in.
Oh,
she's not gonna tap her. She's not gonna tap her. No way.
Oh no, she's powering out. She's powering out.
She might win. She's not tapping her, Anthony.
no, they'll give, if anything, they'll give her the pass out spot. Tap out or blackout.
Maybe, yeah.
Oh, she's gonna fucking power through it and hit a fucking dude buster for the 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow. I think we might be coming to the end.
It's so hard to say goodbye to
The Grace driver.
yesterday.
That's it. Oh,
She got
man.
folded like a fucking napkin, my guy.
and new. Ah, hard
It's
to
so
broken.
hard to say goodbye to yesterday.
I feel like if we play this back in slow motion, we can watch Anthony's heartbreak.
Hey, Ralph Wiggum, if you freeze it frame by frame, you can see the exact moment to where Anthony's heart broke.
Wow. Great match, though. Great match.
It was a very solid match. Trinity, give her all the points in the world. She took bump after bump after bump.
And again, though, this is why I'm saying she will hold her own when she goes to WWE. I get the skepticism, I get the concern, but have faith. If you believe that she's the star that she is, why are you anticipating that she's going to fail?
I don't want to speak for Anthony, and Anthony, you can confirm or deny on this one, but my fear is not in her at all. I think she's talented. I think she's a star. I'm just worried about the people in charge of who gets to be in the ring.
Yeah, I've known Trinity has been a star. I've known that since her time in when NXT was that stupid game.
Time out. Sorry, Anthony. Jungle Boy is on New Japan with a beard.
What?
Sorry, I'm so sorry, Anthony.
Oh no, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Jack Perry is in the Valley.
Captain Pirate Jack Perry. Why is the punk gone instead of why is the rum gone? Why is the punk gone?
Yeah, he looks like Castaway Jack Perry.
Well, God only knows what he'd do to a fucking volleyball.
Was.
This is real glass. Crimea River. Always dropping a contract, so
an AEW contract. He ripped up his AEW contract.
What?
Jack Perry just ripped up an AEW contract. I don't have.
Has Jack Perry, unbeknownst to the dirt sheets, been let go from AEW?
No way.
Scapegoat, as he's holding up the band that says Scapegoat. He might be done. You might be. Fuck you. I was suspended. I'm done.
Well, he has arrived in New Japan and wow, rips up a contract. There you go. 9-3. And Jack Perry,
like I said, puts on an armband that says Scapegoat.
That's hilarious.
This is what happens when the inmates run the asylum. You have Jeff Hardy's out there commenting about how they're only working one show a week because they're the Hardys, and being all upset. And now you've got Jack Perry out here tearing up his contract. Is he done with AEW?
You have Tony Khan retaliate sometime in the next 3 days on Twitter.
By 3 days, you mean next 3 minutes?
3 minutes, it might be 3 minutes.
Did someone say 3 minutes?
Right. Yeah, and I really didn't mean to interrupt you, Anthony, on that one, but the main event is starting.
Well, I did get a part of my wish. Sasha Banks and Bailey were in the crowd currently at Hard to Kill. they've been spotted wearing shades supporting Trinity. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, so what you're saying is you're out there reporting of Mercedes is in the building.
She's in the building.
He hasn't gone through the entrance ramp, but she is in the building.
That's interesting, though. And one of my favorite entrances in all of wrestling. Moose. Nick's going to grab a pause for the cause, Anthony. How are you feeling about this card tonight?
It top to bottom has been amazing. I don't think there's been one dud match, to be honest.
Not one.
Oh, it looks like Moose has joined that new stable.
The System.
Huh.
D'Angelo Williams. Nick was right.
Since the Knockouts title has changed, I think Moose is taking it. I think Moose is taking it tonight. Yeah.
Wow. The two main titles change hands one night.
Yeah. Like MDB down here says this whole pay-per-view has been fire. It hasn't been a bad match at all.
No, even the match that we kind of like, oh, this one's kind of funny, was PCO and Dirty. And that turned out to be real fun. Alex Shelley. All right, folks. I will take your predictions on this one. Who you got? We got
Moose. I got Moose. Moose is taking this.
Yeah, I took Moose as well. And I agreed with your assessment as far as Moose taking them into the next era, being the face. And no offense to Shelley, but Saban won earlier. So what do I know?
Exactly. It could be really Shelley and Saban running TNA.
Right?
Looks like Trinity is actually trending on Twitter right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do we got? Yeah, so up next on New Japan, we got Mascara Dorado and Valador Jr. versus Rocky Romero and Sobrano Jr. A lot of juniors, the junior match. I still thought that Jordan Grace Trinity might be my favorite match of the night. I thought the tag match was really good too.
Right. It was really good. I mean, I didn't expect it to be anything bad, but man, they really, and Jordan Grace, I mean, powerhouse throughout the entirety of that match.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, that's right. This is off Feast and Fire.
Yep. Which happened at Impact 1000? Yeah.
Yeah.
So this has been a long time coming for Moose. And that was back in August, September.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I completely forgot. I thought he just got the title match.
Man, that world title belt, it's beautiful.
I like it, actually.
I think it's one of the best out there.
Yeah. Do you know why they went with the little symbols across the top? Is there a meaning to, like, above the TNA? I don't know.
It's total nonstop action.
Oh, they did it in the, okay.
Yeah, in those weird looking symbols.
Right over my head. I'm like, why is that? Like, it's sponsored by PlayStation. Ramiro for the win. Plus, get your predictions in on Moose and Shelley. Moose. Is anybody taking Shelley?
It's like Moose all over.
Welcome to my country.
Yeah, nobody's taking Shelley.
Right. Ooh, Trinity and Sasha face to face in the Rumble. Oh no, sorry, Trinity and Bailey. I don't know. Does it feel like she's gonna show up at the Rumble now?
It depends on when her contract expires.
Yeah,
You
it's true.
know, it really depends on when her contract expires. I know she debuted in April-ish.
Okay.
So, but that doesn't mean she signed in April. She could have signed earlier and they
True.
waited, a couple of months to debut her. So I don't know. I think if you are going to re-debut her, it should be the Royal Rumble. Make her return, it should be the Royal Rumble.
Yeah. No, I like it. Shelly just spit in Moose's face.
Like I said, Alex Shelley has been angry for some odd reason, and I don't know why.
I mean, he's doing a lot of. I've seen him do quite a bit of heel work on the indies. Like, he's been
Really?
going to GCW and
Okay.
running the heel gimmick.
That's
I wonder
good.
if that's coming.
Okay. I think, I mean, he's been playing that, I guess, that middle role for a couple of months. I know when he was feuding with Josh Alexander, he kind of did take that heel turn.
Yep.
But maybe that's what they're planning for upcoming, is he do a complete heel turn.
Maybe. As right now, Shelly in control of Moose.
Yeah.
Surprising.
Tony says she's showing up at the Royal Rumble. Yeah, at this point, I think it's safe to say the Royal Rumble is where it's at.
AEW, it's been reported 95%, 90% likely to end up in AEW. But with each passing day, I'm starting to question it.
Right. And I still go back to Mercedes and signing with AEW. What would be the point? I know they're trying to build up the women's division. I was about to say Dana Brooke is there, but Deonna Purrazzo is there.
Yeah.
Tony Storm is doing some great things. Maybe she can help the women's division, completely push her to the moon. But I don't know. I still think, the women's division over there is not the greatest.
Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, and I mean, there is good talent there, but I still think some of the fan favorites, as far as what they provide in the ring, they're still learning and developing.
Yeah. Like Julia Hart, Sky Blue. Yeah.
Huge drop kick from Moose. There are more fans of CM Punk than is AEW as a whole. Perry is screwed. Oh, Castaway Jack Perry in the house. No longer a Jungle Boy.
I'm just trying to see on Twitter, has Tony Khan already flipped out?
I don't know.
Because I mean, he'll flip out in a heartbeat. You never know.
To be honest, it's probably the best move for him to go to New Japan, maybe go, like, not just the American shows, but go to Japan for a few months, wrestle, and let, that fan base isn't as mad at him as this fan base might be.
Right.
But hey, I was shocked. I cannot believe that.
And it really is the fan base mad at him? Maybe just a tad bit, especially with his return to WWE CM Punk. I don't know.
Right. Well, that's puts the armband on scapegoat, right? So you know what he's thinking.
Right.
David Coffey saying, I sent Khan a tweet. Yeah, let him know. Moose taking over this match.
Yeah, he has complete control. Just like how Jordan Grace had complete control in her match. So this might be the turning of the guard here.
Yeah. All right, Damian making bold predictions now. Sasha Banks 30, Trinity 25, Bailey at 20, AJ Lee at 29. Thinking we get all that, we'll be very happy. I like it.
Man, Moose is not letting up at all.
Yeah, Shelly, we're trying to work that leg out. You just told the ref to shut up and got booed for it. That's funny as hell. The crowd, I was surprised the crowd acted so strongly. Ooh. What do you think of this one, Anthony?
Ooh, I like that. I like Sheamus being in TNA. Not saying he was never used properly in WWE, but seeing him in TNA going up against guys like Moose and Alex Shelley, if Alex Hammerstone stays around, Josh Alexander, you talking about some good matches there.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's a damn crime that Athena is still on Ring of Honor. That's a lady that should, would do great things in the knockout division.
Yes, yes. She was really good in NXT, moved up to that main roster in WWE, and Vince McMahon said no.
No. What I don't get is the athletes like her that I thought had like pretty good matches when they came up, and then they were still like, no. Chair letting us know that Perry got booed pretty loud. I would imagine, yeah. And he came out and jumped. I believe he jumped Umino. I could be wrong. You guys can correct me on that. But so yeah, he definitely running a heel vibe, and yeah, Jack Perry shocking the world tonight.
I know when he was in AEW, when he turned heel, I mean, I really started to like him then. I always liked Jungle Boy, but when he turned heel, I really started to enjoy him.
Right. Oh. The crowd at TNA right now seems like we're not sure who we're booing or liking. Like they're cheering like everything, kind of.
Yeah, they're confused. They're definitely confused.
Speaking of confused,
we got Big Nick back.
Right. But yes, if anyone cares, I have Cole Radrick versus Jonathan Gresham right now on GCW, because I guess this is replacing Blake Christian.
Must be. Yeah, maybe.
Apparently.
Especially with, I don't know where they are tonight, but if it, a lot of the indie guys drive around, right? So he could be stuck somewhere.
Well, I think he was here earlier tonight, but I'm still confused on this whole Jack Perry thing. Like, is he done with AEW? Is he New Japan for life, or what's going on here?
I don't know. I just said to Anthony while you were on your pause, I think this might be his best play, though. Go over to Japan, have a few matches, stay there for a while before you even consider going back to AEW. Build up.
Yeah, you know how you're a star when your best plan is to fuck off for a little while. After you've already been on the sidelines.
Right? No, I think that, like, because, well, you bring him into the mix, it's so hostile, right? Like, and the whole scapegoat angle, I think if
play into it.
Yeah, but I don't know if it works with Perry. Like, if he's going to work.
If he did what he did on New Japan and AEW, I think that's fuck, because you already have the Devil storyline. It's the Devil storyline without the Devil, without Adam Cole here. But yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the thing, is everything with that, the scapegoat, all of that, him tearing up the AEW contract, that plays in AEW. That doesn't play to New Japan.
But I didn't see it, but I heard he was getting tons of boos.
I'm not surprised.
And again, so I mean, you're in front of a New Japan crowd essentially. So I mean, yeah, good on him. As far as he's got to find a way back in. I don't know what they do with him. So that's all right.
You're in a New Japan Cali crowd. You're in an AEW light crowd.
Yeah, fair enough.
Scott, thank you very much for the $2 super chat. Bailey and her bestie watched the Trinity match live.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mercedes and Bailey were there.
Well, that still holds weight for, again, We still have yet to have the announcement versus a announcement, I feel.
True.
Yeah, I think the big announcement was the AAA announcement. I don't
You
think
think
there's
so?
more than that.
What in
Yeah,
the
like
name
the
of
whole
Triple
world
H with
colliding,
Money in
that's
the
why
Bank in
he made
Toronto?
what's that? Yeah, well,
Yeah,
right.
sorry.
But yeah, I think that was their big world colliding. That's why Scott came out and signed the contract on the show. I don't know that there's anything else.
Cut to lower third, and then we got the CM Punk show. Every time we say that, it's like, well,
Right.
but wait, there's more.
Yeah, right at the end. Here to show the world. Here to
I'm
show
here
the world.
to show the world. Come on.
I think with the AAA announcement, that was the Worlds Collide thing. I really do think that was. But the big signing, like I said, could still happen right after the main event. They have some type of video package or something. We'll see though. Regardless of if it doesn't happen or if it does, I'm really pleased with the pay-per-view.
Is it Dana Brooke? Is Dana Brooke the big announcement? Is
There
Dana
it is.
Brooke the big signing?
Elegant by Ash.
He spent all his money on DJ Who Kid and just got left with Flop Dollar and Dana Brooke. Will with the $5 super chat. Love you guys. WJ Myth in West Philadelphia, born and raised.
I don't even know how you.
Some talks of Julia may be coming to WWE at the end of her deal. I don't think there's talks. I think there's fire at this point. So she drops the title tonight. I think that's agreed. Have we all collectively talked about how we feel about the rumors of she's taking time off to better learn English?
That
to
was
better
debunked.
What?
That rumor was debunked by
Fair
a couple
enough.
people. Yeah, like it was bullshit. It was more like, again, is she probably working on that? Maybe, we don't know, but delaying to get there. It was pointed out by people within the company that she speaks better English than some of the people that are currently on TV. So they're okay with her.
Yeah, and sometimes you just want to take a pause for the cause, just to take a pause for the cause.
Right. Some people need a break.
But yeah, I can't wait to see her tonight. I think it's going to be allow me to reintroduce myself.
But thank you so much for that super chat, Will. We appreciate it. And folks, if we missed anything you said, remember the super chat is there for you. And we will remind you, we do have New Japan going on, but we're a little captivated by TNA.
Well,
Ooh.
much like most men in an adult club, you're captivated by TNA.
Fair enough. Oh, shit. Both men down on the outside.
Shell shock onto the floor right now.
Not Alex Shelley needs a water break.
Yeah, apparently.
I was like, wait a minute.
Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated.
Right? High quality H2O just under the ring for Alex Shelley.
Right. H2O. And then just moves with like linebacker. You're on water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Shelley looking for the count out here.
But Chris Sabin said, he said Moose is the devil.
What was that one?
1, 2 count.
You can have the Jeff Jarrett spot. Oh, Jeff Jarrett strums his guitar right at the end of the show. Yeah, no,
you do that, and then you think it's gonna be fuck, it's Jeff Jarrett, and
Elias.
Who wants to walk with Elijah?
Right. I'm in for that swerve.
Hey, it's like what they did when you thought you were gonna get the Taker, and then he walks out. Were you expecting someone else?
Right. Big forearm by Shelley. Another 2 count, another 2 count.
Yeah. Now it looks like he's going for a crossface.
Are you surprised how back and forth this has been?
Yeah, I really thought it was all going to be one-sided by Moose.
Moose playing Stan Marsh out here getting his ass whooped by Shelly.
Thank you so much, Anthony Stevenson. $2 in the pot. We appreciate it, sir. Watching from the greatest city, Savannah.
Is that Savannah, Georgia?
What's the other Savannah?
The one that team with Tasha Steeles?
Savannah Evans?
That's what I thought he was saying.
He said yes, Savannah, Georgia. So I'm about 4 hours away from you because I'm in Atlanta.
Nice.
Welcome to Atlanta where the hat's at. Dolphins 7, Chiefs 26, fourth quarter. Yeah, I kind of anticipated some shit like this. Moose setting up for the spear right now on Shelly.
Shelly just tried to go for a clothesline on Moose. I don't understand why.
Did not work at all.
It did not go as planned.
The one on the back might have helped it a little better, but not much. Not much. Yeah, Moose says I had enough of your. Oh no!
Oh,
nice.
Sliced bread.
French toast.
1, 2. Deuce.
Those amigos.
Good match.
Really good.
Two count.
D'Angelo Williams?
Yeah, it is Williams, by the way, if you wanted your confirmation.
I was going to say, y'all just caught up with this?
Yeah, well, they confirmed it. I was like, you were on pause. I was like, Nick, it was confirmed.
Like I said, never argue with American about football, just like you never argue with a Canadian about hockey.
Yeah, Kushida and Chris Sabin jump in the rest of the system. The system
has been put out of place here.
Yeah. If Adam Cole shows up, does he shock it? Pause.
No, I was trying to come up with a joke to follow up, and I'm like, short circuit. My brain was shocked by that.
I'm trying to see.
Well, Moose onto the outside, onto the ramp, but with the men's world title match ending the show, does this mean that the big signee's a male competitor?
I don't know.
I'm asking the question.
Well, I've seen a lot of people on Twitter saying that it was debunked earlier this week that it wasn't going to be a knockout. But I never believed it because I wanted it to be Mercedes. So it's probably going to be a male superstar.
Oh, as a draping arm breaker from Shelly on the Moose onto the apron there, or onto the ramp. Sorry.
Yeah, both men still down. Again, this is awesome chance for like the 15th time tonight.
Right.
I was gonna say, have they stopped chanting TNA, or has that just been on a constant loop?
They're piping in the TNA cheers.
Dom Mysterio.
Shelly. Oh, Moose on all fours.
Well, that's tend to be how Moose walk around.
Oh, it's 3 now. It's 3 now. Just unfair.
Oh, and that cake might be wide right there, but from Shelly on the Moose.
Right?
Man, these chops to the chest.
Ooh. Ugh. That's a juicy one, Alexis.
Pause.
Ethan Page returns.
I like how we're just predicting somebody leaves AEW.
Right?
Just fuck it.
Oh, shit. Anyone else getting chills from these claps?
Ooh, my chest is starting to hurt at this point.
Oh, that's a big hand to be clapping off your chest like that.
Well, it's interesting because now I want Moose in WWE, and is it surprising to anybody else that it's been reported out there that now Gunther is the number 2 odds-on favorite to win the Royal Rumble outside of CM Punk, not Cody Rhodes.
I've been saying it for months that Gunther's going to win the Royal Rumble.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Well, now Vegas is backing you.
I don't know who a CM Punk is. So,
Bill Brooks, never heard of her.
Right. And we got video evidence of you calling Gunther. That's crazy.
Shelly with the clothesline, turning this man inside out.
Crowd goes wild.
But you're taking too goddamn long. Good God, get to the fucking top rope. Do something. He's injured, not dead. Do something.
No shell shot.
Spear.
Oh!
He wins. Moose is champ.
And new. The Moose takes him down.
Moose. Dun, 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 dun.
Wow. Yeah, I wonder if something. Yeah. Wow.
Am I the only one that thinks right now, and it could just be my ears, that feels like Moose's song seems like sing for dong dong dong, but his song sounds like sing for the moment, sing for the
A little bit. 10-4. Your new TNA World Champion. And it was, other than Alicia not winning, it was the night of the system.
The system never fails, I guess.
Playing.
Like I said,
it's Dolph Ziggler.
Nick Nemeth, Dolph Ziggler in the house.
It should have been me. I'm here to show the world. I'm here to show the world.
He's behind him. Ah! Holy shit.
Wow.
Ziggly Puff.
I just said they're going to literally sang the song. Super kick.
As we're getting a holy sugar honey iced tea chant.
A zigzag. How come nobody from the system helped?
Wow.
They were just doing the damage control tactic of you got this. The most wanted man. I like how that's become his new kind of gimmick and everything. And especially, the most wanted man is here in Vegas. Very fitting, very apropos.
It looks like he signed with TNA.
Oh,
he tore off his shirt. It says TNA.
What you gonna do, brother? When Ziggler Mania runs wild on you.
And he's in the crowd. They go wild. Yeah, man.
Wow.
TNA. And that's all, folks.
That's it.
There you go. How to do a show, kicking it off right.
Wow.
Yeah, Farrah Fawcett would be jealous of them Goldilocks there from Dolph Ziggler.
So, folks, I will remind everybody, we're still watching New Japan right now. TJP and Dave Finley are going, but that is the end. TNA is officially back. I thought they started on the right foot. Guys, we will take ratings in the chat if you want to let us know out of 10 what you think, but I'd love to hear what you guys think of this pay-per-view tonight.
10 out of 10 for me. And I'm not trying to be biased. 10 out of 10.
Not trying to be biased.
hit,
Well, I guess that we're giving it a 10 out of 10 instead of an 11 or a 12 out of 10. Is being unbiased.
every match hit, every match delivered. It wasn't a terrible match on the card. I mean, even from the pre-show, I mean, it was really good.
I'll give it a 9. It was very solid, 100%. Fantastic show. Great way to kick off TNA Hard to try and give really any show a 10 unless it's literally burn the fucking doors down 100%. But I'm interested that your big closing moment is Zigglypuff is the one that, and I think we all kind of joked about it, talked about it, hinted about it. That could be your big signee, and sure as shit it was.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, no, it's hard to argue with. Shit, do I want to go 10? It's so hard to give a 10.
You hear the show the what?
Unless you're me, you know.
Yeah, right. I mean,
unless you're me,
it's everything you could have asked for in a wrestling show. I think
yeah,
the matches were solid. There was some surprises, even little surprises. You know, Rhino showing up. You know, Jake something getting pulled into it. Decay returning.
I was just about to say that. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, start to finish. I'm gonna go 9, but a real like a 9.5. It's right there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, BK brings. Ooh.
Go.
No, Alexis saying 9. BK brings up. What was the point of Nick showing up in New Japan? Because he's still going to work both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, with the TNA contract, you can show up anywhere. They don't really, you know, they're not WWE. It's not exclusive. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, well, speaking of WWE, do we want to talk about where Naomi might be going now that she's no longer the Knockouts Women's World Championship?
I mean, it's probably WWE. I mean, it's not much to say anymore.
Oh, now it's quiet on the Western Front now.
I did say I would be okay if Trinity.
I know, but I got to poke the bear.
9 out of 10.
I didn't poke some shit.
Yeah, 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9.25. Yeah, I mean, the reports are she's going. I feel like she gone. She just handed that off. 10 out of 10. A lot of people loving it.
Yeah, it was definitely a great pay-per-view. Yeah.
You're wrong about Dana Brooke rating is a 9. Oh, yeah, Dana Brooke.
Dana Brooke brought that fucking rating down a whole point. God damn. I mean, I know I've said some negative things about her. I called her Timu Tony Storm, but goddamn.
Right? This match with Finley and TJP on fire.
Right? Frog splash. 1, 2 go.
9 out of 10 from Kyle. What the snuff, KJ? Throw caution to the wind, my guy. Give him a 10. I'll give him a 10. All right, you twist my arm. 10. I was happy with that show, man. That was a good one.
Yeah.
There you go.
Start to finish. It was nothing to complain about. Nothing to complain about at all.
Mm-hmm.
MK Ultra deserved a longer reign. I think they had a pretty extensive reign.
Yeah. Because I think they won at Victory Road, if I'm not mistaken.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
But, well, he follows it up with saying they didn't defend the titles much.
Well, we can just blame that on Scott D'Amore.
Right? They don't say.
You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. Says that.
And no one's saying the feud's done, right? Like, I mean, they still get their comeback.
Right.
9.5. Everyone, the lowest one I saw, I think, was 8.5. 8. Nobody was disappointed with this one.
I love how Dolph Ziggler signed with everyone but AW.
In correction, they won at Slammiversary, not Victory Road. I had to go double check. Yeah. So a good 6 months. So
yeah, not bad.
Right now, if anyone cares, I have OC versus Preston Vance on Battle of the Belts, and we've still got TJP versus David Finlay on Battle of the Valley.
Yeah, it looks like the Kingdom is either trying to recruit OC or just, I don't know, giving him his props. Orange Cassidy to the Undisputed Kingdom. Nah, maybe not.
Please, God, no. Just no. Just no.
But he defended, I guess. Successful.
I think we're going to end up more with Preston Vance ending up with the Undisputed Kingdom more than anything. I don't know. Ever since, obviously, with the homecoming show with Dynamite last night, or on Wednesday night, sorry, it seems like Tony's very much trying to build Preston Vance back to being this babyface somewhere out of nowhere. He's no longer tied up with Roosh and Dralistico, and I think that whole thing's just fallen by the wayside, especially because Andrade's out of the company.
Quite possible, yeah. Anthony, I know you're heading towards the door, my friend. So any final thoughts, anything you want to give to the people before the chapeau says adieu?
No, Hard to Kill was great. Trinity, Mercedes Moné, both probably heading back to the WWE. We'll see what happens. You know, I'm gonna hold out hope, Nick. I'm gonna hold out hope. We won't have this argument until about January of 2025.
You can keep that nugget of hope, young.
We'll see what Trinity is in January of 2025.
WWE probably SmackDown Women's World Champion by then, but you can smoke that nugget of hopium, my guy.
Time will tell. Well, yep. Have a good night, sir.
All right. See you guys later.
There we
go.
Back at it like a jackrabbit, my guy. New Japan TJP just takes the L. But yeah, hell of a match. Hell of a. I know we didn't talk much about the first couple, but the show is rolling, and that match was excellent.
Absolutely. Well, I was going to say, so that's already just the first half of the stream tonight.
We got more.
Everything else, but wait, there's more.
I'm still shocked that, you know, what's more shocking, Jack Perry with a beard in New Japan or Nick Nemeth in the crowd at TNA?
Jungle Jackoff, 100% showing up in New Japan. Absolutely. That man, especially after certain pictures have been floating around about how he's a big fan of the Stars and the Stripes. When now he shows up with the beard and is out there. And especially, like I said, that nice little, he's a master of being subtle and just sucking at being subtle at the same time. Of, hey, that's real glass, cry me a river. And I'm just going to take this scapegoat armband and just purposely pull it right into the camera and then put it on. So
right. Yeah, that's very interesting. As I believe we're getting the tag titles on the line next. Sorry, folks, we're trying to catch up. Battle of the Belts ended. I'm guessing that no titles changed hands, as they never do on a Battle of the Belts show.
Yeah. Safe bet here is I have the accountant right now.
I think Trinity, Mercedes, and Bailey versus Damage Control. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
There's more. I also get Kinsunai.
Right.
Oh, dog. Right.
Well, also makes Julian fries. Will not break. It broke.
Right. If TK didn't have his meltdown this week, we would have got a meltdown tonight. How come?
Don't wait. Don't worry. We still might get one.
The
clock has not struck midnight.
Hold tight.
Pause. But so yeah, now we're down into the nittiest of the grittiest here. So we've already ran through Hard to Kill, Collision, Battle of the Belts, GCW, goddamn too many birds. And now we've got New Japan Battle in the Valley on top of, we also had 2 NFL games as well.
Yeah, it's been a night. It's been a fun night. We just passed the 4-hour mark live, folks. We also just passed 3.4K. So if you haven't hit subscribe yet, make sure you do so. We will be back on Monday for more fun all week long. We're in Rumble season. We're in Mania season. You know, Revolution's happening sooner than later. We got another TNA coming up. So much to cover, so much to get into. Be a part of all the fun.
Absolutely. As we've got Clark Connors, and I'm trying to remember who he's out there with. Alex something or other, because we've got the whole new Bullet Club out here under David Finley. Alex Coughlin. There we go.
Coughlin should have been one of the vaudevillains.
He looks like he's would play Jack the Ripper in a fucking movie right now.
Right. A couple people have asked us what our match of the night was as far as, I guess, TNA goes, because we're still watching wrestling. But that's a good question. I'm torn between the women's tag and the tag team fatal 4-way.
I'll go an outsider.
What?
I'll take an outsider. Well, actually, there's 2 potential. One, I think, is a weaker case, respectfully, of Hammerstone versus Josh Alexander.
Great
I
match,
think, surprisingly, my match of the night is the women's X Division match, and my closet MVP is Jody Threat, because that woman was taking all of the bumps.
Yep.
That woman was jumping off of all of the scaffolding.
You just did that spite me.
No, tell me I'm wrong though. She was just out here just
yeah, no, she did. No, you're 100% right, man.
It might be a little bit of spite.
Right. No, I thought the same reason. I really, really liked the women's match, and I give full props. Like Jordan put Naomi or Trinity through the ringer tonight. I thought it was a really good match. But yeah, this is one of those pay-per-views. You could pick Alexander and Hammerstone. You could pick the tag match, which was clipping. The X Division title was a good match. Shit.
I think you joked about it earlier. That show tonight was nothing but happy hangover watching tomorrow, when you're fucking trying to wear off your comatose of the wrestling blitzkrieg that we've had going on tonight. Yeah. And you're just sitting there, having breakfast, watching some wrestling. That's a show you throw on and just enjoy every second of.
Right. You're not wrong. Absolutely. From start to finish, I thought it was solid.
Right. So we've got Hikuleo and not Effie taking on Alex Coughlin and Clark Connors.
You put some respect on El Phantasmo.
I will if they put some respect on Tama Tonga, who they just unofficially have like, we ain't gonna tell you you're fired. We just gonna take you off the fucking talent page. You just done here. Just fuck you. Right. We're done.
What happened? Tom Coughlin is a hoss, or Tom Coughlin. I thought it was Alex Coughlin.
All 3 of them.
All of them. The whole family. Jack.
Well, no, I'm saying you're telling me right now, especially with Clark Connors and Alex Coughlin right there, they look like they're bouncers that enjoy bouncing. Like they look like they just and just go home and watch Roadhouse.
Right. Roadhouse.
I feel like someone's gonna eat a roundhouse.
Thought SRS said Monet was AEW bound. From SRS, Meltzer, I've seen tons. It's 90 to 95% she's signed with AEW already. All right.
I think the one who led the pack was their Alvarez. But again, the dirt sheets are interchangeable, much like tissue paper and toilet paper, because that's about where they're worth.
No shit. Pause.
Literally.
Match of the night for Hard to Kill, KJ and Nick. Yeah, I think we touched on that.
We answered that one.
SRS still thinks she's AEW bound. I thought he might be right, but I feel like with each passing day, he might not be.
Yeah, it's amazing how all the signs were showing everything that they did was CM Punk, but it's no, they can't do it again. No, they won't do it again. We were wrong the first time. We can't be wrong 2 times. No, you're wrong 2 times.
Right.
2 times, 2 times, 2 times.
Who won the main event? Moose is your new TNA champion. And then he got taken out by Dolph Ziggler.
I'm here to show the world. It should have been me.
Well, this time it was him.
Well, and it's so interesting that he's, I guess, like straight up official TNA out there tearing off the shirt and revealing he's the big announcement. He's the big signee. And it's funny, I think you and I both talked about of once he was one of the people that was released, we're like, well, if it ain't gonna be Mercedes, it's probably gonna be him.
Right. Where are you with this match right now? I got Hikuleo with his leg wrapped around the pole.
Clark Connors just smacked him right into the corner here. Yeah, we're perfect here. Speaking of not perfect, though, yeah, you saw the same thing I did. Big Ray, you're supposed to be my friend out here saying, I'm willing to bet Nick's beard that Sasha will be at the Rumble. Don't bet my beard, bet his beard. He's the one who picked her.
Right. Yeah, no, you're not willing to put it on the line for Sasha?
No, because I didn't pick her. I don't like her.
What about
why
Naomi?
am I betting my beard? Why am I betting something I like on something I don't like?
Fair enough. But yeah, we'll get her in the Rumble. I still think it, man. And again, you can't trust the dirt sheets. And half the time they're just spouting off out of the ass. I am your friend, right? There you go.
You're not acting like it.
He has confidence in you. Terrible bet.
Yeah. Or you have lack of faith in Sasha. Both valid.
Could SRS be wrong, like CM Punk going? Listen, we talked about this. They were live. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. These guys just say shit. Oh, we're at the show right now, and he's definitely not here. He's in the fucking parking lot waiting for his cue.
We've been through this, and especially recently, it's not like, some of these companies prideful shill or cape for any other companies like AW or anything like that. Nobody said that SRS might be, out here just much like everybody else of, oh, Tony, please like me, please acknowledge me.
Yeah, right.
Tony Khan's their tribal chief.
Right. Random thought. Do you think there's a chance of Matt Cardona in the Royal Rumble? Yeah, he'll troll everybody. I don't know if it's now, maybe next year.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see Matt Cardona. And I think we talked about it even a bit last night. It's more of like with Steph D. Lander, with Cardona, giving up what they've built to much like how Anthony was saying everything with Trinity, of giving up what you built to take the gamble on yourself that they're going to do you right.
Yeah. Yeah. And I know we talked about this before. And again, I think when he feels like he's done enough and wrapped up, and again, he knows the money's there. And if you get to that point where you're like, I've traveled the roads, I've done the small venues, I'm willing to go do this now. I don't know if he's there yet, though.
I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
Yeah, fuck.
I like this though from MD of I'd pay good money to see KJ without a beard. I don't know if I'd recognize him. I don't even know if this man has a chin underneath there.
Neither do I. I haven't.
He came out the womb, much like R-Truth came out the womb going to take out and be in Judgment Day. KJ came out the womb with a beard on.
It's 17 years now. Like, it's been a hot minute. Like, it's crazy.
Oh, Jesus. I thought you were going to follow that up with a 0 instead of just 17.
Right.
Before you were alive. You were the one bearded sperm floating around.
What is the collide bid of? Yeah, AAA was the worlds colliding. They're coming together. Scott signed a partnership agreement with New Japan. Not New Japan, AAA. Right.
Well, don't worry. At least we got MD letting us know that Wrestling for Life over FIFO 100%.
Right. I'm gonna go tell him. I'll be right back.
There you go. Tell SRS to put that in his pipe and smoke it. As KJ is gonna probably put something in his pipe and smoke it. What? Vitamins. So I've got both members of Bullet Club right now teaming up on Hikaleo. So again, if you haven't given us your predictions, and I don't know if the predictions championship, contention ended at Hard to Kill, or if you just might be getting your extra Brucey bonus, predictions in here like we half the time get with the pre-shows here. So you never know. So get your predictions in 100%. I think this very much goes Connor's and Coughlin's way here. Casey just again with the shadow for the rest of 4 Life Network. 100% nothing but appreciate it absolutely, as we still got 71 on some odd people kicking around with us right now. Already still going in the wee hours, at least when it comes to the East Coast time. I'm sure everybody that is out there on the West Coast is like, what y'all talking about? This is just, dinner time right now. But absolutely shout out, appreciate everybody. We've got 70 some all watching us. We've got 73 likes on the video, got 3.4K subscribers tonight, and channel's just been going off like a fucking rocket right now. I'm about to take my vitamins too. Absolutely. Ray KJ says KJ has no chin. He only has a fist where his chin should be, a la Chuck Norris. Yes, KJ is Canadian Chuck Norris. 100%. That's why he had to go and sit there and make sure, the fingernails are all clipped and everything like that. So when he just, chin punches somebody, he doesn't scratch them and everything like that. No blade jobs up in here. As CX99, thank you for the $5 super chat. As El Phantasma out on the outside here. What will TNA's impact be on the landscape of pro wrestling this year? Pun intended. And I love it because to me, you very much feel their impact already. I've said this before. I know Anthony's pretty much second in this opinion. And I say this almost more of a challenge to Tony Khan of prove me wrong. That Impact TNA right now is the second biggest and the second best promotion right now in the continental US. Everybody wants to say AEW's there. Prove it, Tony. Because so far, you've had 3, 4, damn near almost 5 years to prove it. And you've it's been the law of diminishing returns more than anything. So prove that you have that throne. Because trust me, I can tell you right now, Scott D'Amore and TNA is very much going fucking full House of Lannister here. Fucking whole full Game of Thrones trying to claim that spot here. James, what up? Daniel, what up? They kicked it off with a bang. Goddamn, 100%. Absolutely. That is how you re-debut TNA. Absolutely. Coughlin with a big belly back suplex on Hikaleo. And now pump handle. Oh. Going for a pump handle, but pump handle driver onto El Phantasma right now. We got the whole TNA Plus pay-per-views. Am I wrong? Is it what, Tiffany? Yes. We're trust me, that's the way we're starting off. I think it's nowhere to go but up from here. Thanks for 2 terrible NFL games today. No, just the teams that should have won. And this is what happens when it comes to playoff football. You have the imitators, separated from the imitators. And very much when it comes to doing what we do, that's why we say often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We separate, the doers from the impersonators. Absolutely. So Bullet Club right now fully in control of Hikaleo here. Raheem Hands, this is going to be one hell of a year of wrestling, 100%. And this is how you start off pro wrestling. Already, we've got Fatal 4-Ways for the Royal Rumble. We've had The Rock show up at day 1. We've got Tony Khan out there, Hinder and the Jinder. We've got TNA's back in pro wrestling. We've got Dolph Ziggler's in New Japan and in TNA. We've got Jungle Jackass out here, pontificating about how he's the scapegoat. So, and we're still not even through the first month. We're damn near through the first 2 weeks of wrestling in 2024. So if this is already where we're going, strap on and strap in. And that's why you need to be here with your favorite wrestling buddies, your alternative commentary for anything and everything when it comes to pro wrestling, because it's already become the Twilight Zone. We've already had R-Truth out here outselling CM Punk and merch in WWE. Who thought that would be a phrase you would utter in 2024? Followed up with AJ Francis is in GCW and in Impact or TNA Wrestling. Again, the professional wrestling out here right now is starting to look like you're solving Mad Libs versus you're actually booking anything, because it's just that insanity. Tagging a Coughlin as again, Hikuleo getting worked over. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow will be better. It's okay. The Bill will join us Monday. Can't win when the defense is hurt and 5 new defensive players. Just wait till we are healthy. Who, what now? Easy Bake. I don't know who you're standing for, but good on you. But yeah, Monday, you're going to know 100% when we're here live for Raw whether the Bills won or the Bills lost, depending on my demeanor here. Will TNA sign Hammerstone, says Anit. Well, Anit, I think it would be pretty neat if TNA signed Hammerstone. I think there's very much the potential for that. I think we've now look at your Impact, your TNA main event scene of Macklin, Ziggler, Hammerstone, Josh Alexander, Moose, Shelley. You've got a murderous row of heavy hitters as Hikuleo picks up the 1, 2, 3. This man damn near, it seems he won the match pretty much by himself here. El Phantasma fucking went Phantasma and just disappeared, I guess. May the luck and blessings of Scott Nord be on the Bills' side. Daniel, I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse. So you can have that. James, Nick, you like the 6-sided ring in TNA. I think, honestly, it was Anthony who brought this up during our prediction show of the best way you do the 6-sided ring is you do it to where it's a special one-off event. It's a tribute show. It's one of your gimmick pay-per-views, what have you. And every match is defended in a 6-sided ring, and it becomes that little bit of that nice little touch of nostalgia, but you don't overuse it and overwork it with having it be in every night. Mercedes will debut at Revolution. Yeah, because let's just keep moving the goalpost. If she was supposed to show up at Dynamite, she didn't. She was going to show up at Collision. She didn't. She was going to show up here. She didn't. She's going to go over there. She didn't. So let's just keep saying she's going to show up. How about A, just be surprised, and B, the more AW fans and the more dirt sheets sit there and try and say that she's going to show up somewhere, it seems much and much less likely that she's actually going to show up there. It seems a little bit like we've talked about of everything with CM Punk of, oh, he's going to be here. Oh, well, he's not going to go there. And then sure as shit, he went there. So maybe just let the thing play out, because when you start to create the narrative that no one built up but you can't be mad when you're mad because the only one who told you it was going to happen was you. James agreeing, gimmick pay-per-view. JV, hey Nick, I know Tony Khan may have more money than God. Well, no, his dad does. He just inherited some of it. But I think he drops AW by 2025. Now, that doesn't mean AW will not exist, but I think Tony Khan will throw the towel and part ways. How would it exist, sir, if the president of the company gives up on it? Just saying. And you're realistically biggest, if not only financial backer, I'd say maybe a little bit from Warner. But yeah, Tony Khan's never going to let that go. And honestly, I kind of don't want him to. I know I've seen some people that are like, oh, well, the best thing AW could do is just fucking roll over and die. No, they 100% need to be there as competition, as something out there Speaking of competition, I don't know how that segue, but you can have it.
Right.
But do you agree that AW needs to be there to the amount of wrestlers and everything that they employ and the stars that they put out there, but it keeps the wrestling world on its heels a little bit?
Eddie Kingston said it best today. If you want either of these companies to close down, you know, you're not the best of persons. You got to understand what's involved. But I think ultimately it is not great for wrestling. We lived through the dark days when we had a monopoly in wrestling and it hurt. What we, you know, we're very critical here on this channel because we hope that Tony Khan figures this out. When we say it was a bad show or lack of story or lack of women or lack of tag teams, we're not saying it because we want them to fail. We're saying it because we want them to achieve. And as fans, I think we have the right. We've been here from day one, and I think we have every right for them to deliver a good product, and we have every right to be honest when the product's lacking. And they have not started off 2024 well.
You should want AW to be better, not for it to go under.
No, I want them to. Yeah, I want them to boom. Listen. I want a Monday Night War. I want them to be that strong that they're battling at that level.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't saying towards you. I was just saying in general. If you should want, yeah.
I was reaffirming.
Right. Well, speaking of reaffirming, and the background change has made me think I was going crazy. Trust me, it might change still a time or two.
Yeah, right. We got all the shit, folks. That's what we do.
We got options. That's the thing. Most people don't even have option A. We got option A, B, C, D, and Y.
Facts. Well, here comes Trish Adora and the infantry.
Hunt. I never knew Ashante Adonis worked in New Japan.
No, I didn't know she took those. Yeah, that's a very interesting. I thought I didn't realize this was gonna be. Is it just her straight up?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Trish Adora versus Julia.
I like Trish Adora. I was making the joke of man's out there on the side looks like Ashante the Adonis because he ain't getting used in WWE. Goddamn thing.
Well, see what Nick Aldis has up his sleeve. We saw Ashante this week finally.
Yeah. And only that'll be his only appearance for the month. Right.
This is a good question from Bonkers. And I actually thought this when it happened of like, Tony knows he's doing this. Like he didn't, it's a nice angle, a nice storyline, but is it for reals?
Well, that's the thing that makes you question with Tony of did he know or did he not know?
You know what? You're not wrong, dude. I said it when the brawlout happened of like, nah, this is an angle. Nope. I said it at All In. It's an angle. CM Punk didn't punch someone else out. Wrong. Yeah, we've seen it time and time again where we're like, I wonder if this is an angle. Uh-oh.
Tony Khan is fucking Gomer Pyle. He's what's his name there from fucking not the deputy, the fucking bug-eyed motherfucker.
Barney?
Yeah, he's Sheriff Barney out there. Just literally, he doesn't know well enough as to what's happening and what's going.
Right? Barney, Tony is Barney Fife. There's a visual. Good luck getting that out of your head.
Absolutely. Well, trust me, you do some Colombian marching powder or some Duval marching powder, and you might have them same bugging eyes like Barney Fife.
That's why I kept the sunglasses so long.
Right. That's why he's like, I can't take these off.
Right.
But so we're getting Trish Adora versus Julia. And so
I took Trish.
I think you kind of have to. I think this is a lot of people are going to be watching Julia tonight, but I think this is her dropping the belt before she goes to WWE. I think that's all confirmed.
Well, what's interesting about that is they've just announced that, oh no, my bad. Yeah, no, this is definitely a passing of the guard. Ignore where I was going with that. The vitamin.
No, you're fine. Everybody's out here just laughing about Gomer Pyle.
Yeah, Gomer Pyle. When you said Gomer Pyle, I almost died. And then when you connected it to Barney Fife, it killed me.
100%.
Hapless sheriff, or the hapless.
I respectfully, and I say this with all due respect, well, to certain people and none to Tony Khan. But when he was out there at that media scrum, he was out there looking like a goddamn Make-A-Wish kid. Of like, where's John Cena holding his hand?
He was there, you just couldn't see him.
Right, you can't see me. And Tony really couldn't see him because of the sunglasses.
Oh my God. But we're getting the ding ding, folks. I'd love to know who people are taking in this one. We are coming up at the 4.5 hour mark tonight. We are rolling, and we love doing this. We appreciate everyone who's been here. We're still banging at 60 plus.
Pause.
But be a friend.
What is Ric Flair?
Woo wings.
Woo wings.
But yeah, we're going through New Japan still. If you guys want to throw in your 2 cents about Collision or Dynamite or Dynamite, Battle of the Belts or TNA tonight, we're all ears. We appreciate everyone for tuning in. And if you want to be a friend, drop this link where people are talking wrestling. We would appreciate it.
And speaking of appreciating things, if everybody thirsts for, Nikita, this and that and the third, I'll thirst trap for fucking Julia here. She's half Japanese, half Italian out here, just looking good. You're fine.
You know what? Almost fitting, being those two cultures. Well, one of those two cultures kept hijacking the other one's food. So it's ours now. It's ours now.
And we got the handshake here, but yeah.
Oh.
Julia, to me, is what Mercedes Moné thinks she is.
There you go. I get where you're going with that for sure. Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're not. I mean, you have talked about this.
Not you, the chat.
Oh, the chat can tell us too, but I'm here. Yeah, no, I think that you're not wrong. Of like, she walks around as if she's getting this kind of, reaction or this kind of respect. And I'm not saying she's disrespected, but her aura in her head is bigger than what it actually is perceived.
Well, no, it's one of those, you carry yourself around like a star, you become a star, you tell everybody that you are a star and have to become that. Doesn't always work the same.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. The pay-per-view is about to end like at 2 a.m. No, well, how many matches?
Don't you put that evil on me. We're not even at midnight.
Yeah, like, uh-oh. Well, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, done.
Oh,
done.
No, my guy, don't worry. I strap on and strap in. This is far from over.
Yeah, we got Riddle.
Oh, we're halfway there.
Oh. We're definitely living on a prayer, my friend.
All right.
Living on a pin. Riddle and a mystery partner against TMDK. So Zack Sabre Jr. and Big Dude Tito. Eddie Kingston, Gabe Kidd, Shingo Takagi, John Moxley. Okada versus Osprey. Yeah, we got some time.
Strap on and strap in, my guy. Like I said, we're halfway there.
Maybe.
This is going to be the tale of two halves.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah, Damien does not agree with KJ and Nick about Mercedes. And I know she has a follow.
I said it. Be mad at me. Don't be mad at him.
I said the same thing you did.
I was trying to deflect. I was trying to help you.
I don't need help.
I was trying to help you.
No, I mean, dude, I know Damien and I have disagreed before with Mercedes, and I just believe she's not as good as the hype.
Oh, 100%. Don't believe the hype. To quote Flavor Flav.
Right. Julia Locke to Adora.
A Tarantula.
A Tarantula. KJ and Nick, I know I say this a lot, but you guys are funny. We appreciate hearing it a lot, Chris. Thank you.
Now imagine if we tried.
Yeah, right?
Now imagine if we put effort into being funny.
Just like we said, unscripted, unplanned, sometimes unorganized.
Right, well, our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. This is the wrestling buddies you can't get in your real life.
Definitely. We're a lot of uns, but not unfunny. I love Mercedes Moné and Sasha, aka Sasha Banks. We'll see, man. If she comes back and has a tear of a run, maybe Damien will change her mind. But I think she benefited from being in the ring with a lot of really good talent. She can wrestle. I'm not denying that. But I think there's parts of her game that lack, and she's not the star she thinks she is.
Facts. Oh, Dora throws Julia into the turnbuckle. Big chop.
Right. Oh, big chop. She's highly injury prone, botched too many matches. I've never really gotten around her hype. So, yeah, Daniel kind of saying what we were saying. The injuries have been a factor, right? Like, she has had a lot of trouble staying healthy.
And in a positive mental mindset, I feel. The attitude has also been as much of a time off as her injuries, I feel.
Yeah, fair enough. She's just the panda on the rocking horse.
No, she's a little Rasheed Wallace herself, I feel, in the situations of just stays catching technicals.
Right? Oh, wow.
Oh!
Spinning.
I thought it was going to be an end of days, and then she turns it into a fucking backbreaker.
There you go. Trisha Dora all over Julia.
I was going to
with
say,
the
we're all
belly
going to act
smack.
normal about this, right? We're all going to act normal. Not anything like Rhea when she's doing this or anything. We're all going to act normal. We're all going to act like we've been here before. We're all adults.
Right. The Rangers lost the fourth game in a row. Wow.
Oh, you could halfway catch Trish Dora saying, "What the fuck?"
The hype is real for Mercedes 100. She's great as she thinks she is, and she's proven it over the years. Listen, I will admit one thing about her for sure. She 100% has a following, and there is a good amount of fans that are Sasha Banks fans out there.
Yeah, she's the Stanley Cup at Target. A bunch of people fucking stopping each other over a bunch of bullshit.
MK Osborne
trying to get me to fucking get over with this woman, and it's not going to happen.
I was like, well, what? Like everybody drinks out of her? What do you mean?
No, literally a bunch of hype over some bullshit.
I got you when you got there.
Right.
MK, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Tony is Ernest.
Ernest D. Bass.
Ernest D. Bass.
Ernest does wrestling.
Ernest does wrestling.
So I need that as a fucking visual right now. Somebody make an Ernest movie with Tony Khan.
Preferably Ernest goes to jail. I think that'd be
well, just the thumbnail. I just need the visual there. I just need, the movie poster of Ernest. Yeah, Ernest does wrestling.
Right. Julia still retains. Okay, bonkers. We'll see. KJ and Nick, I'm surprised that neither TNA Wrestling or New Japan Pro Wrestling put their pay-per-view on it. Yes, that's what I've been saying, man. Put it on a Sunday. Somebody.
No, because I think the other two kind of knew what the fuck they were doing. We've been here for a hot minute, and then it just happenstance with, like you said, network obligations with Battle of the Belts, and Collision runs every Saturday. I like, to an extent, of there's nothing on a Sunday because I work on a Monday, so I appreciate it, but I get a bit of what you're saying.
No, but even for Battle of the Belts would have been in a better position next week. Right?
Battle of the Belts would have been in a better position no weeks.
Facts.
Right. Honestly, when's the last one we gave a fuck about the Battle of the Belts?
Been a hot minute, definitely.
Right.
I told you, you're hearing Jericho and Sammy Guevara are gonna. Wow, she no-sold the suplex.
Please tell me they didn't win the tag titles. By the way,
I don't think so. I don't think so because titles never change hands on the Battle of the Belts.
Well, there you go. That's proof that there is a God.
I think the TNT title might have changed once on that whole interim TNT champion with Cody. But correct me if I'm wrong, folks. I don't remember more than one title change ever on a Battle of the Belts. We're on the 9th one. Maybe two. Someone's going to correct me now.
Well, Chair saying if your New Japan Saturday crowds are easier to get, well, I mean, they're in Cali, so it's not like they're in Japan or something.
Fair enough. Both women down. Good match. Good match.
Khan's face photoshopped onto Jimmy Varney's head. Ernest scared for his life.
Ernest scared for his life. Where is the star button on that?
You get a star. You get all the stars. You get a Dave Meltzer 5-star rating for that comment.
That Ernest scared for his life. I like it.
And then you get reviews, and one's from like Tony of I think we have the safest company ever. It's just all from him in that press conference of how safe we are.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Big slap by Trish. Julia's nails. Wow.
Hey, at least we have it confirmed. We didn't have hell completely froze over.
They'll probably get a rematch and win it on Dynamite.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
All I knew was somebody put in the chat earlier that Jericho was running around with a pitchfork.
No, that's people running at Chris Jericho with a pitchfork. They had the words mixed up.
Wow.
He was out there singing, "Run to the hills."
Right.
Run for your life.
Sammy Guevara has the one and only title change. And there you go. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. See, we watch our shit. We watch our shit.
I still say boo.
Right? No kidding. We got a split crowd chant going on, by the way, folks.
Running Power Slam on the outside, and they're back like that old school, like WCW early days, where you've just got the fucking gym mats on, the basketball court.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's 20. There you go. Oh, sorry, go.
No, I was just literally clicking on this of Ernest scared for his life. Of just, that's, again, you get a double star. Everybody's laughing about that.
That's funny as hell.
Suplex on the outside. Julie going up top.
11. Why are you going to top? It's already at 11 count. Oh, Trish. Okay, there we go.
You're like, wait, she should have been counted out +1.
No, I was thinking that she was going to break the count. I just think the announcers were like, because she was like 11. The announcers were like 10 count here in this. I was like, oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, I bet you we're going to swing neck breaker into the inside. Oh, a little bit of a sandbag there from Julia. Bitch, you ain't doing this to me.
Nope.
Oh, got her up for the superplex. She's gonna hit it. Yes.
Oh, both arms locked. One count. One count.
One count.
V trigger.
Bitch, you and your skunk pellets can fuck off. I'm gonna take this one count here.
It gets up with
big boot. Julia firing up.
Eats a fist for it.
That's what she said.
Jesus.
No, I'll take Passion of the Christ, though.
And still.
Wow.
Julia picks up the win. She took a beating in this one.
Fired up on the back end. Nobody expected her to win this. Just because of the news and the dirt sheets and all of that.
Yeah, there you go. Be careful what you read, folks.
Facts. Well, we've talked about that, and that's become the new trend, I feel like, what we've talked about in 2024 of don't get caught up in the narrative you make.
Yes, 100%.
Right.
No, you're not wrong at all, Big Nick. And I mean, we've talked about it all the time, and people, I don't know why, but like, especially when it goes wrong so many times, right? It's like listening to the weatherman, and you're like, you're never right. What the fuck? Like, that's what it becomes with the dirt sheets of they're just they believe the shit, knowing that 80% of the time it's not even close.
Yeah, respectfully, a wrestling journalist, and that's why we never call ourselves that. We're personalities and pundits more than anything. Of a wrestling journalist is wrong more times than a meteorologist, and
Right?
it's a running joke of how wrong the weatherman is about shit that's going on, and yet people take wrestling journalists' words like it's gospel.
Yeah. Well, Meltzer said there was going to be a stipulation in this match. They didn't do it. It's what?
Cool. Can he clean up his fucking living room before he starts to tell me about what's going on in fucking wrestling?
Yeah.
Clean your carpet before you tell me what the fuck's going on in the show.
Yeah, like go do an episode of Hoarders and leave us alone for a while.
Pick up your shit.
Gates of Agony, Brian Cage versus Bullet Club Gold for the 6-man championship. So we're defending the Ring of Honor 6-man title on Wednesday. Okay.
Because no one pays attention to Ring of Honor on Thursday.
Wasn't the Bullet Club Gold kind of involved with Undisputed Kingdom? I'm kind of confused why they're all of a sudden having this match when they already had an issue to kind of.
Well, what was it, the name with the super group there with Scissor Me Timbers out there?
Yeah, bang.
It was something like Bang Bang Gang or whatever.
The Bang Bang
Scissor
Gang.
Me Bang Bang Gang.
The Bang Bang Gang. The Scissor Bang Bang Gang. Mustafa.
Hey! In New Japan again, after we just saw him in GCW last night. But yeah, Meltzer constantly just, how can I take you seriously when it looks like your mother's going to fucking barge into that and tell you to clean up your room?
Right?
How are you supposed to be the serious journalist?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. But Ali doing his political, I know you're a big fan of this.
Oh, absolutely. I thought Mustafa Ali, to me, this gimmick was something that could have worked really well in WWE, especially post Vince McMahon TKO era. I think he's just constantly been this terrible victim of circumstance of he was going to be the hacker and that fell sideways. He was going to be, in the Kofi Kingston spot, and then he got hurt. He was going to be this politician gimmick and everything because, he had finally convinced Vince to give him a shot. And then by then he had gotten released because we were in the transition.
Right. So Ali's going to be at the Windy City, I almost said the Windy City Bang Bang.
Bang Bang Gang.
The Windy City Riot. So the next New Japan show in the US, he'll be there.
Yeah. Well, again, the landscape of pro wrestling has very much, it's a fucking fever dream meets the Twilight Zone.
Right.
Welcome to 2024 in pro wrestling, to where R-Truth outsells CM Punk in merchandise. Nick Nemeth is showing up. Dolph Ziggler is showing up in Impact and New Japan.
Right.
Mustafa Ali's one of the biggest talking points, and it shows up in New Japan and GCW.
Speaking of surprises, sorry, dude. Up next is the tag match. We got Zack Sabre Jr. coming out. Who is going to be Riddle's partner?
The fear I see in the back of my... Well, I was going to just say think about it. We're realistically only 2 weeks into 2024, and the wrestling world is already insane.
It's upside down. There's been so much to talk about, so much to get into. It's made doing this is super fun. We haven't even got to Rumble yet. We haven't got to Mania yet. There's so much to happen. The summer where we're going to Germany and France and back to Wembley. Like, we got lots, man. Free agents.
All I can think of is just Euro trip of Connie doesn't know that Hunter and me do it in my bed every Sunday.
Tony doesn't know.
Yeah, un, deux, trois. But yeah, we've got 15 more weeks of this shit, and it's already been insane.
Right. Mustafa's gonna be fire in New Japan. TK Panic on the Fly booking. Yeah, this is what it feels like.
And that's Tony in a nutshell.
You're not wrong. Ali versus Cody for Wrestling President of America.
Yeah, we're gonna. Hey, as someone who lives in New Hampshire, and we're the opening primary for those who don't know in the U.S. I have been fucking inundated with political advertisements and texts and emails and calls of just, will you fuck off?
Bro,
That's an election I can get behind is Ali versus Cody here.
I might get up to vote for that one. But Matt Riddle here and the flops go flying.
Oh, as he instantly just squares up. I feel like that's a bit of a shoot. He instantly just walks out, shoves him, flips him off. That's a shoot.
Let's go. I want this to turn into a real fight. Be more fun. Who is
until Matt Riddle gets fucked up.
Well, I don't know, bro. Oh, Bad Boy Tito's a big dude.
I don't give a shit. I understand you're a former MMA fighter. I'm gonna fuck you up. Guess what, bro? Them fucking
it's
Jeff Cobb, like you said.
I was just shooting.
Hey, but we might be going through a tour of the islands here. He's a guy who, if given the potential, if we want to talk about add-ons to the bloodline and everything, and I know he's not fully Samoan, all of that, but if we get into the mercenaries, and goddamn it, if he don't look Polynesian, but Jeff Cobb out there as like the Rhino to Roman Reigns' Shane Douglas there. If we're going straight with the old school ECW kind of vibe of literally you have mercenaries of just a fucking killer with no neck and just pure shoulders there.
Yeah, and there's history with Riddle going way back to some of the MLW stuff and such. So yeah, here he is.
Jeff Cobb looks like if Roman Reigns played Jack Sparrow.
It looks like if Roman Reigns, stop.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt.
The graphic just said Jeff Cobb. There goes that surprise. I missed the graphic, so I was surprised.
Right? What in the fucking holy fraternity, Batman, is this fucking vibe of you got the ultimate bro and Jeff Cobb out here with the Letterman's jacket of like he's like the douchebag that's like, no, I called head cup.
Right? Samoan Rick Steiner.
The Samoan Steiner machine.
I tolerate Ali because he's from Chicago, but other than that, I've always hated his character work. I don't hate strong, but I've never got into Ali. Retribution, I think Daniel said it in the chat as well. The minute he was the leader of Retribution, he was done. Didn't matter what you did with him after that.
Yeah, but that's the thing is that wasn't like he didn't ask to be there.
No, not at all.
Yeah, sometimes you just had to take some landmines. It's like what we talked about with Corbin. Corbin's taking them landmines and just somehow managed to come out unscathed on the outside.
Right? Dun, dun. Man, NXT, Matt Riddle was so effing good. Can't wait to see him fight tonight. That's the one thing. For all the fuck ups and the missteps and the being all over the place, he bangs when he wrestles.
Pause. Even more fitting why he should team up with RVD. There's something there though with Matt Riddle. There's some level of disconnect, and it might be the fucking RVD gene of you just cannot operate within the WWE system. Like you can't play nice with others. He's out there joking. Like this man was still not even on the main roster picking fights with Goldberg and Brock Lesnar.
And they're just slapping each other like out of coming out of holds and just smacking at each other.
And even if it's not shoot, they gave off the vibe initially with this of literally come out, I shove you, fuck you. That this kind of has that shooty vibe of like, no, they really are going at it. This is your legitimate technical wrestling match.
Right. There's a couple good comments here. Where was it? Jeff Cobb looks like Roman Reigns is Jack Sparrow. Wouldn't that be Jason Momoa?
No, that's Aquaman.
More like if Roman Reigns and Otis had a fusion dance.
Well, I like this. You can hang this in the Louvre. He bangs when he wrestles. KJY.
I like that, right? I like being quotable.
Right.
Oh, wow. Cobb and Bad Dude Tito toe-to-toe right now. Coming to blows.
Yeah. What is
RVD?
What is Johnny Depp after a mega pint? Is Jeff Cobb.
Right. RVD never turned his life into an absolute cluster. RVD had some times, my guy. Come on now. That's infamous.
The man lost the world title in WWE because he got, pulled over on a puff pass situation between him and Sabu.
Right. Yeah, that's facts. I mean, again, he had his own missteps, and again, you said it. He could have been a world champion.
Yeah, he was, and then we're gonna take everything hot off you.
Yeah. Oh, TK and Riddle should get high together. Okay.
No, because TK is that person that you don't want to get high with because they just get paranoid as shit about everything. Oh, like you fucking pass gas, and they're like, "Is that the cops showing up at the door?"
Bro, you're
no. I said, "Did you want a slice of pizza?"
Right. I'm gonna get a fake beard and be KJ Black for Halloween this year.
All right. I know I'm gonna pause.
Approve.
Well, no, I'm already just laughing because you fucking got me this year of being me. It was Nickception, and my brain melted for a minute with that.
That was fun doing you for doing
pause.
You for
all right, pause.
Nick's gonna take a pause for the cause. We are rolling through, and right now we got Bad Dude Tito all over Matt Riddle. If you're just tuning in, we got New Japan Battle in the Valley on live with you guys. We're gonna keep you up to date. Yeah, you can laugh at that one. That was a whole lot of. The best part of dressing up like Nick was when I did Nick's gimmick, he twitched and couldn't help but do it too. So what? Welcome to the Twilight Zone. Jeff Jarrett was on the Battle of the Belts tonight. Somebody mentioned, I think our buddy Vance, where were you? Sammy. I hadn't seen the spot because we've been watching other shows. I'm curious if anyone else has some insight into Sammy's big backflip spot. How did it go? Definitely getting bro chances. AJ points out. Random question, KJ. How many tattoos do you have? To put a number on it's tricky because I've got a couple sleeves and then a partial leg sleeve, and so to say numbers, they all kind of just blend into each other. But lots is a good answer. But appreciate it. Wow. Keyshawn Jeff Jarrett was on the Battle of the Belts. I think I read that one. TK would. I listen. I know Nick said he would. I would want to experience that once. I would love to smoke with the guy and to see how it goes. He does strike me as a chatty buzz, though. You're like, harsh in my mellow, bro. Right now, big kick from Riddle on Saber. Is there going to be bare knuckle fighting this year? Not on the channel that I know of. But I have no idea, Damien. I got you, bro. It's on YouTube clips now. Sammy crazy bump. All right. While we're rolling along, I'll bring up my second screen, which I finally got to take a look at. So let me pull that up. This match is going on though, and I hope everyone out there is watching it. If not, we'll keep you up to date on all the fun stuff as Cobb scoops and slams Zack Sabre Jr. Everyone knew Van Dam like to get baked, though. Riddle didn't go to rehab. I don't want to go to rehab for the weed. The TSA incident was way too public. Yeah, and again, I'm not saying you're not wrong. Maybe, Riddle's definitely been a little more scrambled eggs. You're not entirely wrong there, Daniel. But, very similar careers, at least to this point. I'm trying to hear what anyone can make out what the New Japan crowd is chanting. I'd love to hear it. Sammy Guevara. All right, let me see. Got that one. Is there going to be wrestling without ropes this year? Usually around Mania time, we get Josh Barnett's Bloodsport, and that to me is cool. It almost feels like a little bit of the underground, which I might not be the best example, but to me, it's got that very like this could be the next level of wrestling. It's got that UFC, no ropes, and just kind of a dungeon match. I like what they do with Bloodsport. Last year's Bloodsport wasn't my favorite, but if you go back a couple years, they've had some really good pay-per-views. So yeah, I mean, I'd be down, and I'm sure NXT's been doing it by doing the rings off spots and such. We'll see. Tony strikes me as the kind of guy when he gets high. Asked anyone seen my legs? They're about yay long, wearing khaki pants. One day, one of them has a scar. Oh wow! Wait, sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, I have no idea. I'm sure that's a quote. They like to avoid bad publicity. Yeah, no, for sure. Hard to Kill was world better than any garbage World's End 2 weeks ago. Hard to Kill was definitely better than World's End, Eric. You're not wrong at all. Oh, Tito going for the pin, broken up by Cobbs. Yeah, you're not wrong at all. World's End was not a good pay-per-view. It was arguably the worst pay-per-view AEW had done this year. And yeah, I know some fans like to put the foo-foo on Impact TNA, but man, the pay-per-view banged. And yeah, it might be my favorite one for the last couple. And that spot from Sammy looked ridiculous. Why? Wait, Hobbs helped Ricky. Did I see that correctly at AEW Battle of the Belts tonight? Hobbs helped Ricky? Wow. Any reports on if Sammy Guevara is okay? As Sabre Jr. is choking out Cobbs at the side of the ring. So wait, wasn't Hobbs in the Callis family? Or is it just revenge because Jericho's had issues with Callis? And we got a 2 count. Riddle refuses to stay down. Okay. Oh, okay. Damn. Sammy Guevara, man. The kid's got either guts or brains or just plain out insane. But here's a show nobody is watching. On a Saturday night, there's so much other wrestling going on, and this kid is jumping from the ceiling. Am I wrong to feel that way? Hobbs helped Ricky. Okay. Unexpected. But yeah, I guess that ties back into the Callis storyline, which I'm sick of. Maybe. Sabre's got Riddle in the ankle lock. And you're not lying. He just took out Hobbs or Cobb, but he's back up. Oh, shit. A little bit of a sloppy knee. Testicular fortitude. There you go. Yeah, you have revenge. Okay. Does anybody want to see the continuation of the Callis family versus Sammy and Jericho? Wow, big kick from Riddle on Tito. No, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. Like the kid damn near killed himself for a spot. Wow. And Riddle with this 3 count. Yeah, I mean, isn't it kind of like it's like fucking ooh on top of ooh? But yeah, Callis and Jericho feud, I guess, continues. Damn. But yeah, Riddle with the bro Derek, and they are your winners, Matt Riddle, Jeff Cobb. And we'll see what's next for Matt Riddle moving forward. But up next should be Eddie Kingston, Gabe Kidd for the American Triple Crown, folks. Is it funny when you make 3 belts, 1 belt, and then defend your Triple Crown belt, but you didn't really, it's not really like a Triple Crown. You didn't go really, I don't know. Seems confusing to me. I'm just not a Riddle guy. I'm not, there's nothing wrong with that. And I understand why some people aren't a Riddle guy. I know some of the bro stuff and the scooter got, grinded on people's gears. Some of his antics have bothered people. But whether you love him or hate him, there is talent there in the ring. But yeah, it looks like Riddle and Sabre Jr. might have some unfinished business in this rivalry. Oh, Jericho got power bombed through something. Wow. Okay. KJ also Takeshita helped Big Bill by hitting Chris Jericho with a kendo stick, and Big Bill power bomb. I just saw that now. So yeah, so Don Callis family throws the title shot out the window. So not bad. Could OVW be great again with Mickey James on it, KJ and Nick? Mickey James is certainly going to help, right? I mean, it's tough. It's tough at times. I mean, smaller budget, but again, some of the things that OVW thinks is great programming might not be as great as they think it is. Mickey James is going to help for sure, especially with the women. You do have some good young talent there that she can help and work with. I think this is huge for OVW, and hopefully they work well. And again, OVW's puttering and trying to hold on and not give up. We'll see. But adding people in like this and utilizing her will definitely help. Speaking of adding people and utilizing them.
Right. Oh, I went the wrong one. There we go. I zigged when I should have zagged. But is adding Mickey James a bit of maybe setting up OVW to be a developmental for WWE developmental of development to development?
I don't know. I really don't. I mean, they were there before, but we also seen in that Netflix series that they try and work with AEW. So maybe that can help. Maybe they become development for AEW. I don't know. I mean, ultimately,
can anything become development for AEW, or does you become part of weekly programming?
Yeah, well, that might be the issue, but yeah, I don't know what the plan is there, but she can definitely help. They definitely could use a brain like hers.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. As soon as you were mentioned Eddie Kingston's about to come on, I was like, I gotta be back.
Right. Yeah, we're getting Eddie Kingston coming up, taking on Gabe Kidd. Then we still have Takagi taking on Moxley next, and Okada taking on Ospreay.
Right, like I said, so strap on and strap in. We've only just begun.
5 hours deep, ladies and gentlemen. Be a friend. Go find some friends who are still awake and get them to click in. Let's go.
Let's just send it to their inbox so they can watch it when they do wake
up. Right? Yeah. Go get some friends. Let's see how high we can get this number at, God's
that
hour.
Sounds mean. Go get some friends.
I'm a huge Matt Riddle fan, I'm assuming. unless you're just comparing yourself to Matt Riddle. I will
Well,
always support him. I'm a huge Matt Riddle.
So you're calling yourself a dick?
Dude. Bro.
Bro.
Not a lot of crowd hype. Did you see this Sammy clip?
No.
Go look it up. Sammy Guevara from tonight.
Okay.
So when we were chatting on your pause, the couple of guys in the chat let me know Sammy took a huge bump tonight. The Don Callis family actually comes out to help Chris Jericho and Sammy lose. But you should just type in Sammy Guevara, and it's like the first thing that comes up on YouTube.
Yeah, well, it's one of those. I figured that you got to have something that takes away from that as much as you can. Absolutely,
right. Yeah, no thinking hurt. OVW, any help is help. Yeah, Hornswoggle could go there and help some booking. Any help,
at least be a step stool for somebody or something.
Jeez.
Give somebody a rest off their feet there for a minute.
Right. I started watching wrestling again during COVID. I hated Riddle's gimmick, but I loved watching him wrestle because he's super athletic. Yeah, again, acquired taste. I thought him and Randy did pretty good. I got used to it. But, Riddle versus AJ Styles, Riddle versus anybody, really. I mean, he really did well. His NXT days were great. Him versus Shinsuke.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find this spot here that you're talking about. And all I'm getting is 80,000 people tweeting about things. Was Sammy.
Oh, go to YouTube.
Oh, well, cool. I went to Twitter first. And again, much like anyone that goes to Twitter, terrible decision. Terrible decision.
Terrible decision.
Terrible. Like Charles Barkley, terrible. But so I've got Gabe Kidd out right now. I'm taking Eddie for this match. I don't see why you wouldn't. And well, you mentioned about how it's a Triple Crown title, but it kind of isn't. And all of this, like, no, it's a Triple Crown title. I thought they were initially going to do it to where it's all one title merged together, which I mean, it kind of is.
That's what it kind of is.
Yeah, but I like that it's become of the, I don't know, fucking knock your teeth down your throat division. It's literally like, it's like the street division somehow.
Right?
Literally fucking Def Jam Vendetta is the fucking division for the Continental Classic here.
Well, here we go. We got Eddie coming to the ring now. So we,
Man's got to check in extra carry-on with the amount of fucking belts and luggage he's got. Eddie Kingston match. Time to use. No, don't you say that. That's bad. As we're already fighting through the ramp here right now.
$4 hours in, 5 hours in.
I'll see your 4 and raise you 5. I'll see your 6 and raise you 7.
Right. I was up all night.
Like Space Mountain may be the oldest ride, but it still has the longest line.
As we're off and running here with this match on the runway already. I walked home in a blizzard ice storm watching you guys. Yo, we appreciate that. Don't get, frostbite on those hands, but we appreciate it.
Well, now, was that by choice, or did your hand freeze and you're like, mustache, shadow, cat, frozen? You're like Homer Simpson up there. Urge to kill rising.
The Raw Underground division. What's up, Eric? How you doing?
Oh, I think I found this spot. It's getting 7-minute clip here.
Keyshawn, give Gabe Kidd the title for fuck's sake.
No. You're just trying to piss me off. No.
I think this is Eddie's 3rd or 4th title defense of the championship. You're accurate, Damien. I can think of 3.
Right. What the fuck is this match?
Jungle Boy's gonna cost Eddie the title.
Do you want it in the stream fast? Because that's what you want in the stream.
You're like, forget the other matches.
No, it'd be one of those of you can have that. That's exactly what I'm at.
The street division patent pending that works on so many levels. There you go. Have you seen your strong style highlighted with the bigger wrestlers?
It's almost like Tony, reach out, be a friend, tell a friend. We'll do it for whoever you don't have writing for you. We'll do it for half the pay.
We'll do it for half the pay.
Yeah, and deliver twice the product because sure as fuck they ain't delivering now.
Right.
Ricky Starks. I'm watching the replay right now. I've just got Ricky Starks looking like goddamn the T9000 there from T2 from John Connor.
John Connor. Good TNA tonight. Great TNA tonight. I haven't seen a bad word about it, and I thought it banged. I thought it was everything we wanted it to be.
Absolutely, absolutely. I keep getting thrown off every time you use the word bang, though.
Relax.
You relax on bang.
Bang.
She bangs, she bangs, she moves, she moves.
Eddie Kingston versus Jungle Boy in New Japan. Damien calls it.
Over real glass.
Right? A real glass match. Eddie Kingston stole my hot dog. Pause.
Well, you should have ate it.
It's both men back into the square in the middle of the ring. Ouch. Yeah, big chops.
Oh, it wouldn't be an Eddie Kingston match though without this fucking spot. Can we have? I love Eddie. Can we have a match without this fucking spot?
It's every single match. Every single match. And again, I mean, I don't know how many fights people out there have been in. You generally don't have this moment in every fight of like, no, what, fuck you, man, hit me. No, not really. Like, you kind of know.
I know we've both have siblings and everything like that, and I believe you might be the oldest. I know I'm the oldest, but yeah, you never have those moments to where you're like, yeah, well, I mean, you might do that with your little brothers. And come on, go ahead, hit me. When they're like fucking 10 years younger than you, go ahead, take a shot.
When you're
and
fucking
I'm
around,
can unleash on you, but not back and forth of, oh, well, you hit me and then I hit you, and then you hit me and then I hit you. No.
And it's just every match. It's every Eddie Kingston match, and it's long extended parts of the match. Like if you tied it into, Irish whip, over under, clap, 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 reversal, clap, 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 then I'm in for it. Slap away. But it's just these standstill spots kill me. I know that you can run back.
No, I was just thinking of like swing away, swing away,
swing away.
But yeah, no, that spot works. If this was a knockout, drag out, slobber knocker, Donnybrook, this is one of those of I've hit you with everything I've got, and you won't give up, and you've hit me with everything you got, and you won't give up. So we're gonna sit here and just even more of you're both on your knees and you just can clap at each other in the chest. Back and forth.
Does it not seem a little ironic to you in the sense of like the fans who were like, oh, we're so sick of the headlocks and the arm drag type wrestling are in for the match to come to a complete halt? You might as well have them in a fucking,
You traded a headlock for a chest chop. That's all you've done.
Exactly.
You traded one move for another move. It's the same thing. It's the same spot. It takes up the same amount of time.
Yeah. Oh,
and does nothing storytelling wise.
Exploder. And Eddie,
like I love Eddie, but I hate when he'll get somebody in the corner and like the
shitty one, the shitty machine gun,
the little like clap, 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 clap. Everybody, clap your hands. That spot, I hate that.
I know it very well. If you have any Kingston's belly, say I.
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 Oh,
Uh,
90.
This is
Well,
literally every single Kingston's match. He's not good. I will never understand why he's over. I love him as the Mad King. I love how he can talk on the mic. I know this man's twitching, so I'm trying to temper it. But yeah, his matches have sucked for a little bit now.
Eddie's matches haven't been great. Well,
Machine Gun.
to me, there needs a story to go with it, and that's a little bit of what helps Eddie
Yes.
so much. Is that's why he should have been AW's Bryan Danielson when the Players Tribune piece came out and everything. He was your ready built, made babyface underdog. You ride or die with him, and they fumble the bag, and now they're just trying to patchwork and piecework everything back as much as Humpty Dumpty fell off the roof, and now you're trying to patch them back together.
Well, I mean, like, if they had the opportunity, dude, like, if he was the, kind of the head of a group, and he got to the mic time like a Paul Heyman gets, and he was running his mouth and causing trouble for people, it works. He's strong, and then once in a while he has a match, and in that match you get a spot like this. You don't see it, 3-4 times a month.
Well, that's the thing, is it's a bit of overexposure, and it's also a bit of there's no story. Like, prime example is when he was in there with Punk. And we even kind of thought about it, it was almost going to happen with Moxley of, no, you don't get to talk anymore. You've talked enough. When Eddie gets into that promo segment of where he's real, he's authentic, and he wears his heart on his sleeve, that's what makes you invested in this. When you just throw him out there and there's a match with no story, with no continuity, with no build, with no nothing to it, and you really kind of, you're just taking your pace through it. There's no build, there's no he works from under, there's no, it's paint by numbers. You have your chop spot, you have your suplexy spots, all of that.
Yeah, and I mean, AEW was supposed to be the getting away from the formulaic wrestling booking and the formulaic matches and the cookie cutter matches, and now you do your spot. It's 100% became what it hated.
Yeah, you change your cookie cutter for just a different shape. Like, it's one of those, instead of like the gingerbread man, you just got the fucking star or the Christmas tree shape.
Right.
Same cookie cutter, just different shape.
Yep. I remember Trent Beretta versus Eddie Kingston was a good match. I think it was on AEW Collision, even though that's facts, and I will admit that 100%, Chris. Yeah, no, Eddie Trent Beretta was a good match. I enjoyed it. But
there was a story, just not between the two of them. But fair enough.
Facts. Yeah, it was a good match. And again, we're not saying Eddie sucks. I know some people are saying he sucks. I'm not saying that. I really love the guy. I know you're a huge fan of the guy, but it's stop doing the same thing every single fucking time. Mix it up.
Absolutely, but to me, I just want more of, to give me a reason to be invested in Eddie outside of, I know and I like Eddie. Give me a reason outside of, if this was the first time I'm watching Eddie, I want to know why I should be invested outside of, I already like Eddie because I like Eddie type of shit. And that's the problem with a lot of people in AEW, is they're there because you're supposed to know who they are.
Yeah. Eddie just kicks out of a tombstone.
Well, Arthur out here, ladies and gentlemen, this is TNA's funeral, and now we end the great legacy of TNA, RIP TNA 2002 to 2024.
I'm a little confused by that.
I think you misunderstood and put Impact. Put TNA when you were supposed to put Impact.
Yeah, and then the old garb of what we had is all buried, I guess, maybe. But this is a new beginning.
This is the dawning of Boston saying, I respect your opinion on him, but I can't do it. I can't stand watching this dude. Well, figures that you hate to see a successful New Yorker being from Boston. It must be so tragic for you to see that.
Right, absolutely.
It's like, I don't know if you got my joke or you missed my joke.
I missed it 100%.
I was saying because he's from Boston and Eddie's from New York. Of you hate to see a successful New Yorker, that's why you're hating on Eddie. And you're like, I agree with that. And I was like,
absolutely.
Are you sure?
Fair enough.
I even sold it. I could have just said, "Yep, he agrees." See, the Canadian agrees with me.
Yeah, no. Fuck New York.
Man's agreeing to shit he doesn't even know, dude.
Say yes, yes.
All right, smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. I had no idea where he's from. Yeah, because the DMX and the shit and all of that just wasn't a fucking giveaway.
More slapping.
At least this looks like two children fighting of like, hey,
oh, he hits the back fist, but Gabe rolls out of the ring.
Well, and as Eddie goes to try and catch him from out of the ring, he just face plants.
I'll be right back, homie.
No, you're good. Trust me, I'm enjoying watching Eddie Kingston. Some people out there aren't. But I do get, like I said, of some of the Eddie stuff's a bit repetitive. Of, like I said, Eddie works when there's a narrative, when there's a reason, when there's a story, when there's some sort of, I guess, for lack of a better term, a connective tissue there that tugs on your heartstrings. I still constantly go back to his promo in, I think it was PWG, to where it's like, this is not fucking acting. He 100% has every capability to be one of, if not the biggest stars in pro wrestling. It's, you have to, though, have a story, have to have a narrative that can work around him. You can't just throw him out there. Because he's not going to be one of those guys that respectfully is not going to deliver a 5-star match just because, like, Ospreay is the guy, Omega's the guy. I would argue Rollins is a guy that you can just throw out there no matter what. They're delivering a 5-star match, no matter what the fuck's going on. Eddie will deliver a match like that, will deliver a match that you're, writing home about, but it's because you're so involved with it, because there's that natural investment to it outside of just hitting moves, of chop spots, any of that. I'm happy that New Japan Battle on the Valley is a fire show right now. If it was boring, it would have been a waste of time. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Who's Mox wrestling tonight? Mox is taking on, as Eddie's grabbing a chair, Moxley is taking on Shingo Takagi. So essentially he's taking on the New Japan version of himself a little bit, because for those who don't regularly watch New Japan, as we had both men getting pulled apart by the Young Lions, and Eddie just worked his way all the way back around him. Did I miss something when I was looking up at the good match card? Of, did this match get called off? Because now we're literally getting this pull apart of, they're doing such a terrible attempt at trying to keep each other apart from each other. Is one of these guys out here Jordan Oliver, or is that just, Caucasian male with cornrows? I think it might be the latter. But yeah, so it looks like the match has been called off, which does not help my case with this, because this is a little boo earns if this match has been called off, or at the very least we're setting up for a rematch, as Gabe Kidd then throws Eddie's title against the canvas, as now Eddie jumps in and is biting him, punching him. But yeah, Shingo Takagi 100% is one of those guys that I know we've talked about with like Ishii and Suzuki and all of that, but he's a guy that is tough as nails. He's your newer New Japan ultimate fucking badass, former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. So again, getting two former champions going at it. So we've got the rest of Bullet Club coming out here. So Does Eddie have no friends? As we've got Coughlin, Connors, and Gabe Kidd out here about to just, they're gonna, looked like they were about to stop. Oh no, we're gonna pile drive Eddie onto his own championship belt. Oh, okay. So right now, here's every bit of build for when they have this rematch. Just replay this whole last like couple minutes of this match, and there's your whole build for when they have their rematch here. And I tell you right now, that match is going to be better than the match that we got right now, because there's an actual story, there's an actual investment, there's something that, strike a chord, pulls on your heartstrings there. This is a garbage ending. It's an ending that sets up for the sequel. It wasn't great, or the finish with the pull apart and everything wasn't great, but this setting up for the sequel, even if Eddie had won and then he just gets jumped, it still sets up for the sequel. I get why they did it that way, but wasn't a fantastic match. I still say that when the rematch happens, it'll out deliver and outperform this match. In that case, that should be a bloodbath. Yeah, well, it's always very interesting because with New Japan, I know this is the New Japan strong style, so it's very much more of a bit of an Americanized product, but New Japan very much is not one of those companies that does blade jobs, does not have, anybody gigging. If somebody's busted open, they're busted open legit, or they're really doing it for a big reason. So that's why even most of the time when you see Moxley wrestle in New Japan, he doesn't gig himself. He doesn't, he somehow manages to protect the paper mache forehead there, as Eddie's having to be helped out right now. Got that. I don't like this title. It has too many belts. Well, it's called a Triple Crown Champion, so it's got to at least have 3. So I don't know what you're expecting. I can't knock Kingston for being a big guy. Dusty was a hefty man and majorly over. Excuse me. My issue is how AW presents him like a guy in his 40s living with his mom, angry that she made meatloaf for dinner. No, that's Colt Cabana. But yeah, 100%. I actually kind of really welcome that comparison. Is Eddie Kingston, the 2023 Dusty Rhodes out here, baby? It's fantastic out here, just smacking the shit out of people. As I'm getting a video package for one John Moxley here. So we're about to set up with the co-main event of John Moxley versus Tagaki. So let me know who you're taking. As I don't know what to make of Moxley. Like, he wants to be fucking an ECW original so bad. He's just born on the wrong time era, I feel. Like, he wants to just be the goddamn Sandman. Yes, New Japan is nuts. Them wrestlers be going ham on each other. Well, there's the whole reason that the term Japanese strong style exists. Trust me. I think it wasn't this time, but the time before, where Okada and Danielson went at it, to where Danielson was damn near hospitalized after the match, just because of the amount of fucking, stress and combat that he went under. As we're getting Moxley, aka Jason Todd, aka Red Hood, coming out right now. It's hard times out here, baby, but 100% when you're here with the Wrestling for Life Network, it's gonna be supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's why you need that. Hit that like, share, and subscribe, baby. My cousin from Boston. It's a funny beer commercial. Yes, Or if you live in New England like I'm assuming Boston, it's just what you call tomorrow. So Moxley right now coming out through the crowd. So let me know again who you're taking, folks, whether you're taking Moxley or you're taking Takagi. I'm taking Shingo with this. I feel it's so interesting with Moxley because he kind of halfway wants to just wrestle in Japan, but also doesn't at the same time. Oh shit, Eddie Kingston should do his version of Hard Times and homage to Dusty. I think he's done that before. 100%. I think, like I said, the prime example of Eddie's version of doing the Hard Times is when he's actually in the ring with Ilya Dragunov. And I believe, like I said, I think it was a Progress show to where he's cutting a whole promo about how he makes stars. And, you know, I don't have 16 screws in my knee because this is fucking acting. This is not acting. That's, I think, Eddie Kingston's Dusty Rhodes or Hard Times promo, in my opinion. Then again, Eddie's fantastic on the mic, so he could do that 3 times over. As I've got Moxley in the ring. Moxley for the win. Moxley for the win. Now we just get to watch the skinnier Eddie Kingston. Nah, not quite, but I get what you're saying. Moxley, yeah, I got you the first time. The overreacting supervisor, John Moxley, who is a what? John Moxley by Maxine Dupuis. As we get Shingo Takagi coming out right now with the Los Ingobernables intro. MD, I'm picking the guy who's not Moxley. Dean Ambrose over John Moxley. I almost feel like it's more of an equal sign at this point because, Christ, you saw the stories of people in WWE who just kind of didn't want to put up with his bullshit then, and now you just have an owner who placates his bullshit. What do you think we are getting? What do you think about we are getting the return of Pete? Done? I think it's done. I think it's signed, sealed, and delivered. That's my opinion on that, I guess. I kid, but yeah. No, I like it. I think it's well past its due, 100%. I think it should have been happened, but I do find it interesting that we're now getting video packages and promo packages and everything like that with WWE superstars that aren't just all backstage. Like we had Chance and Carter with Chelsea and Piper out at the club. You have Tyler Barista Bate and Pete Dunne out at, you know, your local Starbucks having a whole discussion. So we're getting a bit of that. There is a life outside of wrestling, but it's extending the universe and just not keeping it so in-house, I feel. Chairs taking Shingo. Los Ingobernables is something Tony should have paid attention to. It made the G1 meaningful, and Naito being Sonata for betraying him after he took him in. It's not hard, Tony. It's really not. Well, yes, it's not hard for your average human being, but Tony is subpar your average human being. And that's the thing is, it's not even fully, I get what you're saying with Los Ingobernables because they had it, and I feel like they kind of have their weird spin-off version with it, with Roosh and what I thought was Preston Vance and Dralistico. But it very much, the G1, their version of the G1, the Continental Classic, should have been their chance to build stories that continuated and extrapolated beyond that instead of just an 8-man tag match between baby faces and heels, and you had people who barely got into the match and were already mathematically eliminated, as we've already got the firing up elbow shots and shoulder barges across the board. Literally, we are how many minutes into this match right now, and nobody has sold a fucking move. Nothing. Everybody literally just constantly lands on their feet. Everybody's a roly-poly-oly. They're or weeble wobble. They weeble and they wobble, but they can't be knocked down.
Did we just see this match?
Well, somebody was saying how cool. So now we get to just see slightly slimmer Eddie Kingston.
We got kendo sticks. So it's the chop spot upgraded.
Well, no, we had the forearm spots. Now we've just got lightsabers. We've got the Polynesian prison match going on right now with fucking Singapore. Remember when they were Singapore canes?
Yeah. Yeah. Because the kid with the spray paint in Singapore.
Right. Like I said this while you were on a pause. I swear, John Moxley just wishes he was the Sandman in ECW.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah, it's gross. He just shoved the kendo stick in his mouth. Ew.
Normally you have a little bit of a drum snare, and it's black and orange when you're watching some shit like that of somebody trying to stretch somebody's mouth out with some sticks like that.
Yeah, 100%. Like, that's gross.
I was gonna say, it took you a minute. I was like, no one's getting my joke.
I looked down at Twitter for a second and I looked back. Wait, what'd you say?
Right. Now we got whips and chains, handcuff, smack a little booty on, whip my belt, scream help.
Say my name.
I wanna whip you from your head to your toes. I wanna move from the ring down to the soul.
I'm certain that he's singing that to the chat, not to me, guys. I swear to God.
Both.
Both.
Why diminish your odds? Both.
All right. Backseat windows up. No.
Small package, roll up. That's the way we like to.
Yeah, small package. No. That's the Gunther pin.
Right. Roll around. Don't you brown.
Folks, if you didn't know, we've been live for almost 6 hours and on, apparently the good.
Going off the rails on a crazy train.
Speaking of
sir, strap your belt. Put your belt back.
On.
There ain't nothing wrong with a little bumping. Has anyone sold a fucking move yet?
No, that would be unheard of. That real wrestling doesn't sell moves. Come on.
John Moxley out here playing fucking Cincinnati Superman.
Yeah, stretching out his mouth with sticks. Oh.
So Shingo eats a trash bin to the face here, and finally somebody's actually been knocked off their feet after fucking 15-20 minutes into a match.
It's honestly like a comic book. It's like a cartoon, right? Like you're hitting him with anvils and shit, and he won't die.
Fucking Wile E. Coyote Moxley out here.
And now listen, truthfully, is Moxley not better off going to a place that would allow him to do this and let this be his thing? He can be the be the new, take the throne from Nick Gage and be that guy.
You have at least more teeth than he does.
Right? As
we got more teeth and less convictions.
Facts.
You had to contemplate it. You had to contemplate it.
I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah. Okay, we're good. No, I mean, like, I don't think I'm crazy to say that. Like, and again, I think that's his niche. But him doing this on Wednesdays is not really helping ratings by any stretch.
But I do think that this is interesting. That it's also kind of halfway respectfully helps New Japan because, like I was saying, where you want to pause of when we've got Moxley and Shingo Takagi, you'll have Shingo's already busted open right now. Blood spots and death matches and no DQ matches are not a common occurrence amongst the New Japan crowd. Granted, this is New Japan Strong, so it's the American audience. It's the Americanized version. It's like when you had the British office and the US office.
Yeah. Moxley gets a garbage can, but apparently he didn't want it, so he threw it in the ring.
I was going to say, throw it that way, not backwards. Throw it forwards, not backwards.
Right. I thought he was going to whip it real good. This marathon stream brought to you by Tony Khan's alleged party supplies.
This goes out to one special boy in Jacksonville who won't let me stop.
Right. We want tables and thumbtacks. Hang tight, Damien. It's early.
Yeah, respectfully. We're probably going to get thumbtacks and shards of glass and tables. Oh, my.
You know we're going to get the fucking chopstick spot. The skewer spot.
I don't know if we get that or if we get just the random satchel of what's in the bag. What's in the bag?
What's in the bag? As Moxley ringing the bell of Chicago. Hulking up and no selling had a purpose. Sting beating his chest and no selling and screaming had a point. Moxley no selling has no point whatsoever. It's because he's no selling everything.
Everything.
Hey, look.
Everything.
Asking ye shall receive.
Fuck.
The
broken kendo sticks.
Skewers.
Shingo, the red-faced reindeer. You're still.
We're past that now.
No, right, but still, you got him just taking broken kendo sticks.
Oh. Thanks for hanging in there, guys. Hey, we appreciate it. Thank you guys out there for still being here. We're blown away. We've had over 2,000 views tonight. We've got a lot of love. We just passed 3.4K. We love doing these streams, and this is only the beginning.
Him in the dick. Sorry.
That is the second time you dropped a D-bomb during one of my thank you.
I'm sorry, but he was about to.
Not even mad at it. You can have it.
No, bro, what is he doing with that other part of the stick?
He's a popsicle. On his
Normally you gotta buy a membership. You gotta do something. You gotta.
He's Jose Jalapeno.
You gotta. Ding ding. I am Shingo Takagi on a stick.
On a stick. Please no more skewers. Yeah, I don't care for skewer spots. Maybe I'm a wuss for it, but I don't care for it.
Right. I'm just laughing at some of the comments that are coming up of MD just everything and
everything.
Well, Boston, I'm going to pull your comment up. I'm not going to read it out loud because I've already gotten in trouble for, as MD even points out, the D-bomb bang.
D-bomb bang. I didn't know what to do. Yeah.
For all well, you know what? Here, I'm going to give you an opportunity so you can try that again.
Oh, don't leave me now. I'm stuck in a giggle. All right, Nick's taking a pause. I'm going to try and get my shit together. But Chicago's staggering out of the corner, by the way. Moxley with the right hand. And folks, I was saying, just thank you for being here. We appreciate all y'all. We love the family that we've created here. Can't wait to see where this goes. And we got so much wrestling coming your way. We got a bunch of marathons coming your way. And we're definitely going to eclipse 6 hours. I'm really praying we don't hit 7, but we'll ride it out together, folks. I can't believe I said D-bomb. I hate the cold. Yeah, no fun with the cold. Jeff Dunham and New Japan Pro Wrestling presents Shingo on a stick. Chicago on a stick. Yeah, that's some interesting spots. Oh, can we get some Legos in this match? Jeez. The Thelma and Louise of wrestling. I love it. I'm surrounded, by the way. The loser's the first to sell a move. That's how they lose this match 100%. First one to drop. But listen, the crowd is completely into this. I know we're making fun of it a little bit. But the crowd in the building is losing their noodle. Moxley bites the bloody forehead. Big clothesline to the outside. Uh-oh. We're going to get a tope Moxley. Oh, no, we got a garbage can. As Moxley's tope gets stopped by a garbage can lid. Whew. I really hope they don't have The Rock win the Rumble. Listen, Rocco, I'm with you. If The Rock wins the Rumble, I'm going to be very fucking disappointed. Night 2, just pushing Cody's story. I feel bad if that's the case. The question becomes, Rocco, if Cody doesn't get a shot at Roman now, do you wait another year? Will we still care? It would be, this last chapter of the story is taking a while. Another garbage can to the head of Moxley. That lady was a hottie. Come on now. Would you take thumbtacks or Legos? I think we've talked about this. And in my head, I'm leaning towards Lego. I'd rather take a thumbtack because, I can take a... I almost paused myself. Again, I think because it's such a sun and it's one and done, I feel like Legos chews up your skin far worse. Don't recall Gina Davis and Susan Sarandon being so... You got to watch the director's cut, Daniel. The director's cut. Yeah, no, he's taller than me, so he's Gina Davis for sure. Thank you, KJ and Nick, for always live streaming, doing commentary, every wrestling company. You guys are awesome. Christopher, thank you for that. Greatly appreciate the love. And again, I say it before, it sounds cheesy, but Nick and I and Anthony, we love coming on and doing these. We love being a part of the shows. And again, when we say we just do it at a different level and we do it more than anyone else, we don't mean any disrespect to those out there trying to do their thing, but it's just our grind and it's the way we've done it. And we love that we get to be the wrestling utopia. So we're pretty proud of that. And yeah, thank you. Long-winded thank you. But Moxley's gushing, looking like he just went down on Kool-Aid. Damn, you guys are still on. Yeah, we live here, man. We're like the guy on the couch. And if anyone gets that reference, I'll give you a high five. But we just, nobody knows why we're here. We just take a nap on the couch. We're good. I'm really happy Lexis King showed up and attacked Moose on TNA. That was awesome. Yeah, Richard. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's my boy. She's looking good. Oh, paradigm shift. No sold. Hidden blade, forearm kind of thing. And the crowd claps. Dana Brooke left catering tonight. Well, everyone had to leave. Fucking Crazy Steve took all the forks. Everyone catering was pissed tonight, trying to eat pasta with their fingers, thanks to Crazy Steve. Legos are dangerous, KJ. I have to get stitches in the bottom of my foot from stepping on a Lego too hard. I believe you, bro. I've stepped on a couple in my day. And again, just because of you take those dull edges that kind of come to a solid point. Man, that breaks your skin and it hurts so much worse than just, I'll take a few thumbtacks. That's instantaneous, one and done. A Lego fuck you up. As someone who has taken thumbtacks, then pulling them out is pulling them out sucky part. Absolutely, I agree with that. Mostly because your adrenaline has gone. Yeah, once you cool down. Mm-hmm. All right, we're looking under the ring for more toys. Believe it or not, folks, this match is still going. And Moxley's also looking under the ring for stuff. He's running around like Kevin McAllister. I can't wait to watch some Wrestling Revolver this Thursday. It returns. We will be here live on Thursday, Damien. I believe TNA is finally returning to new shows. They're taping part of the show tonight. They were doing tapings. Osprey is going to be involved. So we will be here live for that. We'll see if we peek at Revolver. I'm only watching to see Okada and Osprey. Well, we're almost there, Keyshawn. We're almost there. What the hell was that? Big clothesline. Nom, take a staple gun. The pain is numbing. Thumbtacks are everywhere. Yeah, I mean, again, because of the sudden one and done, I'm okay with that. Big clothesline with the chain. And Moxley kicks out. Dave Attell. There you go. Catering was definitely out of forks. Fuck. No doubt. You can't tell me Dolph didn't look like Lexus King. Oh, is that what you were trying to say? I was like, well, it was Dolph. How high are you? Dude, they had the long blonde hair, but he didn't have the horrible beard. Shingo's got a table. And shit is getting real. As Moxley, see, this is where Moxley drives you nuts. Right? Moxley's laying on the apron, and he's supposed to be selling that he's half dead. The man is setting up a table, and Moxley reaches up and fixes his knee pads. And again, someone out there is going to be like, shut up, bro. But to me, it's just sell, you're down, you're out, you've been beaten. Fix your knee pads in a second. It just looks bad to me. Thumbtacks stay in. Yeah, but I'm okay with that. Pause. As Shingo getting chained up. Yes, James. Always. We're never going. We're just going to keep this live 24/7. Y'all can watch me and Nick make breakfast. Who would have known Crazy Steve took all the forks on spaghetti night? Nick said, I think, it was Nick. I'm talking to Nick. You said cake earlier, which is actually funny as well, right? Like, the man had 200 forks. The best wrestling long show ever. Thank you, James. Thank you. Short shows, long shows, in between shows, it don't matter. We run the show. Moxley gushing blood. He's holding Shikingo by the nose. The dreaded nose lock from John Moxley. Moxley going up. Now, not something we get a lot from Moxley. Uh-oh. Moxley having a moment here. And the elbow drop through the table. Meltzer, 5 stars everywhere. Just made a mess in his pants at home. You guys are hardcore. You watch all wrestling promotions. That's our claim to fame. We try. We try when we can make it work. We've been here at 3 in the morning. We're going to be here at 4 in the morning. Wait till WrestleMania when we're on for 24 hours. We love doing this shit. Did Matt Riddle fight yet? Yes, Matt Riddle won his match. His mystery partner was Jeff Cobb. Pretty good match. Half-baked. Nice chair. Yeah, Matt already did. I'm catching up. John Moxley loves blood. He definitely seems to have a blood fetish. Definitely seems very into bleeding. And Shikingo kicks out. He likes to bleed. He likes to make others bleed. He likes to taste the blood. Yeah, he's all about the blood. He is to blood as Chris Jericho is to fucking leeching off things. Just loves it. Can't help it. Bad timing. Bad timing.
Well, no, I was like, well, Leech is attracted to blood like Moxley's attracted to blood. So, I mean, it fit.
Right.
Well, I sat there and even put in the comments of he's the McBain of how you were talking about how he won't sell or anything.
Yeah.
He's the fucking 80s action star that just will not fucking go down. Like
Bruce Willis. The Bruce
John
Willis of wrestling.
Schwarzenegger.
Right? Shit. Another table. But that's it. I mean, again, it sounds a little picky, but it kind of it takes away from my enjoyment of the wrestling when the guy's supposed to be half dead and he's there like, okay, like, motherfucker, we can see you.
No,
it's you.
It's picky when it's a nuanced thing. When it's a common occurrence thing, it's not picky. It's like, can you just not? Like,
Yeah.
maybe act like this actually affects you, motherfucker.
Yeah, like you talk about, like I've heard interviews. We've all heard interviews on how much he loves wrestling, and he, had to get away from WWE to be the artist that he wanted to be. Well, then sell the fuck out of shit. Make it believable.
He just wiped his fucking bloody face on this. Like John Mox or Jeffrey Dahmer, I'm sure thought he was a fucking artist. Doesn't mean he's getting all up in the Louvre.
Oh, this is the barrel fun, my guy.
Well, speaking of barrels,
Fucking.
It's late on a Saturday night.
I don't even have a witty comeback. It's just
I was like, well, our shit is real. Our shit is raw.
Oh my god.
He just got the
He's been bleeding into his eyes for fucking 45 minutes.
He's no-selling mist. How do you no-sell mist?
Now he looks like Arnold.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he looks like Predator.
He literally do it. Get to the table now. Do it. Listen to me.
Oh,
Death Valley driver through the table.
2 count. I'm calling it. It's a 2 count for sure.
If he kicks out at 1, I'm shutting the fucking stream down. Unintentionally, accidentally.
I don't want to miss Osprey because of Moxley.
We won't. Just they won't.
Oh, fair enough.
They will.
Breaking pieces of table off Moxley.
No, he took a Death Valley driver through the table and is still. Oh, he no-sold it.
Yeah. Oh, you got up. But he's getting up again. He won't stay down.
Die.
That's got to be it.
I don't know. I think you have to decapitate this man to fucking 2 count. 2 count. You have to cut the fucking Hydra off at the head here. You have to decapitate Medusa out here.
This is definitely going into blooper reels. It's killing me. Killing me, Smalls.
I don't care. This is going to the blooper reels of John Moxley's career. 1, 2, fuck off! Stop! Stop doing what you're doing.
Onto a chair. Moxley kicks out at 2 and then flips the bird to everybody. So
right. Oh, Daniel out here just fully reading my mind. Stop. He's already dead.
Oh, this is getting 7 stars for sure.
7 stars in the fucking Meltzer Dome.
Whew. Mr. Sandbag.
Meltzer's been watching this match so long, he had to switch to the left hand instead of the right hand.
Allegedly.
Confirmed. That's how you get that extra bonus stars is when he's got the other hand goes numb and he calls out the stranger.
Forearm spot. See, folks, he wasn't even here when I made my joke, and he came back and made his own. That's how we work.
Because this is fucking awful waffle. God help.
Moxley is Michael Myers. He really. Oh, look.
RKO. RKO.
Oh, he's okay. He's just okay. Stop. Shut
if
the
he
fuck
fucking
up.
wins this
He
match,
is right here.
Death Rider. 1.
Kick out. This is the match that never
ends. It goes on and on, my friends.
But look, the crowd's going nuts. It is. I know we're giving it some shit, but they're enjoying it.
I mean, on one hand, but like I'm a Buffalo Bills fan. My heart can't keep taking this shit so much. I'm gonna be out here like I'm gonna be on medication here watching Moxley matches.
We're getting fight forever chance.
Don't do that don't say that because they actually will. But this goes back to, and I mean, like you say, we can't fully knock it because we said this is Moxley versus New Japan Moxley. So when you have the immovable object meets the irresistible, the unsellable force.
The unsellable force is the way to put it. Yeah. Yikes.
They're gonna give him the pass out spot. You don't end this on a pass out spot.
No, Shikango.
I
Chicago.
was gonna say.
The crowd is going nuts, man. Like I know we're taking the piss out of it, but
you don't get these type of matches in New Japan. But because we watch anything and everything, we watch the GCWs, the Wrestling Revolvers, the AWs, all of that. It's like, well, this is like the 17th time we've seen this week with all fucking one count.
A one count on the running knee. Oh
but
my
that's the
God.
thing, this is the 17th Moxley match we've seen do this week.
Decapitates him. Paradigm shift into the chair.
Oh. We're going to get a kick out.
No, this is dead.
Bro, we've got a kick out on everything else. 1, 2. Finally.
Tony Khan's tweeting.
Well, no, the thing that I dislike the most about Moxley matches is the biggest moment that you should be the most excited for is never the finish.
Yeah, it's weird. It kind of like it peaks and then ends on the way back down from the peak at times where you got to build to that finish and hit the finish, but then you get all this crazy shit and then the finish will come out of left field and be, or like, what is this?
You go just a day late and $1 short past where the finish should have been.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out who's Moxley yelling at.
I don't know. He's just whispering into some dude at ringside's ear, and I'm amazed that man's not already just been bled on.
Mm-hmm. James, you guys watch AEW Collision? Usually we do. Tonight we kind of kept an eye on it. Barely didn't pay a lot of attention because Hard to Kill was cooking. So yeah, we keep an eye on it. But at the end of the day, today was not its day. Battle of the Belts. I don't even really know what happened on Collision, so you guys can tell us.
I was gonna say, when there's like 4 shows on, Collision normally falls into that like 3rd and 4th spot.
Right. Mox wins. Yes, he did. Did you guys see AEW Collision today? If so, your thoughts? Yeah. No, what I did see was, I mean, again, the one thing I did miss was the main event. If somebody can let me know how that went. But peeking at it, I mean, Lance Archer loses with his friends again, like, and so the Righteous take an L. It's Collision. It was Hard to Kill was more fun.
Hard to Kill was absolutely more fun. But it's still one of those you talked about of maybe move it to a different day, maybe move it to a different time. Like I know Tony felt like he was a victim of, he's obligated to do those shows, win, lose, or draw versus what he's up against, except he just happened to be up against everything.
Right. More stars than the American flag. No, you're right. Like, I mean, yeah, it's a tough one. And I mean, James says Dynamite was a better show than Collision. I didn't love Dynamite, so that doesn't bode well for Collision.
But theoretically, Dynamite's supposed to be your flagship, so it should be better than Collision. Day in, day out, week in, week out.
Moxley's got a mic. Moxley's got a
mic.
It wasn't worth watching if you had 2 top-notch pay-per-views on. Fair enough.
Facts.
Oh, the mic's not working, of course.
Hey,
press the button.
I was gonna say, much like John, the fucking mic no sound too.
Is he okay?
What in the why is AW just softcore erotica right now for people with a BDSM kink?
I'm waiting for him to tell fucking Shikango to put the fucking lotion in the basket.
No, but Renee's gonna get it good when he gets home tonight because he's got the fucking taste of blood and sweat on his lips.
January 25th. Thank you, Damien.
So right around Rumble time.
Right. You guys watched the UFCs today. I watched a bit. We didn't get to see much. I didn't anyway. We had 4 wrestling shows, and yeah, but we do
have,
watch it here.
I was gonna say we only have so many eyeballs,
right? And they start to hurt after a while. 6:08 is how long we've been on live, by the way.
Oh, don't worry, we still got probably another hour.
1 match left, right?
Like I said, another hour.
The fucking Moxley match went for an eon.
Bro, we're gonna get Ospreay versus Okada in arguably their last time in New Japan. You're telling me this ain't gonna go for a while?
Strap in and strap on, folks.
Moxley's out here punching out cameras.
I'm gonna go make a coffee. Christ.
Well, it's funny you mentioned about making breakfast. I'm literally halfway still smoking on breakfast from this morning. I'm sliding pieces of bacon.
Don't give AEW any ideas, Nick. Evil Uno will come out with a ball gag and bondage gear and change the name to Dark Order from Gag Order. Well, there's
Are you okay? That's Tony Khan. Are you okay? I'm pretty fucking far from okay.
I'm pretty fucking far. Well, I mean, AEW and Gag Order do seem to go hand in hand as of late. So,
well, AEW and Gag Order seems to go hand in hand. Now I think does Tony Khan look like a
Dolph Ziggler makes his TNA debut at Snake
They speak English in OVW? What?
What?
OVW ain't no country I've heard of. They speak English in OVW.
Zachary Wentz, KJ, and Nick. Oh, so okay. So they're gonna air that on their weekly show, though. So Dolph Ziggler making his TNA debut against Zachary Wentz.
There you go. There you go.
As they clean up the ring here in New Japan. And
I swear to fuck if they have an intermission.
Dude.
Bro, we're teetering on the point of intermission here. It's non-flashbacks for me with GCW shows. We got brooms and dustpans.
Hey, cleanup should come out of the overall time they give you for your match. I'm just saying.
Well, Windy City Riot, Friday, April 12th, Chicago, Illinois, is going to be Mustafa Ali versus Tanahashi.
Strap in and strap on.
Yeah. Well,
TK needs to go back to school for creative booking. Oh, there you go.
Moxley versus Naito. Well, and I know we tried to tune into GCW last night and missed the Mustafa Ali match. What we were tuning in for. Yeah.
We should be here for that based on what I can think of. But that'll be a fun one.
It'll be just a doubleheader.
Moxley just going around, just beating up old Japanese wrestlers. I don't get it.
Because he needs the blood and the sweat on his lips. Pause.
Speak English in WWE. What?
English ain't no language I've heard of. They speak English in what?
My 2 favorite finishers behind RKO. Dolph Ziggler, my favorite 2 finishers behind RKO.
The zigzag is one of your favorite finishers. I mean, respect, but the zigzag. What's Ziggler's other finisher? The super kick?
The Faymaster, no? Like
that's the zigzag.
No, the zigzag's like the sling blade, right?
Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, so it is the Faymaster.
Right? Do they use Clorox? Do they Clorox the whole ring? It looks like a
chloroform.
Yeah, this is a brisk brush.
What the fuck? We're getting a whole replay and showing the record of the matches between Ospreay and Okada, 2 former Chaos faction members. So we're already going through it. It's Okada 4, Ospreay 1.
Right. Here comes the comeback.
Right. Don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. I feel like we've been here for years.
TNA announced that Xia Li is signed. Yes, she did. That's pretty cool. She had a good showing tonight. The Ultimate X match was great, and good for her. I mean, again, good place to be.
Xia Brookside, not Xia Li. Xia Li's in NXT.
I did say Xia Li. Yeah, Xia Brookside.
Okada fucking 7-1. Like
you said it. He is the fucking. He is the
John Cena.
7-2, 7-3.
There ain't no God. I can't believe that they've had this many matches together. I really didn't think they had this many matches against each other. Most of the time, when you think of Okada and New Japan, you think of him versus Naito, and you think of him versus Omega.
Yeah, but you forget, like, like Will and Okada, like, as other people moved in and out, they had to face each other because everyone else was somewhere else.
Well, they were former faction mates. We've had Ospreay move from the junior heavyweight division to the heavyweight division.
Mm-hmm. Well, I instantly wanted to go G-Unit. What would your wrestling names be? I'll throw that out to the chat. What would our wrestling names be, or what would your wrestling names be? Let us know. Let us know.
I think I got birthed with mine, and I didn't even choose it with being Big Nick here. I think that's kind of
Big
and
Bill
this right here. This is Big Nick, and he is 7 foot tall, and you can't teach that.
There you go. Right, Big Nick and Big Bill.
Well, no, I actually had. There's, I guess it's Big NIC. I saw somebody in some Discord server or whatever thought that I was this German pro wrestler that goes by closely the same name.
I would have.
Like, well, he kind of looks like you. I'm like, okay, but it's not me.
I would have sold it. I would have ran with it. Who's your favorite young Japanese wrestler at the moment? Why is it gonna be young?
Because most of them have been there for a hot minute.
They don't have the youngest of crops.
Sorry?
I was just saying they don't have the youngest of crops right now.
Well, the youngest of crop that's established themselves as a star. That's what I was going to say. Does Sonata count as younger Japanese talent?
I kind of want to count TJP just because he's there, but you know, it's kind of cheating.
TJP is like not as young as most people think he is. He's just small, so he looks like it's like Hasbulla.
He's so adorable.
Right, like I said, it's like Hasbulla.
Right. Tanahashi, Cena. Okada is more like Orton. Interesting.
Tanahashi's Hogan.
Yeah.
Cena, Naito's Orton.
You think Naito's Orton? Okay.
Because Naito was kind of the guy who always could have been there but never was there. Like Tanahashi's, I know he's the ace, but he's always like fucking hair metal and shit. He's just he's like your not exactly even your. I'd say maybe he's Dwayne. He's your Rock.
Who, Okada or Tanahashi?
No, Tanahashi.
Yeah, he got those people champ vibes, right? Like he definitely.
And Okada's your Cena, yeah.
I get the Cena comparable. I joked Okada Hogan as well. Yeah, but the same idea, like the baby face that mostly baby face that just took win.
Right. All I do, DJ Khaled. All I do is win, no matter what.
Right? He was 7-2 against Ospreay at one point.
Yeah, well, it's about to be fucking 7-3.
Right. Is Raw show right? Is Raw regular show right because of the holiday Monday? Wow. Yeah, it's a regular show. It's we're gonna have a good one.
Yes. Shout out early MLK Day. But yeah, should still be regular show. It's, you know, we're past the holiday season, so like TNA is not doing their recap highlight reel shows anymore. Monday Night Raw ever since, or WWE ever since pretty much their week of day one, New Year's Evil and New Year's Revolution's been back to regularly scheduled programming.
Yes, absolutely. So yeah, we'll be here live all Monday night, 3+ hours. We're gonna rest tomorrow. I'll tell you that after
we're already into tomorrow. So we're gonna rest today, later today.
We Ospreay.
Was that prejudice? We gotta win Ospreay.
Just repeating what I heard.
I still chuckle like, fuck you, Dolphin. Fuck you, Dolphin. I was waiting for that clip during the game. But so we got Ospreay versus Okada, and still this could be the last match that these two men have against each other, especially in a New Japan ring. So who you got?
I'm gonna go Okada.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yes, still not a bad choice with the Rainmaker. Again,
I'm just wondering if Osprey. What? Yeah. Well, no, but I'm wondering if
he's Japanese Superman.
Yeah, I was wondering if Osprey kind of, as a sign of respect, does the job on the way out.
I think this is Osprey, and I think, but that's the thing is Okada could be out on the way too.
Facts.
On the way out too. So I don't even know if it's doing a job on the way out or anything. I think you're almost putting Osprey over with this of he gets that. I mean, the man was up 7-2. You can't give him 7-3. Like you're still winning by 4 games.
Now, again, if Okada could do the good thing and send, listen to the crowd. He's the guy, right? Like it doesn't matter who's standing across the ring from Osprey right now. He's the guy in any match. The crowd is there for him. No offense to Okada, but right now Osprey's the guy.
100%. That's why WWE was trying to get him. That's why every company, TNA that we saw earlier tonight, very much publicly even said we made a hefty offer at Osprey. You have the guy. This is like Tom Brady versus fucking Josh Allen or something like that. Insert, top Patrick Mahomes, what have you, right now.
Is Chris Masters or Big E make a Rumble appearance? Part of me wondered with Kofi getting taken out, Nick, if maybe he stays out for a little bit. Eric is almost healed. Xavier's almost healed. And maybe if there was a miracle, all 3 of them return together to go after Imperium.
I will lose my shit anytime, anywhere that we hear, oh, WWE Universe, don't you dare be sour.
It's going to be a huge pop. Chris Masters, maybe? I don't know.
For this Rumble, I would say respectfully, I think Masters actually would be more likely than Big E. I think, especially when you've got a spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool, you get Chris Masters back. We've already got the Awesome Truth back. Why not have Masters of the Universe back too as a tag team?
There you go. Not a bad shout. I don't think we'll see Masters. I honestly don't think we'll see Big E either, unfortunately.
Well, which out of the two do you think is more likely?
I don't know. I think I'd be really surprised about Masters. And I feel like Big E's close. So I'll go Big E might be slightly more likely.
Okay. I think Big E would be the bigger surprise out of the two, I'd say.
Yeah. I don't know why. Masters just feels so far away from the WWE. Like, even like, does that make sense? Like, he just feels like he did his.
He's lost in the NWA verse.
Yeah, right. He's just lost in the abyss. He's
help me, Nick Khan. You're my only hope.
Right. We're getting a break off the ropes here.
Right. Are they gonna kiss? What the fuck?
Right. And James actually just said what you said about Masters and Carlito.
Yeah. I think it could happen.
I like it. Do you think SummerSlam will be a 2-night event? I don't think so.
No.
I hope not.
The only 2-night event that should and hopefully would happen in WWE is WrestleMania.
Yeah, I hope they don't get greedy where they're like, we can do the 4 main ones doubles, and I'd kill them. I'd be so pissed.
Right? Sorry, this got me. Now, kiss. He was out there puckered up. I thought we were going to get a Moxley swerve spot.
Right? I'm going to miss you, man. Big arm drag. Strowman, yeah, I'm thinking Strowman's there, dude.
Strowman or the Omos.
I don't want to see Omos because he's not going to win.
But what the fuck do you do with Omos then now at this point? Like, he's on your roster for something. What else are you going to do with him? You put him with Obafemi? The Nigerian Nightmares?
Maybe. It's not terrible, actually. It really isn't.
I keep making fucking tag teams for
managed by
a
MVP
company that doesn't want to use tag teams.
Right? Managed by MVP. The Jericho Killer.
That's what you call them.
Tom Brady versus CJ Stroud.
Nah, stretch. Man won one playoff game. Let's calm that
Yeah.
down. That's not Will Ospreay out here. This is Michael Jordan versus LeBron James.
Yeah, absolutely. Your Crosby Ovechkin.
Facts. And I would say your Okada Omegas was your Jordan Kobe's.
That's fair. I like that. We're getting deep here in the late hours.
We're getting philosophical up in this bitch.
Yeah, we're philosophizing, folks.
I'm philosophizing and vitamizing.
Well, Osprey setting it up. Oh, no. DDT on the floor. James, I'll do you one better. I think Jade's going to win the Royal Rumble. I'm still sticking to it.
Did you pick her? I thought you might have picked Sasha. No, you picked Sasha to appear in the Royal Rumble.
Well, I said the only thing that might make me change my mind about Jade is if Sasha made the comeback. Like if she showed up, I'm kind of going to put my money on her because I think that would be part of the selling of like, listen, we know you want this much money, but we're going to give you this much money, but you get to win the Rumble and main event. Come on, you don't want to go wrestle with Tony. He made fun of your friend Jinder.
So, well, you're not Wendy Richter. Let's be honest. But so if Mercedes Sasha comes out number 2, does Jade just go out the fucking windowsill with you? Of now it's got to be Sasha. Like now you're backing yourself into a corner here. I feel.
Listen, I think first and foremost, Sasha won't be coming out to the like near the end, so it's a tough one. I got to make the call beforehand. But I got Jade. I mean, I think it would be wicked. You want to strap a rocket to this lady's back? You have her win the Rumble. Have her win the Rumble and shock the world.
I do agree with you that Jade wins, and the only outlying, I would say, chance of anybody else would be, Bailey, because of what the gaslighting that we saw on SmackDown. But that's still drape over DDT vintage Randy Okada.
What about Mr. Kennedy?
What about him?
Apparently, he's been teasing a possible Rumble. Everyone starts trolling the fans at this time of year.
Yeah, right. Cool. I can say I want to work at ESPN. Doesn't mean I work there. Like, no, he's not fucking showing up.
Okada's in the ring. Osprey taking the count right now. Okada gets introduced to Vince. Vince hears, what? His name is the Zookeeper Tanaka. Great gimmick, pal.
He flips a coin every time he comes out.
Right. Oh, wow. Big drop kick.
Shout out to Tim becoming a member. 5 months. Shout out. Appreciate it, my guy.
That's my cousin.
Hey.
Sup, cuz?
Well, we've already had brothers. Now we got cousins. Now we're going to have, we're one step away from cousins and shit like that showing up here.
We are family.
Someone do 23 and me.
I mean, Alan. Oh, we're talking about. I see what you did there. I'll leave that for you.
Yeah, right. Mac Jones, Bailey Zappi. You don't have a head coach, or your head coach now is my age and a former linebacker. So, respectfully, from last place in the division, shut the fuck up.
Let me translate. Your whole team sucks.
Well, right. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Carhill versus Belair. I know a lot of people have called for that. I mean, even if Jade is getting the training that we see that she's getting, I mean, her versus Rhea is going to bang. Her Belair is going to be good. It'll be very interesting. Now, a lot of people think Becky might win it. Nia Jax has been called out a lot. We'll see.
Right. Well, Nia Jax is kind of getting set up to be, she's set up to face Rhea at the Rumble.
Right. And right now she's supposed to be in the Rumble. So, I mean, she's got to be a favorite.
Right. Boston, that's gaslighting. Well, it's getting late in the evening. I need to still make sure I can see. So I need a gaslight going on.
Right.
I like this. If I can't even talk, I'm a Raiders fan. Y'all better sign Antonio Pierce as a head coach. Are you about to lose that goddamn team? I can tell you that.
I guess it could get worse.
Yeah. Sorry.
Go.
No, you're good.
Nia Jax has done double duty at the Rumble a few times already. She has. I watched the one the other day when everyone popped. Well, everyone knew the Truth was going to be 30, and Nia fucked it up. That's one of the reasons why people can't forgive Nia. Is she took Truth out of the Rumble.
You hurt Becky and our Truth. It's like it's you hurt our favorite and you kicked a puppy on the way out too.
How dare you? But Osprey will up over the top.
As we cut hard to that fucking tattoo of that fabricated, replicated attendance number there.
One of my favorite sound bites or clips of the year was him putting out the video of like, bloody hell, bruv.
You fucking what, bruv? By the way, shout out the giant swath of blood on the fucking canvas that's been there.
Did you ever think people are like, fuck, I gotta go after Moxley?
Right. Can I just like go out in a fucking hazmat suit?
Right. How you feel about WWE with these factions named the Pride and the Final Testament? I understand the Pride. I understand that in 2024 it's a tricky one, and a lot of people have pointed out why. I don't know. Sometimes just a straightforward noun is like, Final Testament. I like a lot. How do you feel?
I like the Final Testament. The Pride feels a little.
If
maybe
Bobby
if they were a different persuasion, it might be a different name. I feel a little bit. It's interesting to me, but then again, what else would be the name that you would give them? I mean,
Bobby and the
somebody say the Almighty Prophets. Yeah, that's really where you could have gone. I mean, we were joking with Bobby and the Prophets,
Bobby
but
and
that
the
sounds
Prophets
like
do
diddy diddy dum diddy do.
Oh, Flapjack.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, again, it'll grow. I think it's one of those ones that might grow on me, and I won't think about it as much. But you know, if Bobby wins, do we have a Pride celebration?
Well, it depends on what type of Pride celebration.
That's where I don't know. It is what it is.
I don't know if we need no woman, no cry. See, that's when it's so funny. I know where you're thinking with the Pride thing. I'm thinking the other way of
the other way,
yeah.
And I get it. At the end of the day, and I mean, if they like it, let's see how it works.
Oh, I just can't wait to be king. Everybody look left. Everybody look right.
Right. The Hurt Prophets. Bobby and the Prophets was my fave.
I still, what was it? The Almighty Prophets.
The Almighty Prophets works really well.
Well, again, with the Final Testament, we're taking the shits to the Biblics.
Right. Okada with the choke. Will Ospreay fighting out. Could we see a woman in the men's Rumble? A woman in the men's Royal Rumble match? No.
Rhea Ripley.
Oh yeah, you know, I'll give you that. But I mean, I think part of me is like this Rumble's so stacked. Nah.
But that's where you get the buffer of she doesn't have to win, and you get the buffer of she's in there. Think about it. You could have in a final 10 of Rhea Ripley's in there, and she's still in the ring with CM Punk, Cody Rhodes, Randy, or what have you in that final for the Royal Rumble.
Oh,
when your name is up there amongst stars, you don't have to win.
All right. I think the only way I'd be okay with it if Braun Strowman returns and she's the one that eliminates him.
Oh, my brain had to literally digest what you said there for half a second.
Right.
It was buffering mode because I'm like, wait, did Braun just shows up and eliminates Rhea? That's a little fucking happen. No, the other way around. Oh. This is for Nicholas. It just dumps him out.
Yeah.
This is for the tag team division.
Right. Kick out by Okada coming off the completely forgot what it was.
The
Biblics.
No, I just laughed. The Biblics, yeah.
Street business. Yeah, maybe not.
That sounds like the name that should be for Out of the Mud. Street business.
Facts.
Well, just
Big
any
Snoop.
name outside of Out of the Mud. anything.
Osprey going to the top. Oh, rolls through.
Oh, drop kick. Great back and forth match so far. Honestly, I know we've been talking over it because it's late in the evening, but good back and forth. And I think it's still, we know with this, we've still got probably another 10 minutes or so before this match even gets into its final chapter.
We're not even cooking yet.
This is right. We're simmering. We're not even sauteing.
Both men on the apron. Okada rolls to the outside. Wouldn't do you think TNA will take over AEW? Well, TNA will take over the second popular brand. I inserted AEW in wrestling again. It's possible. You think they're there?
I think it's, if they're not there, they're at least sniffing around the fucking territory here.
You can feel their breath on the back of your neck.
The TNAs are circling there, Tony.
I want Rhea Ripley versus Strowman. Yeah, see, let's go.
It'd be interesting as shit, but you almost, I know we talked about hindering the gender, but you throw man the straw man there. If you fucking dump him over the top rope after he comes back after neck fusing surgery,
right? Everyone looks
like goddamn. If the Hulk had a beard,
but I mean, again, it's perfect. Gets her some heat, and then he can be pissed off and
you can do it against somebody, but that's not Strowman.
And then you do a follow-up match, it would end up being like Strowman versus JD and Dom at the same time.
Strowman versus Damien.
Yeah, that's how we get there.
Jam Sands. So you guys favorite to win the Royal Rumble, or who you think? Cody, Punk, Rock, Gunther, Brock.
I'm going Punk. I don't know if it's too much of a layup. Is it too obvious?
Interesting? Sorry.
Is it too obvious?
No.
No.
Well, it's been reported that I guess he was quote unquote advertised for Elimination Chamber. So
yeah.
Some people question that. Maybe that's hedging your betting odds. Maybe that's, well, a lot of people are talking about what's advertised for Australia. So let's throw something out there.
Yes.
I find it interesting that Gunther's the number 2 in betting odds versus Cody.
Yeah, I still feel like the WWE kind of pushes that narrative and stuff because they want people, will make them not think it's going to be Punk. It's totally going to be Punk.
Well, right? But that's the thing. It's not even coming down to it not being Punk. If we're almost pushing it, it's definitely not going to be Cody. And that's Cody's almost getting lost in the shuffle here.
Yeah. But both men going back and forth here.
Super kick.
Oh, caught the cutter. Oh, Spanish fly.
Oh, Spanish fly out of a rainmaker off the misses the ox cutter. 2 count. That was
beautiful.
17 words into one word at the same time. I was sounding like the kid from the Wild Thornberries out there.
I thought you were trying to sell me micro machines.
Hi, Big Nick here for Spanish flies.
Pause. TNA Hard to Kill tonight was awesome. Yeah, it was completely awesome. It was great. I hope all the pay-per-views that this year are like that for every company.
Styles Clash.
Styles Clash.
Hits the Styles Clash onto Okada, rolls him over. That's still, to me, the coolest pin-in transition from any move is the pin-in transition from the Styles Clash. That rollover.
Yeah, the built-in rollover is real cool on it.
Yeah.
Not many moves have that.
Right.
Rainmaker into a Spanish fly. It would have been An amazing finish.
Again, that's been a problem. That's a thing that's plagued modern wrestling, is the highlight of the match isn't the finish.
Yeah. AEW has trio championships. Yes, they do. And a whole bunch of other ones.
And we have trio tag stream championships and a prediction championship.
In fact. I love how he does like a twirl spin mid-air and deliver a crucifix bomb. Oh.
Yeah, he's good at the flippy shit. One of my favorite matches is Ospreay versus Ricochet, to where the top rope snapped. And two guys that are known for being high flyers actually had to have a match with no top rope.
Wow. Both missing rainmakers.
Backside.
Oh, there it is.
He hit the Stormbreaker on Ospreay. Yeah. 1, 2, 2 count.
Oh,
Okada hit the Stormbreaker and KJ hit the balloons.
I celebrated too early.
Right, you prematurely.
Oh, he got it back. Wow, late two.
Let's go.
I want Okada versus Nakamura.
Hey, it could happen. Respectfully, that's been the biggest talking point of why he could go to WWE, is his good old buddy Shinsuke is over there.
Right.
You might be saying, bro, you just got to surf and then cut some promos with subtitles on them, and you're good.
You're good. Yeah, you're good. Let's team up. Who cares? They don't.
Right. Fuck it.
You go out, you do your things.
You miss some people. I miss them. You hit them with the Rainmaker. We're good. We can have sushi and be surfing by 10 o'clock.
Hilarious. Ronan, how you doing? Key facts is that Okada has 7 pinfall victories over Ospreay, whereas Ospreay only has 2 pinfalls. That's Nick's point. Can we give him one? Can we give the man one more on the way out?
Right. I was going to say, you're still winning by a sweep. Can we at least get it to 4 games instead of 5?
Oh, Okada flipping off the crowd. He looks so dejected.
Bro, he's out. He's out of here.
Yeah.
When has Cena sat there in mid-match, just unprovoked, just been like, fuck you, just started flipping off the crowd? Like, he's done here. He has nothing left to achieve in New Japan.
Oh, you're not wrong about that at all. Oh, send it up again. Media championship. No, Dreamer lost his championship tonight to Crazy Steve. That forking man.
Again, terrible decision to have all the forks involved in the opening match on Spaghetti Night.
Oh, shit.
Jesus H. Christ.
Him too.
Right. Shimana Haya, Shimana Honda. Someone check on Okada and even Ospreay to make sure they're fucking breathing right now, because
he pancaked the soul out of that man. Woo! He's out of here.
When you look up the term mid-air car crash, that's the picture that shows up. There's no definition, just that picture of what was. I don't even know who hit the power bomb or anything on who.
Ospreay got the best of it, right? It was Ospreay that hit it.
Debatable. I don't know.
It happened so fast.
Right, like I said, we were over here and then.
See, this is where I think some of the younger wrestlers need to learn. Like, when you're in a match like this and you hit that spot like that, place goes nuts. You don't have to jump off the Titantron.
Well,
you don't have to kill yourself.
Spots and you don't sell any of them. Fact. You then have to do 75 spots. When you have 1 to 2 huge spots and you sell how much it took the fuck out of you, then guess what? You got that spot over.
Yeah.
And it feels warranted.
And the proper use of like a forearm slap spot after all that shit. Yeah, I'll give you that.
This is what we've said for every time that we've seen this spot of. I think we said it during the Eddie Kingston match, to where it would have been a spot to where you've been knocked down, drag out, and they're just fuck you. They're just going back and forth. Just back and
I got nothing left. This is all I got. Laugh my ass off. Nick speaking in tongues. May the power of Christ compels you, my friend.
En nombre de Padre, Filio, Espíritu Santo.
You
Now
guys
I'm
are
thinking of the
awesome.
Cameron and Vado song there. God, I'm speaking in tongue. Huh?
Now Okada's just laughing it off. We appreciate that, James. We really do. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Tell a bunch of friends.
Absolutely.
Tell your neighbor, your mom, your uncle, the dog down the road. Tell everybody.
Well, I don't know. No son of Sam. Don't be talking to dogs. Well,
Oh, Osprey firing up. Oh, kicks to the face. No sold completely.
I still though I feel like I said this before. I feel like this is a send off of not one man but both men from New Japan.
You think it's the Goldberg Brock moment all over again?
A little bit, but we don't
Except
know it
people like
until
it.
after the fact.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
we know one's there, but we just don't know when he's not going to be there.
Facts.
And then there's Osprey too.
Match of the night. Damian might be. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Diving elbow shot from Osprey.
This Damian, you might be right, man. This one's cooking.
Oh no, 100%. This is what I was looking forward to most as far as a match tonight.
Yeah. That's why we're almost here. We're still here at the 7-hour mark. Those.
Yeah, well, and Alexander, like Hammerstone and Josh Alexander was pretty much the one out of the first couple shows here. So out of Hard to Kill, Hammerstone, Alexander, best match. Out of Battle in the Valley, this is the best match. Far and away.
Yeah, another two. I'm with you. Up and over. There it is.
Right through.
Wow.
Gunbreaker. He's gonna kick out. We're gonna get 1, 2, kick out. Okada's going out on the Hin blade. That's gonna be the one that ends this match.
Fair enough. I got Okada, so I'm thinking it's gonna go the Rainmaker out of nowhere.
Well, then I guess with Gothic Rose there, should I just go ba da 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 da
Da. Oh, now this is a fucking banger. Yeah, amen.
Absolutely. Well, think about it. Will Ospreay, Kazuchika Okada. How is it not going to be a good match?
Again, I think we live in an age where you're always kind of worried that it won't hit the hype, but this one's not missing. There it is. Drop kick. Osprey's sick of this shit. Oh, down he goes.
Oh, that was almost. I don't know if that was supposed to be like the tilt-a-whirl, like tombstone there, but no.
Yeah.
If he would have hit that, it would have been into the pin. I feel like we're setting up there. Oh,
yeah. Do you know what tactic is used a lot in New Japan that isn't used in a lot of the North American wrestling? The whole pick up by the pants spot. They're constantly picking each other up by the trunks. By those.
The only people that can do that in, I guess, North America is Strowman and Lesnar, because Lesnar likes to do that a lot especially with referees.
Right? You get a lot more like the pick up by the head.
Poor choice of terms right there.
Yeah, actually, that's
Okada, or as Osprey's. He's out there more nuts than a squirrel into Okada.
Up he goes. Wow. I like it. Look, see, up by the pants, up by the draws.
Well, and just it's something to grab onto him. Well, it's a transition.
Rainmaker. I told you, this man's going out.
1, 2.
Dead.
Fuck. And why you gotta do the stupid sexy Rhea pin too?
Do, right?
Right.
Okada is your winner by the draws.
Like I said, he did the stupid sexy Rhea pin.
What a hell of a match. I know you don't like the outcome, but that was a great match. Yeah. I mean, there's not much you can say about it. I mean, do you feel like the ending could have came at a little more of a surprise? Or they were
Again,
just done at this point?
it's the problem that's becoming more and more prevalent. It's running wild in modern day pro wrestling. Is your high spot of the match is not your finish.
You
You
don't build
fall on a
like
flat note. Yeah.
right as you can do like I like when it was up and down. Like they definitely, they came up the energy, they brought it back down, they brought it up, down. You want to finish it off, like have another one of those transition spots, and then he hits it, and you're like, oh shit, I didn't even see that coming. Opposed to like, here it comes now, knockout blow.
Yeah, well, yeah, you had big moment, big moment, big moment, and you had probably the greatest moment to where we both lost our minds to where we literally couldn't tell who caught the worst of it. It was a
Right.
fucking midair car crash.
Right.
And you dipped and you could have maybe had something that got you close back up to there, and instead we just kept going lower and lower.
Got to put the ace over. That's what I figured. I figured that, especially if we don't know what what they have left. We know this is the last time those two are going to face. Just crazy to think. 10 matches. Okada is 8-2 against Ospreay. And I know I'm not Tony Conning up a record stat here, but it's interesting.
Well, it's one of those of Jesus fuck. Like, all right. Do I need to be Arthur Smith out here and just like, really, you need to have this one too?
Right. But a hell of a match. And again, if this is the last time we see these guys for a while, or if ever, they went out on a good note.
Right. And that's the thing is I liked even too, like you said, New Japan does it. Most North American promotions don't do it. Like you instantly have people out there throwing on ice packs and instantly acting like when you like in between rounds and shit like that. And when you just got out of a big fight, you're instantly, all right, let me throw the ice packs on, all of that. Here's a towel, here's some fucking water.
Yeah, no, I love that aspect of it. Like, give me the Jimmy fucking Usos. You hit an RKO, you lay down in the middle of the ring till they turn the lights off in the fucking arena. Like, I think that is brilliant. I know I'm exaggerating, right?
Well, I was going to say, was that just because Roman wouldn't pay for his travel, so he was just hoping to get rolled up in the carpet and just
roll him up
into the canvas and go to the next arena?
Right. Big hug by the gentleman. Big sign of respect. But I love the overselling. I love the, that's why I was mad about Moxie for fucking with his knee pad.
They're weeping. And
yeah, this is goodbye. Look here. Oh, wait. Uh-oh.
We're going to get something here.
Yeah.
David Finlay shows up, takes out Okada, and is now just all of Bullet Club is jumping Ospreay. We've got to get something here, I feel.
So is this their way of being sent off? As so many
it could be both, because that's the thing. Like we said, we saw both men out there hugging it, just crying. We had the dawning of a new era and the waning of another when it came to New Japan. Much like how with the NFL or football, we had Saban goes out, Belichick goes out, Pete Carroll goes out, etc. Okada's probably gone, Ospreay's gone. We're getting a changing of the guard in New Japan now, fully.
Right. There you go.
I will say though, that's a way to get a ton of attention onto a guy like David Finlay. You have that match that ends with Okada and Ospreay, and the last memory is going to be David Finlay beating the shit out of everybody.
Yeah, and they're we've seen this many times with New Japan of, oh wow, United Empire,
UJP, United Empire. Samoan Johnny Depp. Or actually Hawaiian Johnny Depp, sorry.
Eddie Kingston.
Hey!
Me too, he says.
Well, we're just going to get a 10-man tag match or something fucking coming up now.
Oh, we got a miss from
TJP.
Doing the everybody's got missed.
Everybody just wants to be Triple H, just with different fucking food coloring.
Eddie's got the ring bell with Coughlin.
I respectfully almost thought for half a second he grabbed like a pizza or like a cake or something like that from the crowd.
That's so rude.
I didn't know what he had. I just saw something in a square shape. And he was trying to smuggle it off. Like, hey, boo boo, I got a picnic biscuit.
Fucking Eddie Kingston taking a pizza break between punches.
Hey, don't act like we don't take pizza breaks between matches.
Yeah, facts. Boo boo.
Hey, boo boo, I got a ring bell.
He stole my parking space once, so F him. Wait. They reduced the swelling.
What?
I don't know.
Now we're going too. Oh, the ice packs. I'm assuming. I'm hoping. But yeah,
Yeah.
it looks like we're getting. So at some point, I feel we're gonna get Osprey.
Thank you, Osprey chance.
Oh well, because we know at least he's going to AEW. Okada's up in the air. He could stay with New Japan. We know Osprey is going to AEW. This probably is his last match in New Japan.
He's got a mic. Yeah.
You what, bruv?
Oh, they were talking about Pete Carroll. Thank you, MDB. Context is king.
I
love you, Eddie. Eddie, what have you done for me lately?
I love Osprey, but he's got a fucking forehead like British Frankenstein's monster out here right now.
I'll have one, thank you.
But that's again, I do like that though. Of we get the ice packs and shit. Like even the post match scrums and everything, they feel like you get after like a UFC fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, he's not eating turnbuckles.
Right, that could be the next thing.
Don't you put that out there? Don't you do
tongue.
that? No, he's not out here doing the fucking one chip challenge just with a blue tongue and shit.
We're getting thank you Osprey chance again. So yeah. Na. Yeah, it's been a real fun 8 years, bruv.
Well, this is the end of his time here. Well, it's become that whole transition we've known. Come January 2024, it's going to get real interesting in the free agent market when it comes to pro wrestling.
You're not wrong.
I see you, Dorito. But I swear to God, yeah, fuck off with that comment. Bullet Club is my favorite faction of all time. Well, which iteration? Like, that's like saying NWO is my favorite faction. Okay, so NWO Black and White, NWO Wolfpack, NWO Hollywood, NWO fucking Japan.
That is the Bullet Club, isn't it?
Yes and no.
Call me out my chip. I got munchies like a motherfucker.
But I have bacon sitting right beside me. So.
Bacon.
Bro, so from breakfast, me and the missus had to have the early bird fucking, afternoon delight.
We had to have the early bird.
I had to have the early bird fucking dinner here because I know we're going on at 7.
Yeah, no shit. That was actually my pregame meal. Was that toasted sandwich?
The early bird.
The early bird. Don't forget to clean your Dixie, folks.
Afternoon delight.
Eddie, why do you treat me like an animal? MDB gets me.
I am not an animal.
I doubt Carroll will coach again. We're back on that, dude.
Man's 72.
He needs subtitles.
Follow the bouncing British man. Yeah.
I think he said AEW.
So he said how America's gonna be my new home for the next couple of years.
You deserve it. Let me have a piece of bacon, Nick.
There you go.
I don't share bacon, sorry.
Now we're just getting loopy if anything's making us laugh.
Are you aching for this bacon? Yup.
He's a big pig. Yup. You can be a big pig too.
We got to get off stream, man. This is out in the ether forever.
They call me Mr. Pig.
Yup.
Did you go? Why would you say that? Even the cameraman's getting fucking sore over here. We're having to cut into different camera angles here. Hey.
Sorry, I was staring at. He wants to bury the Bullet Club.
Well, he's out there. If you don't like hearing, broken bones and broken cartilage, but if you're a sick little like me,
yeah, it's true.
Well, I could answer that question, but we won't be on YouTube too much longer. Right. Well, I'll at least say vegans. Vegans don't like bacon.
Well, we finally named our faction.
We actually be called bacon.
Yeah, we are now the Bacon Club, our new faction around here.
Right.
The
Bacon Club for life.
So I think he said he kind of motioned to TJP of like one more time kind of thing. Like maybe the United Empire has one more match.
Osprey, Cobb, TJP, and Eddie versus Bullet Club.
There you go. Windy City?
Probably.
There you go. I love it. I love it, Paul. I love it. I like Delirious slightly better, but it's right there. It's on my top.
Wait, what?
Sorry, just saying Eddie Murphy Raw Live is the best comedy show ever. It's in my top for sure. I like Delirious a little bit better.
Are we talking just Eddie Murphy or are we talking comedy specials?
He said best comedy ever. So I mean, but for me, it's in the conversation of best ever. It's in my top group.
Right. I was asking if we were debating just Eddie Murphy ones or if we were talking all comedy.
All of the ones.
George Carlin, probably Jamming in New York.
Love that one. That's a classic. I got my
Get on the plane. Fuck you. I'm getting in the plane. There seems to be less wind in here. Let Evel Knievel get on the plane. I'll be in here with you folks in uniform.
No, and for me, dude, I'm going Chappelle. I mean,
I was gonna say there's got to be a Chappelle one. I can't remember the name of Chappelle ones though.
Killing Me Softly is probably my fave. But then, dude, you think of like the Pimp Chronicles,
everything.
Now you see, inspired. No, I mean, up there. Carlin's in my top group. Pryor's too funny. Baby, I can't find my. Where's the door? Who returns to the Royal Rumble? Omos or Braun? Could be both. I'm leaning Braun. I mean, Omos is healthy.
Right. It's got to be one or the other. I would hope Braun, but like you said right there, Omos, we know his status, so Omos could happen. Where was it? Yeah, and anybody that has stayed with us through 7 hours of a stream, you are now officially I'll grab it again. Too sweet me there with the piece of bacon of you are now officially, I guess, an honorary member of the Bacon Club. Too salty and too sweet.
Too salty, too
sweet me.
What one of us is salty and what one of us is sweet?
Depends on the day. We're like
Yeah,
Sour
right.
Patch Kids.
Cat Williams, Pimp Chronicles. Is it Every Day I'm Hustling? What's the other one with that as the?
I think you're thinking of the Shannon Sharp interview. I think that's his his top
That's
comedy.
his crescendo. That's his crescendo. But
Yeah.
no, absolutely. Mitch Hedberg as well. He's got to be in my top 10.
I'm tired of following my dreams. I'm gonna find out where they're going and catch up with them later.
Right.
My favorite joke of his is an escalator can never break. They can only become stairs.
Sorry for the confusion.
You'll never see an escalator out of order sign. You just see escalator temporarily stairs. Sorry for the convenience.
Kills me. Oh man, steel cage match in Osaka. Can Meltzer hide his doo-doo? He lit his hair on fire cooking. Yes, he did. He was freebasing.
1032, pimp down, pimp down.
Come on, Richard.
Wait, where's Damien? I'm a boy, Damon.
Right. Royal Rumble gonna be crap out of Collision that day. Beat the crap, I'm hoping. Yeah, I mean, again, it's not even a fair comparison. One of the most historic wrestling pay-per-views that we ever get on an annual basis, and then Collision. It's not the same thing. I was watching the beginning of Not Chatting Much. Oh, well, you're allowed to chat. I appreciate you.
Well, now you know.
The saltiness and the sweetness is interchangeable.
I told you, we're like the Sour Patch Kids. First they're salty, then they're sweet.
Right. Martin Lawrence, You So Crazy. Not bad, not bad. A little down the chart for me. I'm not a huge Martin. But
I feel like there might be a Bill Burr one that's in there too.
Bill. I mean, fucking when I saw him live, he killed. What's his I'm trying to think. I'll come back to me, but
well, no,
for what it's worth.
So top 5 dead or alive, top 5 stand-ups.
Chappelle's the GOAT. Cat Williams, Chris Rock, Carlin. I'm missing one. Come back to me. I'll give you my 5th.
Fair enough. Well, I have top 3 that it's your MJ, Jordan, Kobe, of Carlin, Chappelle, Pryor, in whichever order you want to fucking finagle them in.
Yeah.
Robin Williams, I think, has to be in there.
Robin, he makes my top 10 though.
Really?
Yeah.
More of an actor than a stand-up?
No, his stand-up's amazing, and it's funny when you first see his stand-up. And I know we're just rambling at this point, but
it's 7 hours in. I don't give a fuck.
But no, he's hilarious on stage. Ron White might make my top 5. He might squeeze into that 5th spot.
That's actually not a bad show. Actually, fuck. I'll push Robin out because I agree with that. Well, I like Robin because I feel like I take a lot from Robin because it's just sporadic energy. He's a lot of off just literally riffing the whole time. So I personally like Robin a lot. Like, Christ, there's like 6 and 7 swingmans. Like, Mitch is there.
Mitch top of 10. Yeah.
Joey Diaz is.
I love Joey.
There.
But you know what? Joey's a better storyteller than a stand-up at times. Like, if you watch,
but that's part of stand-up.
No, but when you see him do his stand-up, it's good. But he's better when he's just like shooting the shit on a podcast. I think.
Actually, Capone, 100%. Patrice, Patrice.
Everything he said was funny.
Wait, what?
Burr, I love Burr. He's in my top 10 for sure. Dice Clay, I don't love Bill Burr.
No, I know, but Burr's good. I like Burr. He he needs something to be mad about. Like, I don't like. It's so weird. Like, there's parts of Burr that I really like, and there's times to where he just kind of comes off like you're just a prick.
Yeah, I get it. Bernie Mac. Oh, I'm gonna get mine.
Right there. There's my top.
I'm gonna get mine.
There's my top 5. Is Bernie Mac 100%. And Patrice, there's my top 5. Yeah.
Good old Canadian.
7 motherfuckers.
Somebody mentioned one of the guys. Vicious Circle by Dane. I seen Dane Cook 2 or 3 times live. I had a big kick with Dane Cook as far as
Dan was the Linsanity of stand-up comedy.
Right. But he was kind of he was hot and heavy for a little bit there, but Vicious Circle was great. It was fucking ridiculous.
But no, Bernie Mac with his set on Kings of Comedy.
Oh,
murdered.
Yeah.
Norm's fantastic. Norm was great on like
Dry right?
Humor SNL.
Mm-hmm.
Notice how no one's mentioning what everybody tries to claim is the best stand-up comedian of Jerry Seinfeld, which I never fucking got at all.
Yeah, no, he's different, right? He's that observational comic, right? Like,
observational. You mean obvious comic? Like,
right?
What's the deal with airline food? No fucking shit, dumbass.
Oh fuck. I like George Lopez. I like Fluffy. Fluffy might not make my top 10, but I love Fluffy. Which I never thought I'd say on the internet live ever. With I love Fluffy.
That's shit. We're already into top 10s and everything. Like we've got deep benches here. We're naming out swingmen.
Yeah, I mentioned this guy before. I saw him live and in Vegas, and man, his live show is insane. There's like fucking streamers. It's like going to a Young Bucks comedy show. And he's got
it's called the circus.
Yeah, it's kind of like the circus. His live show is really funny because he's pulling out all his props, and you're getting sprayed with water, and there's fucking streamers, like I said, and there's like a digital screen that goes with it. But I wouldn't put him in my top, but funny guy.
John Bennett, you've been here for an hour. You go now. You scare my wife.
I think the funniest night I've ever been live for it was John Panette closing a show that had a whole bunch of people on it. Alonzo Bowden, Howie Mandel, and a bunch of other guys. And John Panette closed, and it was the funniest fucking thing I've ever been live for. He's amazing. It was amazing.
See John Panette literally, I think, the week of or a week away from the show, right around when he passed, and fucking crushed me because he 100% hit his whole stand-up bits. And actually, shout out on a transition there of Canadian side there, K. Trevor Wilson.
Yeah.
It to me is a guy that I'm a huge fan of stand-up. Trust me, I can sit there and put that on, and me and my wife will do the whole bit,
Right.
No, trust me, having a cat of no, you idiot, it's a game. It's not a game, it's a rescue mission.
Right.
I'm sorry, Mr. Beatty. I thought the emergency and fire extinguisher were enough to tell you what was going on.
Right. Yeah, that was the rumor. Dane Cook was hijacking. Even George Lopez was accused of hijacking. Now you got
Carlos Mencia.
Dude, that's one of the best things ever is when Joe stepped to him live. Was like, what the hell?
Right.
Larry gets me belly laughing just with the stupid analogies.
I will say, just a random tangent, since now we're talking about stand-up, is watch Kill Tony. Like
Kill Tony's funny as shit, yeah.
Well, that's where like a lot of the newer comedians that I watched, like I found them through.
Yeah.
They do half a bit of a set on there, and then they become a regular, all of that.
Right. Sorry, and Murphy might be in my top 5. I might have to bump one of the guys down one, but Murphy, Delirious, and Raw are near and dear to my heart because that was like the first like bootleg VHS that I'm like you weren't supposed to watch as a little kid, and I couldn't get it. Delirious kills me to this day. I think I can do it verbatim.
Unsung hero that we've talked about since we mentioned Cat and everything is Eddie Griffin.
Eddie's great. Yeah, he's really good.
He is, to me, he's like Cat a lot.
No, he's good. DL's good. Somebody said, yeah, Chris Rock is one of the goats, man. He's right there. Like the way he told, especially young Rock when he was just cooking, right? Like oh man,
Everybody gotta talk like this. If you're doing a Chris Rock joke, everybody talk like this.
Oh man, I prefer syrup. What?
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
But I guess we don't want to give ratings on New Japan. I thought the show banged. We missed the first couple, but what we saw was definitely a high.
Hopefully, you didn't take a
9.
shot every time KJ said the word bang on stream.
Yeah, it was a banging night, guys. We banged a lot tonight.
Pause.
Yeah, Rock on Saturday Night Live, Adam Sandler. So many guys came out of there. Mitch
So
Hedberg.
many presents, so little time. But yeah, Mitch Hedberg.
When we had a stupid. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying Mitch Hedberg is fantastic. He's
man.
A lot of those guys that do the dry humor, like he was the apex there.
Yeah, you saw other people do it, and they never did it quite as well. It's too bad he died so young because, man, if we could have got a few more pieces of work out of that guy, they probably would have held up just as well as the stuff that did.
Which, by the way, I hate that somebody did an AI special of Carlin.
Did they?
They did it was like Dudesy or something like that. They did a AI voice thing to where they did Carlin doing an AI stand-up special. Like his opening line is, "Sorry it took me so long to do a special. I've been dead." It's like, cool, thanks. Like this is literally, if you listen to a second of Carlin, he would have hated every minute of that.
Right? Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, that's not good. That's not good. The world's
speaking of no respect.
I have a danger. I got it for Christmas one year, the Dangerfield collection. So it's all his movies and all his comedy, all kind of in this cool box. I love Rodney Dangerfield. He's just, if I'm having a bad day, I can throw him on YouTube for like a half hour. And again, it's just stupid. Like, look at my wife, take my wife. No, seriously, take her. Yeah, right. But it kills me.
Don Rickles is an underrated GOAT. He was Jeffrey Ross before. He was what Jeffrey Ross strives to be.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's too funny. And his doctor, the doctor killed me every time he went to the fucking doctor. But with all that being said, my friend, we've been here for 7 hours and 15 minutes. New Japan gets a 7 out of 10, 0, no Trish. 10 out of 10. I don't think it's fair that what I saw was pretty much perfect. 9, 8, like especially with the main event. That we missed some of it though. Moxley pulls it down a point.
The evening overall as a whole, because trust me, I don't know at this point if it's because I see daylight coming up on the horizon or if my fucking light on my desktop has gotten lighter here. But I'll give the overall evening an 8.5 out of 10.
Yeah, no, tonight I thought was awesome. I'll be greedy and I'll say 9. Just to, I'll be that guy on. No,
you're fine.
I'll be that guy. No.
I could agree with you. I just put a cap on it.
John Carson. Yeah, I mean, we could sit here all day, guys. It's never gonna get old for us. Now you got me wanting to get off.
I was gonna say, just drop in the comments if you just want me and KJ to come out here and I guess do a comedy stream and just talk about stand up, once a fucking month or something.
Yeah. Yeah, we could be here all night, honestly.
And Patterson.
It's a lot. See money I can pick. Jinder having a match of his career on Monday. Yeah, we will be here live for Jinder Mahal on Monday. Thank you. The Tony Bowl. What?
Last person that I want to mention, if you have not seen them do stand up, or at least especially when it comes to storytelling, is Ari Shafir if you like edgy shit, but Ali Sadiq.
Yeah, he's not bad. I'll take him. Russell Peters, good old Canadian boy, grew up down the road. His early shit. Yeah, I hear you quote him all the time.
Yeah.
Both shows were awesome. Yeah, I mean, dude, we did a 7-hour stream, but it went pretty quick overall. I mean, it felt really good. The shows didn't really lag, and again, that moment at the end of New Japan was excellent.
Right. Lavelle, Maurice, Crawford.
Right. Louis C.K. I could take him. Russell Peters, especially early day Russell Peters. He cooked. Felt like, the last couple.
Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton.
Nick, we forgot another good one. Charlie Murphy.
Charlie
Murphy. Why Nick?
I don't know.
You Sam Kinison. Sam Kinison. I like him, but I get over the screaming. I like a little more finesse.
Well, yeah. What was Sam's jokes outside of I talk loud?
Aziz Ansari's not bad. It's a little annoying, but overall he's really good. But that's it. That's it. Bill Hicks is all right.
Yeah, Bill Hicks.
They're like, please don't go. Please, guys, I don't want to go to bed.
So long, farewell, Avidas, and goodbye to you,
Well, ladies and gentlemen, who are still magically here. Ralphie May. Early day Mount Ralphie May more than later day.
Chin. Listen to Ralphie May talking about open water. Where's the boat? Where's the boat?
Ralphie May going to the movies kills me.
Barracuda.
Right? But yeah, no, early day Ralphie May for sure. But with all that being said, before anything more gets said, thank you, folks. We appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here. Come back on Monday. We're here all week long, and please share this link. Let people know about the Wrestling for Life Network. Woo! What a night.
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic. I'm saying this so I can't fuck up anything else tonight. When you're talking about that wrestling, you're going to put that forward life with it.
Have a good night, folks. See you on the flip side. What?